It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well. Push the button! Can you hear me? No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow. We're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts, stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby. With hair like Chuck.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boobs that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open.
I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No. What's wrong, Aaron?
My crotch is burning so bad. Sit down and put on your laughing hats.
Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
The cackling ass. Steve is.
I love that, actually.
Steve, the cackling ass.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? Well, let me tell you something, my Kraut-Mick friend. And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America. Thanks to XM Satellite Radio and, of course, CBS Radio.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Okay, terrific.
Being heard on some fine CBS radio stations across America.
Yes.
Including Pittsburgh and West Palm Beach today. Hello,
That's
West
right.
Palm Beach. Hello, Pittsburgh.
How you doing?
I gotta tell you, man, they treat us right over here. They said they were gonna do something, and they actually did it.
And it was dead. It was deaded.
We're not used to this in our radio careers where someone actually says, look, guys, we're going to redo the whole studio, and it'll be done by Monday. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Sure it will.
Sure it will. Walked in, and the place looks beautiful.
They have been working, busy little beavers. They've been working. They got the ceiling up. The walls are all up. Everything's nice. You don't hear that echo in here anymore. Look, back off the mic a little.
No echo!
No echo. It's acoustically sound. And not only that, you would think that would be all they would have done. They hung the TVs.
Nice flat screen TVs.
Yep, I could see them perfectly. And there's a mount over here, Opie, that the big David Lee Roth TV is going up over here soon.
The eye-burning flat screen TV.
Yes.
We're all going to go blind from that thing.
Giving us a sunburn in our office. Just does not fit in there. It's how wide would you say that thing is?
Oh, I would say 25 feet.
It's got to be at least 25 feet. Could be longer than that, gentlemen.
I don't know. It's got to be 6 feet across.
It's one of the biggest ones. No matter how big your flat screen is, this one is bigger. And they're hanging it up over there.
Yeah.
That'll be your view screen.
That's going to be awesome. The ceiling is up. The walls are up.
Yep.
And they got WOW stickers printed.
WOW stickers are all printed. We're going to be giving these out during the walk over to XM later this morning.
They're a little small, not to nitpick.
They are a little small, not to nitpick, but I was doing a little picking of some nit when I first saw them and thought they were a little small. But it might just be this is not what we are used to. We're used to kind of bigger ones.
It just shows they're just a little scared about the WOW phenomenon.
A little scared.
They're just slightly scared.
We got to give them stickers, but we got to make them up.
Oh, well, look at this. We can compare with the old stickers.
With the XM sticker.
Oh, my God. It's like a mini-me sticker. It's a mini-me WOW sticker compared to the original ones.
The good thing is the WOW is very visible.
Yeah.
It's one of those logos that, I mean, if you're driving around and you see a WOW sticker, you know what it is from many car lengths away. But then the "they're back" thing. It says "they're back," Opie and Anthony.
It says Opie and Anthony, they're back.
Now, I've seen stickers out there from WNEW. They're still out there on cars. These are 5 years later. It's going to be a little odd when it says "they're back" years later.
Well, the second run of WOW stickers will come up with, what we wanted. Spread the virus or the ONA virus, something like that.
Yeah.
But, I mean, this is a good way to advertise right off the bat.
First batch. But I heard that, like, this first batch is a huge number. Is that true?
100,000.
Jesus.
Wow.
I guess they have some confidence in us.
Wow.
But I like the fact they put the 92.3 really small because like they want it to be advertised, but they kind of like, well, yeah, let them know that they're on this station.
That they're here, but
in case there's a problem.
keep it quiet in case there's a little problem.
I got to tell you, though, I'm impressed. Yeah. The studio looks great. The WOW stickers look great. Flat screen is going up later today or tomorrow over there.
Things are getting done.
Yeah, and Newsday's already reviewing our radio show. We'll get into that in a little while here.
Get phone calls from management. This is something I'm not used to. You know how we've always handled this, Opie. You're usually the one that's approached by management. You have a better relationship with management. I think it just comes down to you've been in radio longer.
I was the go-to guy.
And you were always the go-to guy.
Now I can't be bothered.
Now the roles have kind of reversed a little bit.
I go, call Anthony.
Call Anthony. Don't care. But we had a conference call on Friday.
For Pro Flowers?
Yeah. Pro Flowers. I had it actually in my vehicle as I was driving down the expressway. Opie was on the computer doing a little research as we were doing the conference call. And Tom was on. And after the conference call's over, it went very well. Like those guys from Pro Flowers. And then I hang up and I get a call from Tom later on at home. And he's like, hey guys, thanks a lot for being in on the conference call. Things like that really help. And I'm like, who is this? Why are you calling me? There's got to be a problem. I'm not used to it.
Right.
But they do that here.
In the old days when they would call Anthony, that means, oh boy.
Oh, there's a problem.
There's a conference
with Opie.
There's a conference table in our future with guys in suits we've never met before.
They couldn't get the problem solved through Opie.
No.
So they called me, and that was always a problem. But now it was a pleasure.
So he called to say what?
Just to say, Opie, thank you.
It's a little weird.
It is so goddamn strange.
I think it's weird for Tom Chiusano as well, because we're all getting along. We really are.
Yeah,
it's the honeymoon phase. We all understand that.
We know there will be a blow-up.
We're going to have some problems, but in general, I think he's surprised by us, and we're surprised by him.
Yeah, there has been a mutual surprise going on.
So very good.
We just expected that there was going to be a lot of clawing at each other, especially at the beginning. But apparently that's not happening, and we're very happy with that, very pleased.
I look forward to the first day we start.
Yeah. Oh.
'Cause that's always fun.
Oof. No, it's not.
I love that.
I
love when my adrenaline starts flowing.
No. I like the relaxation. I like getting along with people. It's fun.
All right. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE if you got something to add to the Opie and Anthony program today. Anthony, something about the neighbors. For the new listeners who haven't heard Anthony in 4 years, he's a homeowner finally on Long Island.
Home owner. I own a home. Yes. I was a renting guy for many years. Rented my whole life. Usually hiding from the landlord because I couldn't foot the rent. Because I had spent it on beer. Usually pulling in irresponsible friends as roommates who would do nothing but spend their rent money on plastic dart guns to run around and water pistols and shoot each other in the apartment and build beer can pyramids on the coffee table. It was like a frat house. But when you get into your 30s and stuff, living like you're in a frat house isn't that cool anymore. No. It's really conjures up the word sad, doesn't it?
And creepy.
And then when you start getting into the 4 O's, oof, you better start slapping your life together, you know? And I decided it was probably time to make a purchase. I didn't know. We work here in the city, but I kind of like the suburbs. I've always been kind of a suburban guy. I know Opie likes city life. Jimmy lives here in the city. And I like a yard. I like houses. I like a quiet, safe neighborhood. Things like that. And people have now labeled me as some lunatic paranoid because I just like living in relative safety of the suburbs.
Well, tell Jimmy the story you just told me before we went on the air.
Well,
you've made contact with the neighbors finally.
Well, I have made contact. I have neighbors on one side of me. The other side, a brand new house is being built, so I will have neighbors there soon. But I have neighbors on one side of me right now. And they have reached out, the husband and wife, 2 times now. And me and my girlfriend have completely ignored them and alienated ourselves. We are the worst neighbors ever. They came over the first time. I guess they were on their way to a movie. We have nothing in the house. It's like Opie's house. We have a couch. That's pretty much it right now.
Got more stuff these days.
I'm waiting to get a competent faggot in there so he can tell me what I need. Because I am incapable of furnishing a real house. Like I said, I've lived in apartments. I've rented my whole life. A couch found on the side of the road that just needed a little duct tape on the arm was fine by me. All my family's hand-me-downs. I spent 3 years of my life having sex with a girlfriend in my grandmother's bed. Because that was great. And it wasn't even in my house. It was still there, and she was laying next to me.
But she didn't mind because she was dead.
It was the creepiest thing because, yeah, at the time we needed a bed. This is going back, before I was even doing radio. And I would just pilfer furniture from various family members, aunts and uncles' dining room set, bedroom set, a friend's wall unit for the TV. This was how I furnished. This was how, in my 30s, as an adult, I furnished my house. Like I was 18 just leaving. The most irresponsible piece of garbage you'd ever see was me.
I think there's a lot of people out there that can relate, though.
Yeah, but I was bad. I mean, and at the same time, I'm racking up like credit card debt. I'm avoiding the landlord. I swear, the landlord would pull up. I remember this guy. He looked like Sylvester Stallone in Nighthawks. And he would pull up in like a Trans Am and bang on the door and yell, "I know you're in there. Where's the rent?" And me and my drunken roommates would be curled up under the windows, so when he looked in the window, he couldn't see us. And you'd hear him like he's a mere 6 inches away, his mouth. "I want my rent." And we'd hide and laugh. But through the laughter, I'm thinking how sad it is that I should be giving this guy his rent. I'm renting a place. But no, it was a piece of garbage. And all the furniture, like I said. And the bed was from my grandmother. She had gotten this new bedroom set. So I move it in, and it's kind of cool because it's a new bedroom set. And I was sleeping, me and my girlfriend, on a twin bed. Like the smallest bed, like a kid bed.
Aww.
That was U-shaped from abuse, It was just like U-shaped.
From her laying in it?
Who knew who was in it? I don't even remember where I got it, to tell you the truth. And
you know what kind of fluids was in that mattress?
Oh, yeah.
That seeped into that mattress from dear old grandma.
Who knew? This was like the twin bed. It was horrible. And then,
when you
the
reach a
grandma's
certain
bed.
age, you're just seeping all sorts of...
You're leaking?
I mean, leaking all sorts of fluids.
It doesn't matter where it
seeping
comes
into the
from.
mattress.
Did you find any black pubic hairs in there?
No.
Curly pubes of a Negro in your grandmother's bedding?
No, I did not find any hair. Please. But it was creepy. Like, it was cool. I set it up and everything. And then it was our first night in this new big bed. And then I'm just laying there going, and like, you kind of smell grandma. You kind of smell grandma's perfume, and it's supposed to make you amorous. You're supposed to get in the mood. It was really a creepy kind of thing. That didn't last long, the relationship and the bed. Kind of threw the whole thing out the apartment. But so finally I decide, it's time, a few months ago, to buy a place.
Right.
Finally get a place. And I move out to Long Island, Nassau County.
What's the address again?
North Shore. I'm going to give my address out. But it's a nice, relatively, as safe as you can get neighborhood. I'm surrounded by Jewish people. And I love Jewish people. I love their neighborhoods. I love the safety of it.
You love how they take care of their own.
They take care of their own. They do. They're very loyal people to their own. And they take care of their property. Everything looks nice. The streets, Opie, the street lights are almost like classic gas lights. And there's sidewalks that are nice and clean. No cracks and chunks of concrete taken out. Everyone edges. Actually, we have Mexicans that come along and edge the grass and landscape and take care of everything. It's a beautiful suburban scene, and I love it. And I love the fact that there's really no criminal element walking around the neighborhood. There's people pushing carriages with newborns. There's fathers playing with their sons and everything like that. Fun suburban thing. And no real criminal element that I can see walking the streets.
No undesirables?
Undesirables, criminal element, whatever you want to call it. I can just tell. You can tell if someone's walking down the street and it could mean trouble. That's all I'm saying. You know if someone belongs in the neighborhood and if someone doesn't. And perhaps I don't belong in the neighborhood, but I'm trying to fit in.
Swarthy Italian. Of course you don't.
I know. We have mobbed up Guinea. They're probably thinking I am.
Well, Anthony was saying before the show, they're starting to talk.
Yeah, there's a little chatter in the neighborhood. And I didn't know this. Until I reached out. Finally, after 2 times, the neighbors come over. The first time they were going to a movie. We invited them in, but they were going to a movie. It was a quick kind of how do you do, we're the neighbors. The second time, they brought over wonderful cakes. Little things from a nice bakery that were delicious and wonderful. And they were very nice. But I think we were supposed to invite them in at that point. See, we have no idea of protocol. Me and my girlfriend are socially inept. We are isolationists. We're retarded when it comes to this kind of stuff. I don't know how to handle neighbors. I've never had to. I've always been like I've been on the lam, shacking up in some place until somebody's on to me and I got to leave. That's been how I deal with people.
They bring you cakes, you just take them like Ma Barker without even opening the chain. All right, thank you. We'll eat these later. Click.
Thanks. Leave.
Take care, Jews. Godspeed.
So I after the door was shut, we were talking about it. I'm like, I think we were supposed to invite them in and make coffee and share these cakes with them. And then I'm just saying, oh my God, we are the worst neighbors. And so now this was 2 weeks ago. We haven't said word one to them in 2 weeks. So yesterday, my girlfriend and her girlfriend went out to the movies, and I'm home alone.
Wait, how did that connection happen if you haven't invited them in?
What do you mean? No.
Just one of her girlfriends.
Yeah, one of her girlfriends went out to the movies.
All right, I got
so I was in the house alone, so I see the father and the son playing outside, so I figure, you know something? I'm going to go outside and make some contact. So I went over to the side hedge by the property line.
Were you wearing your bubble suit?
No, I didn't have a bubble. I don't own a germ bubble suit.
Did you roll up to him in your plastic bubble, you freak?
I did not.
Imagine that. Hi, neighbor.
Howdy, neighbor.
No.
Or do something creepy like walk up to the two of them and offer to buy the kids socks after they're done playing.
Creep. No, I didn't. I just I went over and just went and I actually said this. I put my right arm up, I waved it and went, "Hi, neighbor."
You did not. You're a shock jock.
What else was I to say?
You're a shock jock.
How about I'm a douche? It would have had the same effect.
I did feel really stupid, and I said it in such a way that I was hoping that some type of humorous sarcasm would be picked up like that, because it was so over-the-top stupid, but I didn't know how else to do it.
I hope you remember to take off your World War II wardrobe.
I wasn't wearing a Nazi uniform. I don't own one.
Because you, quote, like the era.
I'm intrigued with the 40s and all things 40s, and that includes World War II.
Imagine he forgets to take it off before he goes outside.
How can I forget to take off something I do not own? I don't own a Nazi uniform.
He's only wearing the top of the uniform. He's got his little tighty whities on. Walks outside.
With the knee-length jacket, but he's wearing like those little stocking things.
Right.
Just no pants, just like the knee-length Nazi jacket and stupid.
Like Larry Tate would wear, the little things that hold up the socks.
The whole neighborhood just stops and looks at him.
No, I don't own anything like that. My goodness. Well, he came over and we were talking, and I thanked him for the wonderful cakes and apologized for our lack of being good neighbors. I said, what do I know? I don't know how to do that kind of thing.
He was sent in by the rest of the neighborhood, right?
Do you think that happened? I don't know.
He was the guy the rest of the neighborhood decided.
Appointed? Because he was the next door neighbor.
To make contact.
Well, apparently, now we started talking a little bit, and he goes, yeah, I finally figured out who you were. He said, I recognize the name. And then that's all it usually takes, is knowing the name. He
didn't recognize the name.
What?
These days, you just Google everything.
I know. That's what I'm saying. If you recognize a name, you could put it in, or you see it in the paper.
He didn't even recognize the name, is what I'm saying. They figured out who bought that house, and then they Googled.
Right.
And then went, oh my God, it's him.
To see if you were a pervert, probably, or a criminal.
Yeah, you would. Well, see, that's the thing I was thinking. I'm thinking this guy's reaching out, and I don't question his intention of being nice and being neighborly. But especially if you have kids, you're going to want to know who your next door neighbor is. You're going to want to know if he's on a list. Yeah. You know what I mean? See what he's all about. That's only natural. And the neighbors probably want to know also.
Oh, Mr. Gacy, I see you understand clowning. Could you teach my son a thing or two?
What's it like to have the same first name as a Western hero? They're going to want to know.
All right, so they're talking. Let's go.
So we're talking, and I noticed he said, well, I knew who you were, and, a few of the neighbors, and he kind of looked at the house across the street and kind of looked there and then pointed all around and said they thought or think it might be a little trouble, might be a little like problem. And I'm starting to think, why the hell would the neighbors, my wonderful neighbors whom I praise on a daily basis on their lawn care and wonderful neighborhood, have a problem with Anthony from the Opie and Anthony show living in your neighborhood? It kind of made me feel like an outcast a little bit.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they heard the stories of the old wiffle ball bat challenge.
I don't, perhaps, but I did explain to the neighbor that a lot of things that are heard on the radio are...
you went down that road.
...are not really me.
5 minutes into meeting a guy, he's doing a theater of the mind explanation. Like, it's not really what's going on in there.
I never deny that these things don't go on, but I said, you couldn't carry on like that 24 hours a day. I mean, you'd be arrested.
Right.
There are things for the show and parts of, your personality and things that are incorporated into a show. And then, there's the home. And he goes, I have heard you just like to play video games a lot, and that's probably why, we don't see many lights going on and off in the house. Yeah, that's it. That and the torture chamber in the basement. No laughs, nothing.
LOL, you elbow the son in the ribs. Come here, lad.
Ask him if he likes video games, too.
You like games, Doc? I'm not supposed to go over your house alone. You stay out of that house next door, Doc.
So they're not really sure?
Yeah, I think the jury is still out now on me, which kind of makes me feel bad because I want them to know that I am, even though I'm not of the Jewish persuasion, I am a Roman Catholic, that I do fit in. I take care of the house, the lawn. I'm very nice. There will be no menorah displayed during Christmas. I will have a Christmas tree. Don't worry, no nativity scene on the front lawn, Jewish people. I won't muck up your Jewish neighborhood with my Catholicism. But I want them to know that I am to be welcome.
When he said the lights don't go on and off, you should have said, well, I'm just kind of busy praising my Messiah who has come and gone. What do?
You know, the one you people killed.
You know what you did.
You know what.
You just look at him in an accusing way. You and I both know what you did. Let's just not talk about it.
Why don't you two come over? We'll watch The Passion.
But all is forgiven because I love my house.
That's right.
Hey, before we take a break, you got to do the other part.
Well, the other part was Saturday. I have this wonderful little device installed in my house. I don't have to go downstairs to answer the door. The doorbell rings. It turns into an intercom. My phone rings upstairs, and all of a sudden I hit a button, and I could talk with people at the front door from anywhere in my house.
This is very cool, Howard Hughes. Tell us more.
So I hear.
Hello?
In a troubled voice, I go, yeah?
Yeah, I'm from the movement.
And then my girlfriend gets on. She goes, what?
Yeah, I'm from the movement.
What is the movement? Are you selling something?
Well, no and yes.
I'm sorry, we're not interested. And instead of like, oh, okay, thank you, or all right, well, peace be with you. I don't know what the movement is. I hear,
oh, damn.
And then, cut off, and I guess he walked away.
He moved on.
No more than 3 or 4 minutes later, I hear down the road, house alarm is going off. A house alarm! Now, I don't know. There's no finish to this. I don't know what happened. But it's just odd that somebody from some organization I never heard of, and I don't know, in a tone of voice I hadn't heard in my neighborhood, and then I hear a house alarm going off, and I have no idea what the movement is, if anybody can enlighten me.
It's probably just a kid selling M&Ms for the football team.
Do you think it was something like that? Because right after that, I ordered the cameras. The cameras are going in.
Did.
Because now a voice isn't enough. I want to be able, from any phone in my house, and I got the system, coming, where I could then look and see who's at the door. Not just hear them.
Anthony, you're Italian. You should have people walking the perimeter already.
The perimeter, that
they
might get the neighbors.
already be walking the perimeter.
Oh, I'm sure the neighbors would love that.
You should hire like Club Soda Kenny and Master Poe to just walk your perimeter all weekend long.
On walkie-talkies.
Walkie-talkies.
Little earphones. That'll get the neighbors riled up.
They'll stop. They'll stop their chattering at that point.
I don't want to alienate my friends and neighbors.
Maybe the movement is what they do with furniture from your neighborhood to Washington Heights.
That's what I was assuming. There'd be movement of your valuables.
The movement of your bowels as you watch them rifling through your possessions.
Why don't we take our first break? You're listening to the Opie and Anthony program. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I love that.
What did he say?
He was commenting on how tasty his eggs were during the end of that spot, the commercial.
I'm sorry, I didn't know Mike's from. I said Brooklyn Diner very tasty. It wasn't like I said anything interesting.
Good stuff.
All right, this is the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America. Hello. This button just fell off. I hope it doesn't do anything.
There you go. Oh, it looks like one of those things over a missile launcher.
Yeah.
It's like a glass thing you got to flip up. That's a no-touch button thing.
It's a deal or no deal button.
Hello, Joshua? Just unplug the damn thing.
I'm trying to put it back, and I'm having a tough time.
The Whopper.
I don't know. All right, I guess we could broadcast anyway.
I would leave it just like that.
Hey, I want to thank the New York Post here in New York City for giving us a dead kid on the front page of the paper today.
Yes.
That's always a pleasure.
New York Post always trying to reach new lows as far as what they put on the covers of their paper.
Yeah, this officer is not going to sleep anytime soon. He's carrying a 4-year-old out of an apartment.
Yep.
And the 4-year-old was what? Shot in the head by some crazed relative?
I think she got one in the chest.
In the chest?
Yeah.
Well, there's blood all over her hair, too.
Yeah.
It's a terrific shot. She's half naked, and she's obviously dead. And
good job.
And the New York Post has no problem printing that. But then they'll say how outrageous we are and blah, blah, blah.
Anything sex-oriented is such a problem with people. And we know this. We've been through this crap before. Anything you mention that's sexual brings you problems. You get in trouble. You get fired. Things like that happen. You get fined. Yet death, horrible child death, is perfectly fine to put on the cover of a newspaper that is seen by millions upon millions of people.
Isn't this more traumatic to a kid? An impressionable kid?
Than a bare breast.
Than a bare breast? It just doesn't make sense
do you know the complaints you would get if there was a woman's bare breast on the cover of the New York Post, yet a dead child, a freshly shot child, is fine.
There is actually, it looks like a piece of the inside of the skull on the back. If you look at the hair, it's like a brutal shot.
And if it wasn't good enough on the cover with the headline covering up some detail of her little hand, turn in one page and you can get the same exact picture, 2 pages perhaps.
Oh, that's like a blood-soaked shirt.
Yeah. Now you get the exact same picture without all that pesky text to cover up the blood running down her arm and any details you might have missed. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that this shouldn't be presented to people. I mean, there are animals in Brooklyn shooting each other like this. It's despicable, and the guy that did this should just be put to death. But it just astounds me that is fine, yet something a little sexual,
titillating,
anything, if you will.
Titillating or pandering, right?
Or pandering.
So off limits that you could not even put like the side of a woman's breast on the cover of that paper and not get 50,000 letters from people saying how horrible and awful and how it's going to affect our children.
Well, there will be letters. By tomorrow, Wednesday, the paper will be filled with letters.
Yeah, but what is that going to do?
Nothing.
But if it was nudity, the letters would do something. You'd have boycotts. You'd have politicians becoming involved. And how awful this is. This smut peddling New York Post at it again, But dead kids will always be fine.
And I wouldn't mind it as much if the Post just wasn't such scumbags when it comes to things like this. Like, Dopey Opie and Pervy Pal.
Yeah, our little headline. And, we do a stupid radio show to try to make a few people laugh in the morning. Thank you. I don't think it's that serious when we do something silly,
by the way,
stupid, or something that even gets us in trouble.
By the way, the Daily News decided not to run with the same shot. Yeah. It's the front page as well, but they just show a class picture of her or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And, has the same horrific story. But...
And the Post is bragging about it, like exclusive.
Right.
Like, look, we got the dead kid.
Right.
No one else did.
It's a hell of a way to start your morning, man. You haven't even had your coffee, and you got to check out that picture on the front page.
Yeah, look at dead child.
But yeah, the Daily News just has her picture from, I guess, school or whatever.
All right. So that's happening today in New York. Also, David Blaine.
The guy that did it also.
Huh.
His name, General Lee Bubba Waiter.
General Lee Bubba Waiter?
Yeah, that's his name.
Guilty.
General Lee Bubba Waiter. He's named after the Dukes of Hazzard car. What
I guess the parents weren't reaching too high, huh?
I guess not.
You sure his name isn't General Lee Bubba and Waiter was his job?
I don't think this guy had a job. Little argument over some beer. Little argument over beer in a Brooklyn apartment. And this guy goes firing off shots, and again, like usual, hitting everyone but their intended target. Let me give a little suggestion to the people, maybe in East New York, maybe some of the people in the Bronx.
Can you give these guys some target practice, please?
Flatbush, a few places here around New York. Take your gun, if you're right-handed, take your gun, turn it clockwise 90 degrees. There you go. Doesn't look as cool. as the sideways buck shooting, but you'll be able to aim a little better. You might hit your intended target, who's probably also a scumbag, and will be the world will be a better place. If you could stop shooting children and grandmothers, that would help. It would really help. How much easier would it be, instead of a dead innocent child on the cover, if it was maybe one of this guy's low-life pals that was on the cover dying? Wouldn't seem quite as bad.
Got to go to the instant feedback. Frank T. from Jersey. Violence is only bad when it's in video game form. Didn't you know that, Ant?
That's true. The politicians love coming out against the violent video games. That's it. Please.
All right, other things in the news today. David Blaine, his underwater stunt finally ends, thank God. There's people around the block to get a picture in front of that fishbowl that he's been living in for the last week.
This guy knows how to get some publicity, apparently.
The line, because it's in my neighborhood, the line is just going around the entire block. The media's been there all weekend.
It ends today. Now's your last chance. And celebrities have shown up to us, and they had a big list in the paper of all the celebrities that have come by to see.
It's your last chance to take a hammer to the fishbowl. That's how I want this stupid stunt to end.
David Blaine flapping on the ground like a goldfish.
Right. What happened?
Well, they're going to change a couple of things up, from what I hear. Tonight's the big 2-hour. Yes, they're milking this for 2 hours, where he's supposed to set the record for holding one's breath underwater. What they were supposed to do is take him out of this tank.
He's going for 9 minutes, by the way.
9 minutes. Chain him up. Put him in another tank. Or the same tank. Not sure. And then he's supposed to hold his breath without any air. 9 minutes. But now his doctors are saying that he's too frail to be taken out of the water. His body would go into some kind of shock. This is all the drama that happens. They're saying that some of his vitals now are dropping to dangerously low levels.
Of course.
He's now saying today that he's weak. He feels muscle pains that feel like daggers are stabbing him. This is all the buildup that's supposed to end in this big dramatic climax. 2 hours. How are they milking? 9 minutes. He's going to hold his breath for 9 minutes. What do you do with the rest of the 2 hours that hasn't been shown on the news?
They'll cover the history of breath holding.
They will. They'll show it. The first person to hold his breath was, they'll have some old guy in that striped one-piece bathing suit.
Right.
And the
handlebar mustache.
Weightlifter handlebar mustache.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt to hold my breath under this water for 3 minutes to set the record.
Have all that. Some jumpy, fast motion black and white.
We better get audio, man.
Please, we need audio.
It's going to be riveting.
Ugh.
The interesting part, I guess he took his gloves off, and his fingers looked like the skin was about to fall off.
Like a leper.
That was
a leper.
That was the most interesting thing in a week. Oh, wow, that's kind of interesting. That's kind of cool. The rest of this is just garbage.
Yeah, if you hang out...
It's just a bunch of garbage.
In a jacuzzi too long or a bathtub or something like that, your fingers get a little meaty.
He's going to come out of this stupid...
That's what happens.
He's going to come out of the stupid thing like every other stunt, and he's going to, be too weak, but he's going to be able to wave a little, and then he's going to kind of pass out.
You think he's going to collapse?
And then they dramatically, wheel him away.
Does an ambulance take him away to shocked viewers?
Yeah.
Show some crying women?
He'll be in a hospital overnight, but they'll make it sound like it's a lot
garbage.
It's just horse crap.
It'd be great if they pulled him out, but his skin just stayed in the tank. And it was just a skeleton. Say.
So, but everyone's up there right now. They can't get enough of David Blaine and the stupid fishbowl. So
yeah.
Also, Keith Richards has had to have brain surgery.
He had a hole drilled in his head, Opie, down there in New Zealand, something. Well, we heard about a week ago that he was climbing a tree, trying to get some coconuts out of a tree, and he fell backwards and smacked his head. And they said he had a concussion. He was airlifted to New Zealand, where they worked on him. He had a concussion, and then let him go. Apparently, much more serious. He had some kind of a blood clot in there, and they had to get it out. So they took him back to the hospital and drilled a hole in his head and drained his head.
And Mick Jagger is pissed.
This is a big money tour, man.
Mick Jagger's not happy. Moving back, Pat from Menaki, where to go on the instant feedback about David Blaine. If he dies, will they flush him down a big toilet bowl?
Pat. Pat's getting funny lately, and I hate it.
Oh, that is really good.
Pat from Menaki has been re-motivated with this new move for us. And let's see, Bonds hit number 713 last night. All the sports pages over the weekend showed like a photo of Babe Ruth.
Yep.
And a photo of Bonds, and it's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Not a hint of a muscle on Babe Ruth.
No, the guy did it just being a fat womanizer, drunk.
Eating hot dogs and drinking beer during the game.
Then again, and I'll say this, as much as I don't want Bonds to break that record, I will say that back then the pitching wasn't as strong as it is now. So that's kind of the advantage that Babe Ruth had. And they would face the same pitcher sometimes for like a doubleheader.
What was it? Underhand? Back
No,
then?
but I mean,
is that what they were doing, my friend?
They didn't have lefty relief specialists. Like you know what I mean? Babe Ruth would face the same guy from inning one.
Yeah, most guys would just
2 games.
Yeah, most guys would pitch the entire game, and they had less people. They had less pitchers in the rotation as well.
Yeah, they wouldn't have
so they would be more tired by the end of the
some
year.
animal lefty coming in. And
But you know what though? But he was so far ahead of everybody else. So,
Absolutely.
so you got to give him that as well.
He was hitting more than teams.
Yeah, he hit more home runs than the entire teams back then. So Bonds is one away.
Yeah, he's one away.
It's got to suck because, you know, it should be a really good time for Barry Bonds. You know, I honestly think he did steroids like that just about pretty much every home run hitter in the last 20 years, 25 years.
You take any evidence that's been gathered, it does seem like he
But this should be a
doing the
great
steroids.
time for him, and he's hitting these homers, and they're just booing the hell out of him wherever he goes.
You know what baseball player didn't take steroids? Rod Carew. You know how you know? Because he hit 80 home runs in 18 years. That's how you know. He batted like 360. All he did was get like pepper base hits.
No one's ever going to accuse him.
That's what you do without steroids. You pepper base.
Yeah, he would just slap at the ball.
Slap hitters.
He had a little wrist that just slapped at it.
Pepper slap.
Little blooper.
A lot of singles.
A lot of singles.
Opposite, like between short and third, right into the grass. Right. That's what you do without steroids. You pepper or slap a hit.
You don't slam them outside the stadium.
Exactly. You don't hit the flag at the top of the stadium in Oakland.
Yeah.
And finally, the last U.S., very important, the last U.S. survivor of the Titanic died.
Oh, that's
over the weekend.
Too soon? Too soon?
Sad thing is, it was AIDS.
I guess was it a lady? It's a woman?
Yeah, it was
She
a
was
woman.
5 years old at the time. I mean,
5.
I'm sure she's given all sorts of interviews like she remembered the day like it was yesterday.
No, apparently she was one that like shunned the press and wouldn't give interviews. You were 5. Think back to 5. Think back if you were to be interviewed about something that happened when you were 5. How much detail? How you'd be able to actually translate that into anything adult? This woman was like Carrie. It could have been anything to her. It could have been a carnival ride.
What do you remember from that day? I was eating pudding.
Yeah,
that's all she remembers.
That's it. I wanted pudding. I cried. I got it.
I fell asleep. I woke up. Next thing you know, there's a little water around, and that's all.
Yeah, fell asleep, woke up. I was on another ship. They told me. I couldn't tell. It looked the same.
End of story. So
you're not getting a lot out of this woman.
No.
But everyone's so romantic about the whole Titanic thing. They romanticize the hell out of that one.
Well, she was born in 1907, right? If it was 1912 and she was 5.
19, yeah.
Yeah,
So you guys are saying she was 94, she was 99.
90, that's what I said.
99.
Wait a minute, what?
I said
You
she
said
was 99 and
94.
you
She's
said 94.
Who said what?
But then the thing that you said.
Wait,
but I what?
When was she born?
1905.
Oh, yeah, 5.
Born.
Okay, 5 years back. Okay.
19.
So she was
12.
101. We're all dopes.
Yeah.
None of us can do math.
She was 99.
No, she was 99.
No.
You're right. I went the other
What?
way with it.
101.
She was born
She was 101. 3
No,
dopes.
the Titanic was in
1912. And
Oh,
she was
1907. I'm thinking
she was
1905.
5.
Okay, 99. All right, 99. I'm the one that did the original math, so I get the credit.
But I read it in the paper.
We got to take another break. We got to catch up a little bit. It's the Opie and Anthony program. 1-866-313-FREE. The O&A virus spreading across America. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE if you want to talk to us today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Well, Newsday did a review on the Opie and Anthony Show.
They did.
It's in their entertainment section. Impulse. Man, give us like a week at least.
Did they give it?
Well, this came out.
Did a review?
This came out today, which means they were gathering this all last week, which means we probably only did 3 or 4 shows tops. After being off regular radio for 4 years, it's like, give us a little bit of a chance before you review the program.
That's all you get. This is the big time.
It's unbelievable. I mean, the studio is just about complete.
Yeah.
They finally got the walls in, the ceiling in, the flat screens are going up as we speak. We don't even have our Pal Talk camera set up yet in here.
No, they're working on that, though.
They got the WOW stickers printed, finally. We're going to be handing these out when we do our walk over to XM later on this morning.
They're bite-sized.
I guess people know that by now. We do 2 radio shows a day, basically. We do the first 2 hours and 45 minutes here, and then we do the last 2 hours and 45 minutes at XM Satellite Radio, and we broadcast the walk on XM.
Mm-hmm.
But today we will be handing out the brand new WOW stickers that Free FM printed up.
We won't even hand them out. We'll just palm them like a Mater D tip.
They're the size of $1, just about. You're right.
Keep it fair, Judge. All right, keep it fair.
But, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of excitement that we're back on commercial radio. And Newsday has jumped the gun, and they're already reviewing the show. They got a sample of listeners. And they talk about, what they like and don't like about the new show already, which is just ridiculous to me. But, I mean, it's good exposure for us.
Sure.
You can check it out in Newsday today. Your reviews, Opie and Anthony. Are they back to wow us?
Oh, see, I get it.
Opie and Anthony retook to the morning radio airwaves on 92.3 Free FM to replace David Lee Roth. To see how well their return is being received, we asked the review crew to listen during their morning commute.
The review crew? Who are they?
What makes up the review crew?
How are they appointed? Are they elected officials or just appointed?
I don't know, but
I want to know.
But Michael Mordente is a douche.
Yeah, he really
Michael
is.
Mordente?
He's a douche. 26 years old from Ronkonkoma.
Let me guess. He didn't like the show?
Well...
Is that what makes him a douche?
Well, he gave us a C. We got a C, 2 B pluses, an A plus, and another C. You notice how equal and fair it is?
That's pretty fair.
It's a little of everything.
It's
good reviews, it's bad reviews, and it's average reviews.
I'd rather have the Mr. Hand walking around the classroom. F. Remember him dropping, disgusted, dropping with his thumb and forefinger holding the test. He dropped them on the desk. F.
And they got a picture in Newsday of us making the walk.
Yes.
To XM, and we're broadcasting in this picture. Well, Michael Mordente, 26, from Ronkonkoma, he writes, because he's part of the review crew, everybody.
Review crew.
David Lee Roth lasted less than 6 months. No real shock there. So what does 92.3 Free FM do? Bring back an ostracized cult favorite.
All right.
Their show, much like Stern's, doesn't do much for me. It always seems to become a bunch of random talk and backhanded comments about other radio shows.
Well, what do you think talk radio is, you douche?
It's random talk. We just pick subjects and talk about them.
I'll bet you this bore likes to listen to political commentary in the morning.
Ooh. And
then turn it off and pretend that he's saying those things and then go and bore his coworkers to death. Michael Mordente, I hope you hit a poll on New Year's Eve. Is that uncalled for?
No.
I think he likes his radio very organized.
Yeah.
Like he knows at 7:15 they're going to do some kind of traffic update.
You got it. Yep, that's what he likes.
At 7:20, there's going to be some kind of 7:20 funnies.
There's some kind of game that he can participate with right before he gets into work.
He looks forward to the Sports Gal at 7:30. And I said Sports Gal because that's edgy radio.
Yeah.
Actually having a female doing sports.
It's outrageous.
And then, of course, 7:45, Battle of the Sexes.
See, something he can time out.
If you like organized radio, you better turn the dial right now.
Yeah.
Because we don't even know what we're doing the rest of the show.
This is disorganized.
This is as disorganized as it comes.
He probably likes NPR. That's what he listens to. Him and a bunch of Haitian cab drivers enjoying NPR.
And then
Public Radio.
Then he goes on to say, with an established show on XM, they should be ready to go without needing much time to adjust. But that isn't the case.
Oh?
They'll draw ratings with their reputation and following of loyal diehards, but not much else.
Yeah.
But that's all we want.
Yeah, what do you think we want to draw? Stupid. Ratings.
They'll draw ratings with their reputation and following of loyal diehards, but not much less.
Much else?
Not
We're
much
not getting
else.
the grandmothers and children? That's exactly what we want to do.
We're here to get ratings for this disaster called 92.3 Free FM here in New York.
And Mr. Radio there says that there shouldn't be any adjustment between doing satellite radio, XM, and doing this.
Yeah, well, it shows what the fuck he knows.
Oh, Jesus. I hope they're on that button down there. You certainly kept him on his toes.
That's certainly one of the adjustments we had to make, yes.
Jimmy's a potty mouth.
We had to get rid of our potty mouths for the first half of the show, and then we curse like crazy for the second half.
Yeah.
I mean, the studio wasn't even done when we got here.
It's an adjustment.
There are a lot of adjustments.
He's a member of the review crew.
They're still trying to figure out, how to get the Pal Talk cameras up. We'll explain that when they're up and running for the people that haven't heard us in a while. Okay, we move on. The review crew, this is according to Newsday. They just couldn't wait to review our show. I just wish they gave us a little more time. But Rainbow Kirby, 29 from Long Beach, she gave us a B+.
B+?
Opie and Anthony have recharged morning radio like a defibrillator to an arrhythmic heart.
Nice analogy.
David Lee Roth sounded as though he was broadcasting live from a funeral. It turned out to be his own. Oh, that's terrific. That's terrific.
That's wacky. She's good.
Expect to see a resurgence of WOW stickers decorating cars. Yes, and the WOW stickers are in. And we'll be handing them out on the sidewalk today around 8:50.
And these will also be decorating lapels. Little teeny WOW stickers.
Yeah, no
Little
kidding.
tiny ones.
We got to find out. We got to get a system together how people can mail and get their WOW stickers.
You know what? Ask for 4 and put them all together to make one on your bumper.
What else does she say? She says there's going to be a lot more WOW stickers out there. The challenge will be to produce 5 hours of entertaining broadcasts a day for terrestrial and satellite radio. By the way, did I mention I'm looking for a career change?
Oh.
Wait, takes for nothing!
So she's kissing a little ass to possibly get a job at the Opie and Anthony program.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Let's let her try the Whipple Ball bat on for size.
B+.
The good old wiffle ball bat.
I'll give her a job.
How'd you like to mow my lawn, huh?
Should we go to a C review or an A+ review?
A+. They should all be A+.
No, I think we should hear the C first.
All right.
And she sounds like a C.
Really?
Oh,
that good.
God.
All right, let's hear what she has to say. What's her name?
It's Danielle DeLillo, 26, Franklin Square. And then they ask her a cute little question. Cartoon character you most identify with? Well, she identifies with Betty Boop.
Oh, I thought she was going to say something awful like Nancy.
Or one of the...
Like that Nancy comic strip.
Or one of the Bratz girls.
Oh.
Random fact. I used to be a dancer and the arena hostess for the New York Dragons arena football team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, here's her review of the Opie and Anthony program thus far.
Was Betty Boop also an irritating whore without a sense of humor?
Danielle says, I am sure WOW fans are happy these guys are back. Of course, WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. I was never a fan, but I admit they can be funny.
Good. So there's a mouthful of nothing. Stated the obvious. Their fans are happy they're back. Did you have to say that?
Wait, she wasn't a fan, but she admits that we can be funny.
We can be. We choose not to.
That's right.
But we can be. We know at any time we could pull out the funny. We just want to keep it hidden.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for. Well, here they come, Danielle. And I think things are said just to cause a buzz.
Yeah.
For all the things they've done in the past, I wonder how they got back on the radio at all.
Well, we were needed. Yeah. We were needed. We're like superheroes.
By the way, I thought this was right. Susie from Connecticut, I read that Newsday review on Friday online. So they listened to less shows than you're even thinking.
Oh, so they didn't even catch Friday's show.
No, it's like, give us a chance. Give us a couple weeks. So she gave us a C. She's surprised that we're back on radio at all because of the things we did in the past.
Hey, at least it's a passing grade, Opie.
Were they allowed to give D's, or is this like one of those paper things?
I don't know, but we don't have to take her review over again next year.
All right, then
we passed. That's all that counts.
We got two more. Then we move on to Dave Nelson, 25 from Dix Hills. His review, okay, terrific.
Okay, terrific.
It's not often I actually look forward to my morning commute, but with Opie and Anthony back in the air, I say, let the traffic pile up.
Ooh.
It was a sad day when they were kicked off WNEW. These two guys are more creative, edgy, and funny than Stern, and they are light years ahead of Diamond Dave. What can I say? They wow me. Although their first few shows haven't been amazing, I am confident they will be back in stride. We didn't even know how to turn the mics on the first couple of days.
People expect so much.
I just noticed that we're a little less critical of Dave than we were of Michael.
Just a bit.
Yeah, but Dave gave us an A+.
How can he give us an A+ with some criticism in there? He shouldn't have got... You know something? I don't like his review.
I do.
Because with a little bit of criticism, you can't give the ultimate grade. There's nothing higher than the A+. He should have given us an A or an A-. All
right, I'm going to change his grade to an A-.
Because I'm just being honest, because he said, you know, we're not... What is his little criticism? I don't want to get his wording wrong.
Although their first few shows haven't been amazing, I am confident they will be back in stride.
Yeah, see, he's thinking of the future, that we have potential. It's like when you used to get the grade, like you get a B, and then it's, Anthony is not working to his full potential. I know he can do better. That's what he's saying.
Wait a minute, is this now the grades for actual show performance or just the move itself in general? Like, was this a good move? I gave it a C as a move.
I think they're grading the shows. I think they listened to maybe one show, a piece of a show, and they graded it. That's what I think.
All right.
And I think he gave us too good a grade for what he said.
All right, finally, it's Ralph Fornoles, 25.
Ralph, I'm
Freeport. After the debacle that was...
I'm the king of my castle.
After the debacle that was David Lee Roth's show, the ever-refreshing duo of Opie and Anthony are back. Although it still isn't the same as Howard Stern, at least I found myself more attentive and entertained. When I caught the show, they were having a hysterical conversation about The Sopranos that had me practically on the ground.
Oh, get up.
The morning commute got that much better knowing that I will never hear Roth's voice on air again. Grade B+.
B+.
From Ralph Fornoles.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Want to thank Newsday for reviewing the show after, like, less than a week. Really appreciate that.
At least they didn't ignore it, though, like the stupid post, those biased jackasses.
Let's go to Chris in Texas. Chris.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah.
Is this our first call of the day?
No, oh, there you go. Chris, what's up?
Oh, got feedback. Hey, how's it going, guys?
There you are.
Hey, Chris.
I just want to call and say thank y'all this morning. I've been a listener for a year and a half now, first time calling in. And I commute for about an hour and a half each morning on my way to school. And today's my last day of classes. I graduate in a week, and I just want to say thank you for getting me through my last year and a half of college.
Oh, congratulations. What work are you going to be doing?
I'm going to be working for a food manufacturer down in San Antonio.
Oh, boy. I hope it's not on the assembly line.
No. I'm going to be doing sales for them.
He went to college. He's going to end up on, like, the Tyson chicken line, pulling feathers out of wings.
Or like Lucy, putting chocolates in her mouth. Remember that one?
Oh, the belt was going faster.
She couldn't help it.
She couldn't keep up.
Well, that wouldn't be bad, if I'd gone to, like, A&M or something, but, no.
All right.
All right, Chris, thanks for calling.
Good luck to you, sir.
Hey, y'all have a nice day, guys.
I was hoping a little more out of you, but we'll take it. 866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE if you're trying to get a hold of the Opie and Anthony show, okay? So there's the reviews from Newsday.
Thanks.
They also, in the New York Post, gave Colin's show a good review.
Colin Quinn.
Colin, even though I don't think Colin wrote it, I think he kind of co-wrote it, but they gave his play a good review. I wish I could find it.
His little play.
Yeah, about trannies.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Did anyone have that in front of them besides not me?
Trannies?
No, we don't have it in front of us.
What does he do, beat them? That intolerant ass.
No, Colin loves trannies.
Does he?
Oh, of course, who doesn't? But
Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Raise your hand.
I'm not a big fan of the tranny.
A lot of people raising their hands in the studio, Jimmy.
no, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Hi, Big Daddy.
It's called All Dolled Up, and this is what Steve Dunleavy. It's about
Steve Dunleavy reviewed it and gave it a good one.
Yeah, he said the play is a real knee slapper, which is an awful expression.
How old is he?
But he said he liked it a lot, and it was written by Colin, I guess, and Mickey Spillane's son.
Trannies are annoying.
Hold on, Bobby Spillane. This is the worst reading.
Yeah, you really are ripping this up.
It was a good review. It's called All Dolled Up, so go see it. That's all I know.
There's some tranny-themed restaurant here in the city. I don't know what it's called.
Lucky Chang's?
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought you'd know.
I
went there once. Went with a bunch of girls, real girls.
Make sure you say that.
I am. I'm making sure I said that because I was kind of, taken there, and I really wasn't too hip on the thing, but I figured, what the hell? Let's go. And I didn't want to eat the food. I was kind of repulsed.
Why?
It's sort of like eating food at a strip club. I was never one to go, especially out on Long Island. You were working for a living. You go out to some of those Ronkonkoma strip clubs. There was a place called Bird's Place out there, and it was just, middle of the afternoon. You go in there for lunch, and I'd already eaten lunch. I'd buy it or get it off the coffee truck or something. And there's guys going up to the Big Hero or the chafing dish full of ziti, and just the scabbiest, nastiest chicks are dancing, and you just know there's spores in the place that are landing on that food. And that's kind of how I felt with the tranny place. I didn't really want to eat there, and I don't want to participate in anything. Nonetheless, a tranny show. And they're picking people people are eating, and they're like, come on up here, Big Daddy. Come on up. You're going to help me with this song. You're going to help me with this song. And they dragging people up and I'm thinking, if this guy, dressed as a chick, drags me up, I'm just going to be mortified.
That crap when you go
Don't want to be involved. Want to watch the show? Don't want to be part of the show.
Right. And then they force you. It's just
come on. What do you think, people? Should he come up here and help?
Ugh.
You're a Lucky Chang's. You order a hot dog, they just smack it against your face.
You can't seem to pull it off the tray that he's holding at waist height.
Pull harder, Daddy.
Keep pulling, Daddy. Just awful. But I was uncomfortable the whole time I was there. And I'm not a homophobe or anything like that. That whole thing with trannies kind of creeps me out a little bit. And the trannies and food thing really kind of just put me off.
We went there a while ago. I don't remember
if
it was good or not. It was
a lot of feather boas and typical, stereotypical tranny stuff. Yeah.
All right.
So congratulations, Colin. And Bobby Spillane, actually, is the guy. I think that was...
I guess we'll have to check out the play now, huh?
Yeah. I want to see it, actually. I thought of it last night, but it was 8:30, and I was trying to finally go to the bathroom, which I was unable to do.
Oh, let's talk about that when we get back.
Poor Jimmy.
We'll talk about that when we get back, and also, finally, we'll get to the news teases that we've been talking about.
We've been teasing the news teasers.
Yes, we'll do news teases next. Kind of an interesting segment we like to do on this program from time to time. But first, as we go to break, let's do a little Stephen Lynch here. Speaking of the trannies.
Big Broadway star.
Big Broadway star. Yeah, we were mentioning his article in the New York papers about it. Yeah. He's on Broadway doing The Wedding Singer, an old pal of ours. Hopefully he'll be on the show in the near future. But here's one of his cute little ditties, okay?
She's part girl, she's part boy. She's got parts everyone can enjoy. She's got more, she's got less. She's got her manhood tucked in her dress, yeah. Is she a mister or is she a miss? Does she stand up when she's taking a... She's my little girl, yeah, she's my little guy. When I try to please her, I get poked in the eye, yeah. She wears lace and she wears flannel. She watches football and the Lifetime channel. What's that bulge under her nightie? It must be Hermaphrodite, yeah. Hermaphrodite, yeah. Some things are white, some things are black. Some girls wear makeup, mine shaves her back. But she is still beautiful, she is still fine. It's too bad her package is bigger than mine, yeah. She can't help her imperfections. She gets jockage from her infections. Who stole all my tidy whities? It must be Hermaphrodite, yeah. Hermaphrodite, Hermaphrodite, la 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 la
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE. That's 866-313-FREE.
The phone lines are going berserk.
Opie and Anthony, mornings, 6 to 9.
Let's go. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony program. The O&A virus spreading across America.
Good morning.
A couple quick phone calls, then we'll move on to some other things. I can't click on the phones. That's today's problem. I'm clicking. I'll now click the other way. Oh, boy. Paul in Boston, what's up? You're next on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, what's happening?
What's up, Paul?
I can't believe it. This is the best thing that's happened to radio in a long time. You guys are the best.
We're just getting started, my friend. We're just getting started.
I know, but let me tell you, I was so sick and tired of the whining going on there for the longest time when the other guy left to go on to the, whatever he called it, the blah blah.
To make the revolution in radio, yeah.
You can say the name, sir. It's okay.
Yeah, on his show Friday, Howard Stern was claiming that he had the same offer.
Oh, my God. Could this guy
He's
just
such
for
a
second...
liar.
For a second, can he just admit that perhaps someone in radio did something before he did, and that's just the way it is? I mean, we've never not given the guy his props. The guy absolutely changed the complexion of radio. You know, he did things that were revolutionary for their time on radio. You're not going to, no one in their right mind could sell Howard Stern short and say he didn't do anything for radio. The guy did, obviously. But for the love of Jesus, can you just not claim everything? The guy has now come out and said, I got the same deal that Opie and Anthony were given. The same deal I was offered. I didn't accept it. Really?
He's such a liar.
No one is picking you up. First of all, Sirius won't allow it. First of all, they won't allow it. They don't pay $500 million. Believe me, if XM had paid us $500 million, we would be shackled to that studio, never allowed to even go home. It doesn't work that way. The contract he had to sign to get over there, to have them hire him and give him that much money, I'm sure did not allow for any other broadcasting. It's just the way it is. We had it where we were allowed to broadcast to terrestrial radio.
And we tried to make this deal 18 months ago.
Yeah.
And thanks to David Lee Roth screwing up so bad, they finally saw it our way.
Thank you, Dave.
We were waiting 18 months for them to see it our way. And we trumped Howard on this one. He knows it.
Yeah.
But now he has to, save face on a stupid program, and he's saying that he's been offered the same thing, and he decided to turn it down.
No,
he's
you
such
aren't.
a liar.
Who, Clear Channel?
That ego needs to be fed, and he needs to talk to as many people as possible.
You think your buddies over at Clear Channel, the ones that sued you also, you think they gave you a call and wanted to sign you on? Oh, my God. Could you just do your show? Just do it. Stop trying to claim everything.
I got a little something for everybody.
No, I was in a fishbowl full of water for years, Robin. Robin actually pioneered the fish tank. If you watched our E-show, you saw she was in a fish tank. David Blaine's ripping her off. Ooh, get to the Howie-copter. I got to get out to the Hamptons.
Too bad they didn't fill up that dunk tank with water all the way to the ceiling.
They should have slowly filled it up until she drowned.
Until she said something interesting.
Like I said, till she drowned.
You know what would be really cool?
Yes, sir.
If you got Robin to come on your show.
Well, I don't think that would happen.
Why would we want that? Why would we want a hole on our radio show?
Opie.
Why would we want an annoying hole to just completely agree with everything we say?
That's
Why?
Right.
Why would we do that?
Well, of course.
Of course, Howard.
All right.
Shut up. We get it.
We get it. You put her on so you could talk badly about women and black people. It worked for many years.
Congratulations on figuring that out a long time ago.
Figured it out a while ago. It's worked for you.
But for him to say that he was offered the same thing that Anthony and I are now doing is such a flat-out lie.
Yeah.
But he was in his own mind.
All right, Paul. Thank you.
Okay.
By the way, a little tidbit about. Oh wow, there's Stephen Lynch.
It's great to see him on those ads.
Stephen Lynch, an ad for the Wedding Singer, our old pal. A little tidbit as far as the Boston.
Oh, I thought you were talking about our new WOW stickers. When you said a little tidbit.
It's just showing they're a little scared.
See, they're tiny.
They're a little scared of the whole WOW promotion.
It's cute.
They're scared.
They're adorable.
It's a little sticker.
But they got 100,000 made for New York. I'm hoping the other stations are getting their WOW stickers printed up as well.
They've all been sent in one envelope too.
A little tidbit about Boston. We're being heard on a fine radio station. It's our second chance with WBCN.
Third time's a charm, Boston. Trust us on this one.
We started in Boston on WAAF, and then we went to BCN when we got syndicated, and now we're back on WBCN.
We're like the wife beater that they just keep letting back.
I got to tell our faithful listeners in Boston a little something. Ron Valeri, who's a great guy who works at WAAF, was trying to get your pals Opie and Anthony on that radio station.
Yeah.
It's a fact. It's a fact. He was going to boot, what's her name? Who's doing afternoons over there now? Carrie?
Carrie?
Yeah. Yeah, he was going to boot Carrie and bring us aboard. But they have a C as a general manager over there. And she went on record and said that...
Confederate?
Julie Kahn.
Oh.
Julie Kahn.
Julie Kahn.
Julie Kahn.
Right, we understand.
Anyway, she went on record and said that she will never, ever, ever work for a radio station that employs Opie and Anthony.
Oops.
So now, just watch what we do to you. Now you watch what we do to you. Huh?
When did she say that?
We got our people.
I mean, was it recently or like years ago?
We got our people.
Recently.
We got our people. We're gonna have
spice.
We're gonna have Tattletale Day in the near future, or Gossip Day.
Gossip.
Why wouldn't Julie Kahn work for a station that employed you? And second of all, yes, she would.
Yes.
No, because they were trying to get us on AF. See, like Anthony and I said, this was the move to make, to do both satellite radio and terrestrial radio. And we've been trying to sell this for a while, for about 18 months. And I was getting phone calls from Ron Valeri, who was calling our agent. He wanted us really, really bad.
Yeah.
And then the talks stopped abruptly, and now we know why, because Julie Kahn can't get past the fact that we called her a C.
Yeah.
Is she Ron Valeri's boss? I'm ignorant of who's who.
I believe so, yes.
Oops.
Well, the gossip is coming in, and we're looking for more gossip from the other cities that we're on in.
We like Ron. He pretty much was the first one that hired the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah. back 10, 11 years ago. So we're looking for gossip here in New York, Dallas, Philly, Boston, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and West Palm Beach. And then we're going to just have a fun little day where we do a little gossip on all these cities and other radio personalities and stuff.
And you do know, by the way, about Boston on AAF?
Huh.
Is that I would be driving by there Friday night on my way to the Orpheum. David's Hell.
Oh, what an ugly plug that was.
Bad.
Wow.
That was actually inspired by Club Soda Kenny and his grown man, I can't write in cursive handwriting.
Hey, you want to hear some of the gossip that's coming in from Boston?
Tickets like that?
You want to hear some of the gossip that's coming in from Boston?
Yeah, let's hear some gossip.
Well, here's the one we just told you. Someone that will remain nameless, but he's a great source. Excuse me. Well, I can tell you that a certain female general manager across the street hates O&A to the point where she told a certain owner that she would not manage WAAF if O&A were to ever work there again. I know you guys have a special name for her. Yes, we do.
Yes.
Just add a T on the end of her name.
Right.
Julita. Right. Some more gossip coming in. There's a relationship with a certain morning jock across the street and a certain salesperson at the same station.
Oh, boy.
Oh, do you want to play?
Oh, boy.
Do you want to play?
Oh, no.
Do you want to play? That's just a couple that are coming in. Actually, I got a whole email about Boston alone so far. There are some really, really good ones. Really, really good ones. But those two are good for today.
Yeah.
We'll add more as the week goes on, okay? There was some lady that hated us. She was on the line. I was going to go to her next, but we lost her.
Hopefully her car rear-ended something.
Oh, I get the Khan joke now, Bill. That's very funny. Julie Khan. Khan.
She's going to hurt you and go on hurting you.
The wrath of Khan. The wrath of Julie Khan.
She tasks me. She tasks me.
I don't think Julie Khan is going to be much of a problem, to tell you the truth. I don't think getting one over on Julie and the crew there at AF is going to be much of a problem.
Well, we could have been on that station months ago. That's all I'm saying. I'm happy we're on WBCN doing mornings. Yeah. Trust me. But I'm just letting you know that AAF had a really good shot at us. Ron Valeri wanted to make it happen, and it sounds like good old Julie Khan was blocking the move.
Here's what happened. We were on AAF.
And someone is saying we're messing up Ron's life. No, we're not.
No.
It's a fact. Ron wanted us on that station.
Don't worry about Ron.
And Julie just will not work at the same station that employs us.
Here's what happened. We were on at AAF when we first went up there many, many years ago. And out of nowhere, we built up an audience and beat the crap out of BCN. And then, of course, we got the boot, and then we get hired, and then BCN puts us on. And we, in turn, beat the crap out of AAF when we were on there. And then we got fired again. But now we're back. So, what do you think is going to happen? It's just the way it works.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. More gossip
Julie
coming in. But we're giving the other cities a chance to email their gossip in as well. We don't want to make it into just a whole Boston thing. Although I have 10 or 12 little tidbits from Boston already.
This is the Richard Johnson section. We're doing a little gossip.
Did you see his column today? Now I can't even read page 6 anymore.
No, why would I read it? Why would I read her column?
On the second half of the Opie and Anthony program, we went after Richard Johnson from the New York Post. He does page 6, the gossip column.
Yeah, it's a woman's job.
And Jimmy did a fine
Dick Johnson.
Jimmy did a fine send-up. A fine send-up on this stupid gossip column.
It's a woman's job. It's what you do.
It is.
This is the one we were joking about on Friday, the Just Asking, where they're not brave enough to print the name of the actual celebrity.
Gossipy little bitches.
Oh, this is, Just Asking. Which Hollywood Hellcat supposedly has a sick sexual fantasy for something called the donkey punch?
What?
The starlet was having sex with her much older boyfriend a while back and begged her shocked bedmate to hit me in the face at the peak of their passionate lovemaking. Which large living celebrity chef may be about to get an intervention from concerned friends who cares?
Apparently everybody, Jimmy.
Who's the chick that wants to be punched in the face?
I don't
I don't know. Hellcat.
If you got the name, print the name.
Exactly.
I would say Tara Reid. She seems like the type.
Tara Reid.
that like guys want to punch when they're with.
Oh my God, this is wonderful. You know something? In the heat of passion, could you just like, I'll be smoking a cigarette, and in the heat of passion, just punch me so I just get in the face. If it's too dark and you can't find my face, just like whatever smells like musky man, whiskey, and cigarettes, just aim for that hole, and it'll be my mouth.
I'm gonna guess,
maybe.
I'm gonna guess Dame Judi Dench.
Dame Judi Dench.
I'm gonna guess Dakota Fanning.
And what's the other one? It's some like celebrity chef has a cocaine problem.
Is that some fat celebrity chef?
Which large living celebrity chef may be about to get an intervention from concerned
Large
friends?
living. Oh, living large?
Large living, yeah.
Okay.
People are increasingly worried about his gargantuan appetite for cocaine, cigarettes, and expensive cheese. I don't know, cowards in the media, which one?
Is it the one that had the show?
Yeah.
What? Oh, no, you're saying like when he snorts, he goes, bam? Is that what you're saying? Bam! Yeah?
Who knows?
He's living large?
I wouldn't know. You know why? Because I don't watch TV shows about chefs.
You don't watch cooking shows,
Never.
Jimmy?
Never.
And they really stink.
Hi, I'm a guy. I do what women do. I cook.
Hey, backing up, by the way, we have some great audio.
Okay.
We started the break. You know how Howard's saying that, he was offered the same exact deal?
Certainly.
Listen to this.
The other day, I was listening to Imus, and he had Opie and Anthony on, and they were like, "Oh, together we can beat Boner Nose."
Together we can beat Boner Nose.
Oh, the idiots. He's not on radio anymore.
Well, they can beat me now. I'm not there. Well,
yeah,
of course.
I mean, that's like cutting off your leg and saying, let's race. So Imus is going to be their anchor.
Imus is still waiting to beat me. I'm not even on terrestrial radio. He still thinks he's going to beat me. Boo-hoo. Wow.
Now they're going to team up to beat you now that you're not there.
Yeah, well, if we team up, we can all beat Howard. Hey, you know what, though? The joke could be on them. If I get good and worked up, I got offered a major deal to go back to terrestrial and stay on satellite at the same time.
No, you didn't.
But I won't do it. I just don't want anything.
No, you didn't.
You did
want Tom
not.
down the hall?
No. But the one thing I would like to do is pull their plans.
Yeah. And if they keep chirping like that, you'll get worked up enough to do it.
Oh,
Shut up.
Yeah. Because I'll get all worked up and
on your day off Friday.
You went to morning, remember?
Yeah, just to beat Imus. If we team up, me, you, Rush Limbaugh,
everybody else in radio,
Mancow, everyone, we can win this fight.
Shut up.
We didn't say that, by the way.
No, again.
We didn't say that.
Just crap.
His show is based on a lot of lies. He loves lying.
You
loves
find
spinning things to make himself look great. We didn't say that.
Where we are teaming up with Imus.
Imus
It's
welcomed
going to be like superheroes. That's what we're going to be like, superheroes. I'm going to my uniform is going to be a cowboy hat and a bandana. And oh wait, I already wear that. And I'm gonna wear my stupid sunglasses. Why'd you have to put them on? Now I gotta look at them. Like my denim jacket. Look at me. I rolled out I was in Back to the Future 3, and I went back to the Old West, came back, and I couldn't find new clothing.
Imus, it's 2006. For God's sake. He should be wearing a Mylar spacesuit in the year 2006. Not like it's 1850 and he's on the range.
We love Imus, but we wouldn't team up with Mr. Imus.
He's dressing like when he was 20.
Unbelievable.
It was appropriate when I was panning for gold. Yeah. Oh, shut up.
So,
this General Custer haircut.
What happens over there, too, a listener will call and lie about something, and Howard just,
takes it as fact.
The fact is, Imus, we called up Imus' show, or we hooked up with Imus' show, and just so he could welcome us back to radio.
Yeah, and he's just happy for us and happy for the company. Right. The company has a morning show. We're back on regular radio. It's not all about Howie. It's not.
There's a rumor going around on the internet, Tim Sabian was laughing about it, and Cindy Adams had it in her column, that David Lee Roth from the beginning was set up to fail, and that way they could bring in Opie and Anthony and they'd be heroes, because which is such a crock
Because Joel Hollander put up $8 million
Yeah,
to
but
get
you don't
David
pay
Roth.
that kind of money for a setup.
And Tim Sabian was way in on all the planning, and he said, no, those guys from the beginning were big David Lee Roth supporters. There was no. He said those guys didn't have any secret plan. Trust me, he would have been in on it. He was one of the higher ups.
Yeah, $8 million is not setting yourself up very well.
But then I'm reading this, CBS. So everything has been a reaction to me leaving.
It's me. 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 Me, Robin. Tell him, Fred. It's all about me.
You know who's really trying to take advantage of me leaving and get some stations going?
Me.
People say he's a nice guy. Somebody told me he's a nice guy. Who told me that?
No, he's an ass.
Wasn't it Dice Clay?
No, you know who it was? Henry Rollins, I think.
Oh, maybe that was it.
Or Dice Clay. Yeah, Dice Clay, too.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, let him. Hey, I hope he gets some stations. Go up against Opie and Anthony. Bash their brains in.
Good luck.
Yeah, go fight it out.
Yeah, let all these guys fight it out. They should have Mancow, Opie, Anthony, all of them. Get them all together and let them all, fight with each other. Get some radio wars going.
You hope.
He's another guy. I've only heard his act twice. Opie and Anthony I've never even heard.
Liar.
And I think Opie and Anthony can't do anything dirty, so they've got to just basically attack Robin and me and the show.
That'll be good.
It's the whole show.
The root of your
Howard sucks, Robin sucks, and they're the funniest, and they rule. Well, you know what? Too late.
Thanks. Use that as a promo.
Yeah, can we use that as a promo, please?
Howard sucks, Robin sucks, and they rule.
Can you please? Yeah. Use that as our promo.
Pull
today.
that as our promo. It's called the out of context promo.
The best part is he says he never listened to us, but he knows what we're doing.
Yeah.
Because according to him, that's what we do.
I never listen. I have ESP, and I've read their minds. I knew what they were going to do before they did it, Robin. Of course you did.
Shut up. Shut up. You lying sack. Oh. And you know something? It is nice of us to let 95% of his old listeners hear him again.
Get to hear his voice. So there you go.
Get to hear his voice again.
That's what he's been up to.
Enjoy.
More lies from Howard. Yeah, he was offered the same deal that we were offered. No, you weren't. You know it's not true. You know we trumped you, and it pisses you off.
He's all angry.
Let's say hi to Rich in Pennsylvania. Rich?
Hey.
Welcome aboard, Rich.
What's up, Rich?
Guys, I'll tell you, man, I listen to Howard forever, man, and I didn't go with him, and you can call me cheap, you can call me whatever you want.
I don't care, whatever.
I didn't go with him, but I got to tell you, guys, I don't think you're making it, man.
No, huh?
Yeah, after what, a week, we're just not making it,
What's
right?
the right welcomed you aboard?
What's the problem, Rich?
I just don't know. I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah.
But I just don't think it's going to happen, guys. I don't know. I mean, you're successful on your other station.
Yeah.
I just don't think you're going to make it.
No, huh? Not where? In Philly?
No. Maybe Philly. I don't think.
Maybe in Philly. What's there to listen to in Philly?
Where aren't we making it? And we've already proven that we can do well in Philly. Where aren't we going to make it, Rich?
I think New York, man.
New York. Do you know anything about our history?
If we can't make it in New York, we should really quit the business.
Do you know anything about our history, though?
I'll tell you where the challenge is going to be: Pittsburgh and West Palm Beach, because they haven't heard us
markets.
yet.
We have been in New York.
We're going to kick so much ass in Philly, it's not even funny. What's there to listen to in Philly? You tell me, Rich.
Here, I'll tell you why I think. Because you were at you're in a different time slot.
Yeah.
I don't think the same. You guys were at what time? You were in the afternoon, correct?
There's a lot more competition in morning radio, and we're up for the challenge. Certainly. Yes. Absolutely.
But we heard the same.
It's going to be harder.
That's all right. But we heard the same thing, Rich, when we were in afternoons going there. We got the calls that said that, you guys aren't going to make it. And we wound up kicking ass in all the markets we were in. So you can call us back. It says here, you won't last as long as Roth did. You stand by that, Rich?
Well, yeah, kind of.
All right. How long did David Lee Roth last? 3 months?
I don't even know.
All right, Rich.
Maybe 4.
Rich,
maybe 4 months.
You have to call back now after 4 months and apologize, okay?
Okay. I promise I will.
Okay.
All right, Rich.
All right.
Thank you, Rich.
After I welcomed him aboard like that?
I think, my God, I would hope we last longer than that. Because let me tell you something. and this is being completely honest, if we don't last as long as David Lee Roth does, it ain't just us going out the door, people. This will be a clean house. They will be running. Microsoft will take over this office space.
Hey, we're going to go to break.
Be a parade of us and executives running out the door.
I got to wash my apple.
Don't worry about us so much, Rich.
We're going to break with, this is actually unbelievable. We had Pat Cooper on the show recently. Pat Cooper was one of our best guests ever. Ever.
Pat's great.
And I have a feeling that we're going to have a nice relationship with Pat Cooper in the coming months.
Unfortunately, I doubt he could ever be put on terrestrial radio live anymore. He used to be able to, but he's lost his mind.
Yeah, we have a sample of Pat Cooper on our XM show. Of course, we had to, throw a few bleeps in here. We have no choice, but it's very interesting what he's saying here. So listen to this as we go to break. The great Pat Cooper. So where do we begin with Pat Cooper?
Pat, first of all, legend in the business. Pat, much respect.
Well, you're very kind, thanks. But I got to tell you something.
Yeah, let's go.
When you had that controversy years ago.
Sure.
Yeah, we played the audio on our show.
I screamed at you guys because I didn't understand, and not a cop-out, but a fact. I says, where you going? You're starting to sound like the other guy. But the other guy, by fighting you, made you bigger. And I told the other guy, you're going to make them bigger because the more you give them publicity, the more they're going to rise. Guy didn't believe me. I says, you don't own the words the, him, about. You don't own those words. Other people got a right to make a living. You may not like what they do. That's none of your business. They got a right. There's enough room out there. That's when I ended my... No, then I didn't do a show no more because I told them, you can't be a dictator. Them days are over. You're making $90 billion. What more do you want?
He didn't want anybody else to be doing anything even remotely near what he was doing.
I got ideas from other comics. If I didn't, I'd be calling you a liar.
Right.
We all got ideas. Not from these two guys because I'm too brilliant.
Are you talking about Cousin Brucey?
You found out. That's why he's great. Guy picks up on that.
It's really interesting, but he doesn't do Howard Stern's show anymore because of how Howard treated us when we were working for the same company.
But look at what happened.
And by the way, he did play right into our hands because that was...
You interrupted me. What is it?
I'm going to interrupt as much as I want.
Let me explain something.
Look at what happened.
Look, he's looking at me. He's looking at me. You didn't say nothing.
No,
you got fired, but you got paid.
Right.
And I told on this, the man, they're going to get paid. They don't need your crap. I said, not only that, now you're in their seat. You're in his seat.
You speak the truth because he definitely played into our hands.
You can't because, listen.
We knew if we irritated him enough, he would start talking about us, and that would only make us bigger. We would have the talent to back it up.
That. The more you fight, the more you fight.
When you call this effing show, there are 4 words that you must know. Learn to punch out.
I'm punching out.
I'm punching out.
Punching out. Punching out. You guys are great.
You ever do that thing where you going on?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
All right, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE if you want to talk to the Opie and Anthony Show. A couple of really fast phone calls, then we're going to move on to news teases. Lisa in Pennsylvania. Lisa, what's up?
Not much. How are you guys doing? And
Hi, Lisa.
Back.
Thanks, Lisa.
Thank you.
Well, I just wanted to call to say that guy who doesn't think you're going to make it really doesn't know what he's talking about. The only reason we turned on the radio before was just to see if David was still on the air every day. We were just waiting for him to go.
Poor Dave.
You've given us a reason to turn on the radio again here in Allentown, and we appreciate it.
Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
Birds chirping could have beat David at this point, so you guys were set for a while.
All right, thank you.
Kind of bad for David. I mean, that was a rough gig.
That's a backhanded compliment.
Of course. Let's go to Mike in New York. Mike, real fast, let's go.
Come on, Mike. What do you say, Bill?
Mike.
Paint each other up.
Hey, Mike. What? See, this is a great phone call.
It's going wah, wah, wah.
See, that last caller before the break made us feel bad about ourselves, and now we come out of break, and of course we have to, go to a couple of positive phone calls about the show. That's what we do to make ourselves feel better. But unfortunately, his cell phone's crapping out.
Let's get another good one.
And we'll wait.
I want another good one.
We'll we're so busy. We got lots of things to do still, Jimmy.
But the phone lines are lit up, Hope. Everyone's a blinking.
Well, I think we made our point. There's a lot of people that love us.
Just let him build up.
Let's get another good one.
Well, how about we do news teasers first?
I want to do news teasers.
I want praise.
Why don't we wait a little while?
Wait, you guys, yeah, no, waiting's always good.
Okay. There's one that sort of likes us.
All right.
Let's go to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris.
Hey there.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Kiss her ass.
Precious. I'll kiss your ass. Kiss my ass. No, seriously. I did not care for your show on Free FM. I used to listen to it in Philly.
Yeah.
Tuned into XM, and again, I wasn't that thrilled because I thought, all right, we're getting these guys instead of Howard.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I dig you guys a whole hell of a lot more than Howard. And I like the honesty. The honesty of your show is cool. And, I had a few months of the XM experience prior to going back to Free FM.
Mm-hmm.
We're cool. I like it all around.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. See, that was a nice, well-rounded, complimentary phone call.
Yeah. I think it was. Yeah, I think I handled that well.
Yes, you did a great job. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris.
That was rather fluid, wasn't it?
It certainly was.
Yes. Let's go to Tom in Florida. Tom, what's up?
Hey, man, what's going on?
Hey,
what's up, Tom.
Oh, man, I just want to say you guys doing a good job.
Oh, well, what do you
thank
like
you.
about the Opie and Anthony show?
Well,
I hope that was from his end and not yours.
That was our first West Palm call.
I know.
West Palm could go screw.
No,
we
love West Palm.
Because that's near Fort Lauderdale.
Enough with the ass kissing. We got what we needed.
Yeah,
we
stop.
feel good about ourselves again.
That's right.
All right. News teases, Anthony. News teases.
Yeah.
Well, we started this a while ago. We like this. We like this bit. We like this segment of the radio show. We basically collect all the scary news teases.
Yeah, we got to point this out.
Oh my God! Now that we're being heard on some fine radio stations out there, they can help us out with this bit. If your local news is doing the scary news teases, please, please, please record it and send it in to Steve. Steve at FoundryMusic.com.
Yeah, just kind of record your news, your local news. Maybe if you know when the news tease comes, it's usually during the prime time show that's on before the news. They do the tease, and the tease is there to scare the bejesus out of you, so you watch the news. They try to personalize it by saying that tune in, we will show you something that is sure to kill you. But you have to tune in at 11.
And when you send the news teases in, just make sure that you send them to Steve, and make sure that you put in the heading, a news tease for you, queer.
please don't.
Because he does get a lot of email.
Why?
Yeah, he wants to
be able to filter through all the email that he gets on a daily basis. So, yes, in the subject line, that would be a good idea.
Yeah,
what is it again?
A news tease for you, queer.
Thank you.
He also likes getting gay pornography.
Yes.
With the news tease.
Yes, of course he does.
You know, if you can attach that.
Yeah.
The nastier, the better.
That's right.
He's forwarding them all to you.
Steve prefers gentlemen of the European persuasion.
Right.
He's a big fan of the ass cave.
No. I don't think anyone is a fan of that.
No, Steve's a big fan of that.
No.
Yes, he is.
That is.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
You don't know.
Well, Steve, we hope you get a bunch of news teases to help us with this segment of the show.
All right, why don't we get right into it? So,
what are they scaring us with this time?
Well, our favorite one of all time has to be played again here. This is our favorite one of all time. We're trying to beat this one right here.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
Our goal is to beat that scary news tease.
That is a frightening news tease. Now you would just be sitting there watching a TV show, and you hear that, and now you're thinking of your children, what your neighbors. Where's this 3-block area? Is it where I live? What? It's a lie. There is no way anyone in their right mind, any politician, is going to say, round up all the sex offenders, put them in my district right here in this 3-block area.
That would be a hell of a Halloween, man.
Yeah. Hi. What do you want? Oh.
That would be a great Halloween.
Kids just disappearing from the streets.
A bunch of men answering the door dressed as Adam, just nude with a leaf. That's my costume.
That's my costume.
I'm just trying to fit in this Halloween.
All right, well, we have a new batch of news teases. Let's see if one of these will beat our favorite one of all time, okay? Mm-hmm. That is the goal here. Here's the first one.
Today on CBS 2 News at 5, it's a heart ailment that a quarter of all Americans have and don't even know it. Dr. David Marks tells you what you need to know about this potentially dangerous condition. Today on CBS 2 News, beginning at 5.
That's a quarter of
a heart ailment.
That's 25% of everybody.
Who's not watching the rest of the news?
Now you got to watch.
Who's not watching? Why can't you tell me now? I got to get up in the morning.
Tell me.
That's the best part of these news teases. They can tell you right there.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to wait till after sports.
No, they're not going to tell you right away.
Do we know what the heart ailment is? Because now I'm freaked out.
Just to scare you.
Danny?
Just to scare you.
What do they call it when it skips a heart murmur?
Yeah. Little arrhythmia.
Arrhythmia,
yeah. That was it.
Very frightening.
I listened to Aunt say it, then I just nodded and went,
yeah, you nodded.
And what happens?
That's what happens sometimes. You see some kid playing basketball, and he's like 16 years old, and then he just drops dead. That's what happens.
Is that what happens, Danny?
I suppose so. It's been a while. I remember I have all the answers. I don't remember the details. Of
Very frightening.
All right.
Thanks, Dan.
You got it, sir.
Let's move on to the next scary news tease.
Find out how a far too common mistake made by your doctor could cost you your life.
Cost you not money, not a limb, not your time, your life.
A far too common mistake.
Far too common. It's far too common.
Could happen to you.
Isn't one far too common if it happened once?
By the way, you could guess what these news teases are about. What do you think is the far too common mistake that doctors make?
Too common mistake.
It's got to be when you just go in for a regular checkup.
I don't think so. I think this is misdiagnosing the flu for AIDS.
Ooh.
You say it's just the flu, you send him home, and 15 years later he's dead.
No, it's not it. I know. I read this.
What?
It's when a lot of people will come in for gunshot wounds.
Yeah.
But the doctors think it's prostate cancer.
And just gives him some kind of chemo.
Radiation while he's bleeding from the skull on the table.
A far too common mistake. He tries to clap when he's doing that. See, it's hard to explain.
The exam?
Right. The exam that we're all dreading.
That's a common mistake. I don't think it could cost you your life. Your dignity.
Right.
Definitely.
All right, let's move on to the next
one. Cost your life.
Here.
What was it, Danny?
It was actually doctors not writing prescriptions clearly enough for pharmacies to read, and they would get prescribed the wrong medication.
Bad penmanship?
Yeah.
Wow. Couldn't they just say doctors writing sloppily could cause a problem due to wrong medication?
Sure.
No, because then you wouldn't watch it. If you just had to go to the doctor.
But the news is supposed to not really be about ratings.
Right, it's supposed to be just about it being informative.
You know, that is a good one, because, I mean, we've all handed in that slip, and you're like, man, I hope this guy knows how to read this.
I can never read any of them.
All right, next one.
Coming up, a popular medicine for children now linked to 7 deaths. A story that'll have you checking the medicine cabinet.
Oh, my God.
What medicine is it?
Viagra.
You know, if you... Oh, my God. If they told you right away. See, that's an instance where if they really cared about the children, they could say it right away. Because what if you're ready to give your kids something?
Yeah.
And now you don't know what it is.
That is really fun. Jimmy nailed that one.
But you're right. Why don't they just tell you? If the news gets a pass on the same rules that we have to live by because they're giving information and helping, why should they tease it like that?
Yep.
You understand? We're not allowed to cover certain things because it's humor and the news gets much more leeway.
Yeah.
They shouldn't because they've turned into a bunch of tabloid scumbags.
That's what they are.
Example.
Yeah. Now they're using these tactics to get you to tune in, to get more viewers, so they can sell more commercial time. It's the same thing. It's a business.
Exactly.
And it's based on sales. So they need people to tune in. What better way to get them to tune in than to scare the crap out of them and make them tune in thinking that they or their children's lives are in danger? What is it?
What is it, Danny?
Danny?
What's the kid's medicine?
It's some allergy medication for children that could react badly if it's paired with another type of medication.
Great. So you got to mix things.
We're just as bad as the news. That's some allergy medication.
No, we don't even know.
We can't even help you out.
We don't care.
Right. They try to make it look like they care. We don't care.
Not only do we not care, but if we knew what it was, we would lie and say, go out this and get this for your kids. It's good for them.
Go out this and get this. That's what I would say.
That's right. Because it's a pill that stops redundancy. Go out this and get this. I'm tired.
No, you're an idiot.
I really am. And this orange is really creepy looking. Ooh, from the back.
I don't like the navel orange.
It's just awful.
I
want to put a glove on and open it with my finger in the back of the orange.
They call it a navel orange because the name that it really looks like wouldn't sell. It just wouldn't sell.
It would be really tough to sell those at the grocery store.
If you're picking up the AH orange, I don't think people are going to be digging in.
They'd be running out in San Francisco, Chelsea, Rhode Island, and parts of Maine.
The monkey backside oranges.
That navel is, it does look like the back end of an orangutan.
That's right.
Horrible.
Oh, man, you make a great point. There's nothing naval-y about it.
Naval about that.
All right. Let's move on. Here's the next news tease.
Oh, don't rub it. Jimmy rubbed the navel and then smelt his finger, as he has done many times in the past without any orange in sight.
And a warning before you pamper yourself with a pedicure.
Instead of it going away, it became more and more swollen, incredibly painful.
How getting your nails done could wind up doing a lot of damage and what you can do to protect yourself.
What?
I assume it's the...
They're not even... The ladies aren't even safe when they get pedicures?
No, pedicures.
According to the news?
I assume it's the disgusting tools that the Asian women are using that aren't sterilized. So there's some big, gnarly corn foot off of one woman, and then they go and sometimes hit the skin, make a little blood, and then before you know it, they're getting fungus and blood and everything on the other lady's toes.
The lady goes in to get her nails done, and you realize she's walking into Al Zarqawi's house. She's there in front of a banner with a machete. I just wanted my nails done.
Is it like Patty's disgusting toes? Ugh. Imagine having to be the next person in after they use those tools, because you know they don't sterilize them.
She should be given a pedicure with a cinder block and a sandblaster.
Is it dirty instruments?
Yeah, well, it was that coupled with ladies going to get this stuff performed while having their feet in already bad condition. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, don't go to get a pedicure if you have bloody toes and such. Please.
Why would they think that a little nail polish is going to make their nasty hammer toe, disgusting fungus look any better?
That's what happened to Mabel King, actually. She went to get her toes done. Next thing you know, she's got no legs. They thought it was diabetes. It was just a rusty toenail file.
A bad thing. And ironically enough, Gene the dancing machine was in just before her.
Who's that?
He's the black guy that used to dance on the Gong Show that ironically lost his legs.
Did he?
Gene, the sit there and do nothing machine. That's what he became.
Gene, the burden machine.
How horrible is that? He was known as Gene the Dancer Machine. He'd come out and dance on the Gong Show. Remember how fun it was? And Chuck Barris would dance.
He ended almost every show with Gene the Dancer Machine.
Let's bring out Gene the Dancing Machine. And he'd come out and... That's Gene has to get around on a machine.
How about Gene the snapping machine or Gene the clapping machine? You want to get your pedicure. This woman screaming she wants half off, and then you realize it's Heather Mills. Why should I pay the same as everyone else?
Gene, the family is burdened by having to lift him into the tub with that machine.
Let's take a quick break. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
Gene, my stick, my... It was going to be Gene, my new sneakers are still clean. We pulled that one out of a near disaster, didn't we?
Yes, pulled out. All right, it's the One virus spreading across America.
Responsible parents everywhere, Opie and Anthony are now back on the regular airwaves. So take your baby off that windowsill and sit him in front of the radio.
To hear the shriek of a small child,
that would be wonderful.
Opie and Anthony Dash, bringing the funny. Bringing the funny.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
Let's say hi to Alex, a girl in Boston or New York. Where are you, Alex?
I'm in New York.
Oh, cool. What's going on?
Hello, Alex.
Hello. I've been listening to you guys since you have been on AAF.
Wow, back in the 50s.
I'm actually from Boston, and I moved to New York, and I was so happy to have you guys to listen to on the radio. And when you guys went to XM, I stopped listening to the radio altogether. I just listen to you guys, and that's it.
Aww.
Thank you, miss.
That's sweet.
So are you happy that we're back?
I am beyond happy, because everything else sucks.
Boring.
There's nothing else worth listening to but you guys.
Do you have a crush on me?
Let's go to George in Boston.
Opie, I was trying to talk to you.
George, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, George.
Hey, man, listen, I used to listen to you guys on AF all the time. I was so mad when they kicked you guys off the air. Whoopsie-doo.
Joe in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, man, how you doing?
All right.
Hey, listen, I just want to welcome you guys back. Good to hear you. I'm really enjoying your show.
What do you like about the show?
Oh, I was laughing my butt off last week.
All right, Opie, you're not going to help the cause by hanging up on the listeners in mid-ass kiss. You're really hurting the effort.
It just makes me really happy, though. I'm sorry.
And the phone number is 212-CALL Opie and Anthony.
I can't believe when someone's got a gripe, I like to sit and really get into what their problem is with us and kind of talk with them.
Yeah.
And then when someone's complimenting us, they get hung up on. It's really, I don't know.
It doesn't make sense.
None.
No other show does it that way.
We stink.
Actually, thank you to everybody. We're very happy to be back on terrestrial radio.
We're just running short on time, and that's why Opie
right.
rudely hung up on you.
And we
Nothing personal.
We also love doing our XM show. We got the best of both worlds. We really do. So thank you. Thanks for all the fine phone calls today. How's that, Anthony?
Very good.
All right, back to the news teases.
Yeah.
We got a few more to play before we get out of here.
More news just scaring the crap out of you.
By the way, we leave here in about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. We'll be downstairs around right before 9 o'clock. And to start the second half of the Opie and Anthony show.
And please,
we do the famous walk over to the XM studios every day.
Yeah, don't try to use what we're going to give you as a postage stamp on a letter because it won't go through. It's not a postage stamp. They are indeed WOW stickers.
Yes.
The new ones that have come out. They're a little smaller than we're used to, which could be a problem, but hey, the effort's there. I kind of like it.
It says, this is the New York version of the sticker, 92.3 Free FM, WOW sticker with the WOW logo, and then it says Opie and Anthony, they're back. We're going to be handing these out for the first time when we do our walk today, okay?
It's like the snack pack version.
That's right.
That's what it is.
This is a fun size.
It's a single serving.
Oh, it's a bite-sized sticker.
Bite-sized.
We want bigger stickers.
What? At least they're doing something. They printed up 100,000 of these.
All right.
And the other markets, I guess, are printing up stickers,
and you can fit them all on one bumper.
We also have Tool tickets still.
Yeah.
We're going to give them away sometime this week.
I have an idea on how to win the Tool tickets.
Yeah?
We put this WOW sticker on the counter, and if you can find it, you win Tool tickets.
Are you saying they're small, Jimmy?
They're diminutive. This sticker should be wearing a white suit and ringing a bell on Fantasy Island. This sticker should shoot itself in the chest through a pillow someday.
Oh my God. Not many people know how Hervé went, and that's exactly it. Against his sliding glass door.
Ramon.
Deep pain. Deep pain.
Well, they're a bit small.
Is that what everyone was getting at?
And the color's a little different than what we're used to. But,
well, I like the color. I think it's bright. I think the WOW will show up. I think, again, many car lengths ahead, you will be able to distinguish that it is indeed a WOW sticker.
But the 92.3, the fact that they have a 92.3 on there, I think they're going to be using bus ads and stuff like this, but it's just kind of hard to see where the 92.3 is so small.
Yeah.
Well, their future plans are to put us on big things. So
Oh, wow.
That
could be anything.
Which is nice.
Joe in Arkansas. Joe, go.
Hey, is it true that the girls, if they see those wow stickers, they only flash if they have A cups?
Yes, the size of the sticker directly proportional to the size of the wowing you will get.
Yeah. A bunch of flatsos lifting their shirts.
A-cups.
All right, let's get back to the news teases, the scary news teases.
Very scary.
All right. Let's
Is your child eating a wow sticker without knowing it?
Here's the next one.
From texting to talking, they're everywhere, but BlackBerries could be harming your health.
Great.
Oh, got to be the brain tumor thing, right? The cell phone brain tumor?
No, I say it's BlackBerry thumbs.
You're going to get BlackBerry thumbs?
Yep, it's an actual condition, and Roland has it. It's when you type with your little thumbs, you get all this weird, like, I don't know if it's carpal tunnel or something like that, but that's what they call it, BlackBerry thumbs.
I don't believe in carpal tunnel, but...
Well, it's not a myth. It's
people are getting operated
I don't believe it.
on all the time because they got the carpal.
I don't believe in it.
It's true.
No. What's the BlackBerry problem,
learn.
Danny?
It's the tumor. It's got to be.
No, believe it or not.
No, it's dead Mike.
Yes.
No, what is it?
It's actually people's eyes are going on them because they're straining to see the tiny little words.
You know, that is tiny printing.
Exactly.
It is tiny.
Well.
And then you're scrolling. Wow stickers, dangerous.
Dangerous to
We'll
read.
tell you about it.
Lynette from Canada.
Danger to your health and a wow sticker.
Lynette from Canada, what's up?
Oh, nothing. I'm just on my way to work with
Are
a
you?
bunch of retards.
All right.
Well, where do you work?
Thanks for calling.
Oh, I wanted to hear because I'm sure it was some kind of Canadian
All right, call back,
retarded
Lynette.
place.
She's the driver. She called us already. She's the one that drives retarded kids to school.
Yeah?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, she's the one that beats him up and stuff?
Ooh.
Not that she beats him up. But
Yeah, she told us that she beats him up on the way to school.
In Canada, though, isn't
And the
wearing
kids
a
are too
hockey
retarded to
helmet
tell their
cool?
parents, so.
In Canada, isn't wearing a hockey helmet cool? So what do the retards wear on the bus? If that's like...
I don't know. Let's do more news.
maybe.
Hey, I wasn't going for anything there. I was just
okay.
making a statement.
All right.
All right. Damn it.
Here we go. News teases. Here's the next scary one.
Got to be me.
So the BlackBerries, the typing's so small and it's straining your eyes.
Straining the eyes.
All right.
Okay.
And keeping your kids safe from predators. How this simple cell phone could be a powerful weapon to protect children from sex offenders.
I know that one.
Predators. What is it, like a one or two push button push?
No, I know.
That's the one you don't want to see coming out of the pocket.
What is it, track?
It's the latest.
Why?
It's tracking technology, right?
Yeah.
Got a GPS?
Yeah.
Or is it the one button? Because I've seen the one where they have to hit a button and it instantly calls like 911.
No, it's...
Oh, I know what it is. It's the cell phone that when a kid's holding it, if he presses it, it makes him look fat, and the predator will walk by him.
The little GPS stuff, right? They can track their kids on the internet?
Kind of, yeah. It's, they can track the kids, and basically what happens is the phone company will send a text to the parent if the kid comes within a certain range of a registered sex offender.
Oh. Well, what if the guy's just driving by? That can get kind of confusing. The kid's on 57th Street. Right now, forget it. Right now, forget it. Right now. No
From the
no
guy's
problem. No
house,
problem.
Jimmy.
It's by his house.
That's going to be awful. You sleep late, you wake up, you have 8,000 new messages. Every one of them is telling you that some creep is by your kid.
Yeah, or you see the moving van coming next door, and all of a sudden you're texted every minute. Oh, Jesus.
You hear about the other cell phone?
Nothing but toys and candy coming out of the back of the van.
Yeah, a big ice cream truck parked in the driveway. Ka-kung, 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 ka-kung. Kids at the window looking out.
Another text.
You hear about the other cell phone they got? Where you buy it for your woman? And then there's a feature on there where you could dial up a...
Oh, yeah, and you hear everything.
You dial up a number, the phone doesn't actually ring.
Yeah.
And you can listen in on the conversation.
Yeah, so if it's in her pocketbook or her pocket or just sitting in the car.
A lot of people, you go to lunch and most people, what do? You throw the cell phone right on the table,
on the
right?
table.
So with this technology, it's for guys that, I guess it works both ways.
Don't trust their spouses.
Their spouse. So all of a sudden it's like, honey, look what I got for your birthday. And you give her a brand new cell phone. It has this technology in it so you can keep tabs on her.
Dial it up at any time.
Anytime she doesn't know that you're listening in, it doesn't ring or anything. It just, at that moment, it's on and you can listen to the conversation.
But the weird thing is this now, once people know what cell phone that is, no one will want it?
Yeah.
You know? Oh, it's the new eavesdropper. Thanks, hon.
I love this one.
See, there's a new cell phone that you have where you can buy for your girlfriend, but it keeps you from cheating. But at any given time, if you push a button, it just starts blaring out, "I'm a whore and I have AIDS." So she'll be in the bar chatting with some fellow, and he'll hear that and go, "Hi, better stay away."
like it's ever stopped you.
No, that would actually draw me to someone.
Let's go back to Lynette. She's listening to us in Canada. Lynette.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi, Lynette.
You and your bus full of burdens?
I don't drive them around. I work at a facility with them.
Oh, okay. And what do you do? Is it like art? A lot of arts and crafts?
Oh, no. It's like I bathe them, I feed them.
Oh, they're really bad.
Oh, yeah. But it's a lot of fun because...
No, it's not.
It is. I think of you guys all the time when I'm doing it.
I got dragged to an art show at a retard place upstate once. My girlfriend's sister worked there, and I got dragged up there once, and I couldn't take it. I couldn't be inside the place. There was screaming and hollering from retarded people, and then, like, the people that take care of them, the counselors and stuff, are talking to them like they're saying stuff. Yes, that's a great job you did on this picture. Yes, the colors are wonderful. You don't know what he's saying. Yeah. So I had to leave. I
don't humor them like that. I laugh right back at them.
You hit them?
Did you realize it wasn't his painting and it was actually just his diaper that he...
It was the colors and...
you were complimenting the wrong
damn,
work
maybe
of art.
That was it. I had to walk out of the place because I was freaked out. I can't be around too many retarded people at once. It like kind of freaks me out. So I was outside and there was a reflector on a spring. And I was just standing outside flicking the reflector on the spring, and I was trying to see the oscillation of it and how long it lasted, depending on how far you pulled it. I was kind of just, getting this little physics thing run through my head as I screwed around with a spring with a weight on top of it. And people were coming in, and as one woman walked by, she turned to me and went, "How are you today?" And I'm looking, going, okay, I understand now. I'm just sitting here staring at a reflector on a spring.
You know what you should have said? Smart. That's how I am.
Well, I was complimenting a bunch of them. They had, well, one had a hockey jersey on, and being from Canada, yeah, we like hockey. So she had a nice Wayne Gretzky jersey on, and I said, "Oh, that's really nice. Where'd you get that?" And she's like, "Yeah, I got it, William Watson," which is a camp that they go to.
Uh-huh.
And the other lady, she's like, "Oh, do you like my blouse?" I said, "Yeah, that's a really nice blouse." And the other one, one of the other ones that was sitting in a chair, she's like, "I have hemorrhoids."
Yeah, they just love coming out with stuff.
And what do you say to that? I'm like, oh.
You don't. You walk out and play with the reflector on the spring. I don't like the way they talk. I don't like their wet hands. Why are their hands always so wet?
Because they suck on them.
And sticky. Like they're wet and sticky.
Because they eat with their fingers. They don't think about washing their... They're not germaphobes. They don't care.
Do people teach them to work with forks and knives? That's a simple thing.
Of course they do, but they're not learning.
You ever see Helen Keller? She went around just grabbing off people's plates. And then that Ann Sullivan smacked her around a little bit, and she knew how to work with a damn fork. It's easy. Pick up a fork.
They hurt themselves. They, poke themselves.
Oh, who cares? As long as they don't have those sticky fingers around me.
Do you know the only reason we know who Helen Keller is because of Helen Keller jokes? If people didn't tell Helen Keller jokes, did you see the plunger in the Helen Keller's toilet? No, neither did she. If people didn't tell those jokes...
How did Helen Keller burn her face? She answered the iron.
Yeah, exactly. How did she die? She was reading a manhole cover. If it wasn't for those jokes, nobody in our generation would know who she was.
Of course not.
Why else would you talk about it?
Based on just jokes.
But, every day that I go to work with them, it's hilarious because it's like going to a circus. Like, you just have to laugh.
And what are they doing today at school?
Well, these are all older ones. They don't go to school. They just kind of hang out and do a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, they're just there so they're not elsewhere where real people are.
Exactly.
It's pretty much a containment area to hold them in to keep other people from being inconvenienced or disgusted. It's, you know, and I believe it is our problem as a society. I don't know why I'm so disgusted and taken aback, but I just am. It's my problem. I should be able to deal with it. But thank God there are institutions that keep them away from me.
And we get paid very well for looking after them because nobody wants to do it.
Thank you, Lynette.
All right, Lynette.
Thank you for helping.
You bet. Have a great day, guys.
Keeping them contained.
It's a rough gig, man. I don't know.
I don't know who does this,
does it.
how they do it, who aspires to be one of these people that take care of people that are sickly like that. I don't know.
Let's say hi to Bundy and Queens.
Other jobs out
Imagine
there.
a bunch of people that all look like Ben Sparks just running around with peanut butter on their hands.
Yes, Ben Sparks.
What was that? What did you paint? Boston.
Tom Brady.
Hey, let's say hi to Bundy and Queens. Bundy.
What's going on, O&A? How are you guys? Welcome back.
Thanks, Bundy.
Happening, man.
We were at Yankee Stadium, me and my friend Chris, and we were walking around the upper deck. And this guy, you know, the rows are a little narrow, especially for fat Yankee fans, but we're walking around the deck trying to get around, and this guy in front of us, he was trying to get around this guy, and he's like, you know, trying to bob, and the guy's blocking him, and finally the guy screamed at him. He's like, would you get out of the way? And the guy turns around, and he looks at the guy, and he goes, what do you expect? I'm retarded. He was full, all-out retarded. He said it right to this guy.
Wow, and he used it as an excuse, too.
Me and my friend were drunk, and we just looked at each other. We just were like, I can't even believe he said that. Me and my friend Chris, we just like, what do you say to that? What do you say to that?
See, I can't laugh or anything, especially
No,
right there. I can make jokes about it here, but the second I'm confronted with it, I feel bad.
It's a terrible thing.
You start questioning everything in life. Like when you see retarded people, you just question religion, and it's just rough.
Why am I doing this? Should I just put her clothes back on and drop her off?
Let's
Hey, should I take off this Santa suit? This is really mean.
Horrible human, man.
Hey, did I ever tell you the story when I was in Lancaster?
We're running out of show, man.
There's a retarded boy and his father at the next table, and the kid's just causing a big to-do. And I'm eating, and the noise is deafening, and I hear, and all of a sudden I hear,
oh my God.
And then silence.
He smacked him?
Oh, it was the funniest thing I ever almost saw.
You can't smack a retarded kid
It was his
like
kid,
that.
of course you can. He was bothering all of us in the diner.
Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, what's up?
How you doing? Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Jimmy.
You know, you guys are hilarious and everything, and, you know, I find it a bit funny, but being the father of a retarded kid...
Yeah.
It makes me think of a lot of things, too. Like, you know, it's hard for me to laugh, even though I'm laughing.
Dude, like I was saying, I like laughing. Everyone makes jokes, and people have made jokes through the ages about it. But when you're confronted with it, all of a sudden I feel a lot of compassion, and, like, you start thinking about that. You question everything in life. But you do.
Whether there's a heaven or there's a hell or there's a God and all that.
And I feel bad for you and stuff, but the jokes will never end, sir. It's just the way it is.
I'm really not so bad on the jokes, but when you were saying that, you know, how turned off you are to it and how disgusted you are by it.
It's just, I'm being honest. I can't make physical contact.
This one just hits too close to home for you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to say is, though, if you had your own kid who was retarded, I think you wouldn't be so disgusted.
No, let me tell you something. Even a non-retarded kid, I'm disgusted by children. I really am. They're always sticky and yuck.
All right, listen, this is how we end today. We've run out of show. We'll do more news teasers tomorrow. Also, we got to figure out how to do the Tool tickets. We're going to do the walkover to start the second half of the Opie and Anthony show on XM Satellite Radio. And today, for the walkover, we got the brand new WOW stickers that 92.3 Free FM here in New York City got printed up with the slogan, Opie and Anthony, they're back. All right? They're back. Hope you enjoyed the program. We'll see you guys tomorrow. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. We're out.
Opie and Anthony have returned to CBS Radio.
And the listeners couldn't be happier.
You guys are doing the Howard Stern show, man. Who are you kidding? There's about 1,000 stations doing the same exact show.
That's right, John.
You can do whatever you want. You're just going to fail because you suck, because you're just repeating what everybody else does. Wow. By the way, I was listening to your show in the beginning when you were making fun of Amish because he was hanging out in the village with this big cowboy hat and the whole deal.
I like this guy. By the way, Sirius just offered him a show.
They're paying him $10 million.
El programa de Opie and Anthony. También Jim Norton. No se le olvide de Jim. That means don't forget about Jim.
Opie and Anthony, mornings 6 to 9.
are we on?
Of
I'm
course
on
we
the
are. We say
radio.
this every day, and then I listen to the replay and go, shut the fuck up, you're on already.
I don't know when we're on.
It's okay, we're on.
We're on the radio.
We're on. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, Mark II. This is our walk over to the XM studios.
That's right.
From our FM studios.
We got a little bit of a crowd here. We got some WOW stickers that could be mistaken as rolling papers. You see, they're small.
They should be. You can carry these things in a money clip.
I can't, Jim. Mine's full up.
Well, I have plenty of room. Oh, who's that fat embarrassment?
Chicago. How you doing?
Oh, nice shirt.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Scotty, I slept with Jim Norton, and all I got was this lousy virus.
Oh, yeah. Hi, everybody in Chicago. Good to see ya.
Hi,
What
sir.
are you doing here in our fine city of New York?
In Chicago. Well, in New York.
In New York,
From
what
Chicago.
are you doing?
Telecommunications, voice over IP, Epiphany.com.
Look at that bad plug.
Hi, Steve. He's recording this for me today.
Look at that. He actually got a commercial out, the son of a bitch.
All right.
There you go. Here's some stickers. You hand them out. I'm busy.
Also,
don't take them all.
Also joining us for the walk
I
today
have 100,000.
is my nephew, Jason.
Yes.
What's up?
He was a lot younger a few years ago.
Just showing how old we're getting.
What happens to people? You know what they said today? I heard on the news. Happy birthday to Melissa Gilbert. Lil Laura Ingalls is 42 years old.
Get in the coffin.
I was surprised, too, that there was a girl I read about who was 5 on the Titanic, and she just died.
And she just
makes you feel old.
It's 99 years old,
does.
right? We finally figured out that math today.
Good for her.
Let's start walking
We were
over
hoping
to the
she'd
other
drown
joint.
in the tub. The bitter irony.
Or she was killed by Dominicans during a home invasion. Just some awful death.
Just something awful and not peaceful.
By the way, we're handing out the brand new WOW stickers to the tens of fans that are joining us today.
Yes. I believe they can get 10,000 each, and we'll still have more.
Why?
Oh, this guy's just filming us the whole time.
What are you going to do with that video?
I always
You would sit someone down. Dude, watch this. This is their walk. And by this point, they'd already be punching you in the face to leave your house.
I just wanted them to back into somebody. Right.
What happened?
Oh, just had to clear the way.
Why is Poe doing that?
It's okay. We're fine.
He's pushing people out of the way.
You don't have to push them out of the way.
This is like an assault.
Yeah. They have the right to be here. It's the street.
Right. It's called the sidewalk. And this sidewalk, by the way, is 20 feet wide.
Yeah. Do they have to hand out the WOW stickers right in front of us so we could see them throw them 10 feet past
they're
us?
on the ground. And look at one is stuck here on a bus board.
Yeah, well.
Oh, my goodness. We'll have to give some to that homeless guy and give him a job. Make him stick them in places.
And, of course, our homeless guy is there today.
Is he? Where?
Dude, we paid him too much money on Friday. He's going to be there every day now.
He knows that's like lotto. He won lotto finding that seat.
He won homeless lotto.
Hey, someone stick one on the bus. Get one on the bus, on the back of the bus. What's the matter with the WOW stick? Why isn't a WOW stick going on this bus? Holy shit, hurry. Hurry, it's driving away. Oh, my God, Kenny, you're going to miss it. There it is. Uh-oh, now you're in trouble.
Oh, no.
Now
they stopped.
you're in
Oh,
trouble.
no.
Oh, they stopped.
Oh, no.
Is he getting off?
Oh, no.
Hey, can someone throw
Now
one
there's
on-
going to be trouble.
Throw one on the Q104 sign.
Oh, no.
There you
Throw
go.
it on the Q104.
Whoops.
Where's There you go. Oh, wow, that's smooth. He's actually talking to the cab driver. He leaned into the door, and as he did it, whapped the WOW sticker on the Q104 sign.
Very smooth.
This
E-Rock.
is good. Look at this one, two on this.
Here's some stickers, mister.
We're just plastering whatever's moving.
Actually, this guy
Hey,
wants
look
a
at
WOW
this guy wants
sticker.
some.
Yes,
From
sweetie.
Prime Meat Market,
There you go.
Bleecker Street.
And one goes on the back. Very nice. One on the front. Wonderful.
Otto Manelli and Sons.
Put one on that
Prime
woman's
Meat Market.
vagina.
Ooh. Watch your feet, mister.
We're waiting to cross the street. That's how this walk works.
I'm gonna cross the street now.
Oh, that one's just hanging. He got a dangler.
I love the people that don't want the WOW sticker.
Okay.
And are disgusted by that.
Don't put any on the police cars. I'm warning anybody. They're in the Dwayne Reed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't put any on the police cars. Hey, there you go. He just gave one to the officer, and he accepted it.
Are we talking to homeless guy today? He doesn't look good.
Oh, wow. He's like leaning over like in vomit position. Yeah, let's chat to him. We'll give him some stickers to give out.
Be funny if he scolded us for being late.
I was hungry. Where are you? We'll ask him how much money he has left from what we gave him.
All right.
Uh-oh, he don't look good.
No.
Mac is his name.
Yes.
Mac. Hey, Mac. What's up, brother? How you doing?
All right.
You didn't look too good when we were walking over. You're almost nodding off a little bit.
Sleep a little bit.
You sleeping?
Yeah, you gave me one.
Oh, you got the WOW stickers. Yeah, put one on your milk crate there. Yeah, we gave you a few. Give them out to your buddies.
Okay.
Well, your hands look like David Blaine's. After he's been in the water a while. Them things working. Now, we gave you a few bucks last week.
Yeah.
How did you spend it?
I got me some gauze and stuff in my leg.
You got gauze for your leg?
Yeah.
Is it getting better?
No, a little better.
A little better? Let's take a look. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. It's yellow. Okay.
It looks better because it's covered up.
Go up.
Yeah.
Pull it up just a little bit.
Pull up a little further.
He's a doctor.
Holy shit! That's like an alligator.
Wow.
What? Can you walk?
Yeah.
Those socks are not good.
Yeah.
That is a problem, sir. That might need medical attention. Your leg looks like an alligator leg.
That's scary.
Yeah. And how did you get that originally?
It just came.
It just came on?
Yeah.
Like one night you were asleep, you woke up in the morning and you had an alligator leg.
No. I had
You got a cut?
Abscess.
An abscess.
Yeah.
So it got infected,
Yeah.
and then it spread throughout your leg. You know, that can creep up and can kill you. I think you need to get to a hospital.
I just came out of the hospital.
And what did they do?
They didn't do nothing. They just scraped the ulcer.
Scraped it off?
Scraped the ulcer, scraped through it.
Oh, the ulcer?
Yeah.
Are they giving you drugs for it?
They gave me some antibiotics.
Yeah, but you run out?
Yes.
Now, can you go back and get more?
I don't know. I tried.
Yeah, you should. You know what? You're a little lazy. You're not taking care of yourself. You got to go back and get more, or you're going to lose that leg. How's that leg?
That's all right.
Let me see. Let me see that one compared to the other one.
We're just queers.
Holy shit. That is not all right.
Alligator leg, like you said.
That is not all right. You got to take better care of yourself.
Those are very scabby legs.
That is very bad. You're going to lose your legs. You can be like Gene, the dancing machine.
Right. Remember Gene, the dancing machine
from the Gong Show?
No.
He was like a black guy, and he would dance around. And before remember that?
Yeah.
And then before you knew it, he wasn't dancing no more. That guy was sitting in a wheelchair. And that's how he spent the rest of his days. You don't want to do that. I cannot believe your legs look like I could snap them like a pretzel stick. Take better care of yourself. I like you wearing the Yankee hat. Anyone got any money for him today? No one's given. Wow.
Oh, come on now, you bunch of chiselers.
Everyone gave on Friday.
Let me look. I got to...
Yeah, hide those hundreds, Anthony.
Yeah, you got to hide the big bills, right?
There you go.
What do I got?
There you go.
20.
All right. There you go.
All right.
There you go.
There's a 20 for you, my friend.
Ah, very nice.
Now use it for good stuff. Don't be buying no shit with it. All right?
Oh.
All right. Take care of your legs.
I just got to whip
back to the doctor. You're not going back to the hospital.
Nah, there goes Max.
Get some penicillin, or your legs are going to fall off.
He's not going to be around too much longer.
I just got a whiff of something. It just smelled like
it's called rotting flesh.
Something.
His legs are rotting away. That is a man whose legs are rotting off of him.
Let's scrape some of that off, and we'll have someone eat it. Someone eat it for tool tickets tomorrow morning.
Could you imagine what you would get if you scraped part of that off?
A hard-on.
I can't. I cannot even describe in words how
someone please talk to this lady.
Is.
Someone please talk to this lady.
All right.
Someone please talk to this lady.
Hello, miss. How are you? All right.
She kept walking.
She wouldn't stop. She was a skinny older lady.
Stopping.
who I just kind of wanted to
not
talk to.
stopping. No thanks. Oh, hey, Danny, he's working you over.
All right.
Oh, look, we got some...
I want to get a smoothie. I haven't shit since Friday.
I need a smoothie.
You dropped something. Stupid.
Totally got her.
That's right, Christy McNichols' hair.
The other...
What'd she say?
I don't know. I'm sure it was cunty.
I don't know.
She was angry.
We got her 3 times.
I don't know. Some lady in a mullet.
Excuse me, miss.
Someone run after her.
Hey, Toots.
Hey, Toots. All right, I guess we should go upstairs.
I want a smoothie.
You want to order it live on the air again?
We don't have to.
We don't have to on the air, but smoothies
for everybody.
For everyone. I like banana strawberry with a little protein.
Okay.
I want protein and skim milk.
I got it.
Yes, skim milk.
Yes, sir. 3?
Yeah,
okay.
Because you get that whole milk, you know what happens.
Yeah.
You start hearing the sound effects like we heard Friday from Jimmy's ass.
And I can't wait to just look at this fucking cock that works behind the desk and not acknowledge him again.
I'm very friendly with him, and I never have a problem.
What are you afraid of? It's only a sticker.
People don't want to take them.
I don't blame them. I wouldn't either if I didn't know what it was. Just a group handing you something? Because they probably think we're religious. We want to talk to them.
No, we don't want to talk to anybody.
What's JT Walsh doing?
Anyone else have anything out here they want to talk about? Everyone good? Everyone's good.
Oh, I can't get
no
that
more
image
plugs
of
or
that
anything?
leg in my out of my mind.
The smell was awful.
All right, let's get inside and start the second half of the Opie and Anthony show exclusively.
There they go. Later, gentlemen.
On XM Satellite Radio. We're heading toward the elevator, so we'll see you guys in just a bit.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Where the fuck am I? The fuck is it?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids. Pornography in the workplace, being played on TV screens, drawings. They ransacked and took off with the family car. People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area. Find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks. Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating boob.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock!
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up! But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I usually make it in before the music. Amazing. Hope you went to take a leak. Well, a lot of WOW stickers ended up on a lot of vehicles that didn't want them on them. Various buses, taxi cabs, and any poor soul that decided to park in front of this building. So a couple of nice cars that now have stickers on them. Poor bastards. And that homeless guy, Mac, he's in trouble. I think we're going to get a new homeless guy, because he will be dead in no time. Welcome our XM listeners for our exclusively XM portion of the program. You know, the filthy, dirty part, where we can actually say words that everybody on this planet uses on a daily basis. A couple of people a little disappointed that there were a couple of beeps in one of the Stephen Lynch's songs, and We wanted to wait till we got here to explain it. So we could take some shit.
No, well, the explanation is from now on, no more profanity. And a lot of commercials on XM as well. That's the explanation, shit dicks.
Yeah, that'll work.
Nah,
we're born again Christians now.
That's right.
Yeah. No, that was a misunderstanding. E-Rock had some stuff that we can play over there. And
so you're saying E-Rock fucked up?
He didn't really fuck up. But it's just that, we thought the songs we could play in their entirety for CBS and XM at the same time.
Yeah, we heard they were FM radio friendly. Now, by that, we thought the song could just fly and it would be okay.
Right, but it was friendly because he got rid of all the good stuff by adding bleeps.
Yeah.
That won't happen again. That won't happen again.
We're not going to live in a bunch of beep stuff. Don't worry.
We live and learn.
Beeps.
And to the cute girl I just chatted with in the lobby who's temping at The Economist, wink, wink.
Yeah.
Was she lovely.
And to her husband, don't worry, Jimmy's not going to touch her.
I don't know. Maybe she's married to Mean Gene. The dancing...
Mean Gene? It was just Gene.
Oh, whatever. Who remembers him?
I think I always said Mean Gene, too.
Gene, the dancing machine.
All right, let's say hi to Scott in Texas. Scott, what's going on?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Squat.
Hey, Anthony.
Yes.
How can you remember some bum's name on the side of the street, but you can't remember your own intern's name?
I know. You're right. I don't know. I can't answer that.
That guy's leg, there was a stink, a rotting smell wafting off his sock and leg.
That is the incredible rotting man. He is just rotting away on that street corner.
Well, here's the dumps for today's...
Oh, I love the dump.
For today's first half of the Opie and Anthony program. Anthony?
Yes.
Why'd they dump me saying that?
Hold on, I haven't seen it yet.
That should not have been dumped.
Let's see, at 7:07 a.m., Jimmy said, shows what the fuck he knows. Norton frustrated at the Newsday Review.
What, am I not allowed to show frustration on that program?
Shows what the fuck he knows. Yeah, that should have been able to fly. I don't understand.
Are you high or something?
And dump number 2 at 7:33 a.m. So fucking tired of whining.
Ben, what are you doing?
A caller. So fucking tired of whining.
I don't remember a caller saying that.
I don't remember a caller saying that. That got past us, but not the dump guy.
There you go.
And that was our only 2 dumps today?
Yeah, see?
Wow.
And I thought the first half of the show was entertaining. There were a lot of laughs there.
We even alluded to the fact that a navel orange navel looks more like a fucking asshole. Yeah, I thought something was going to get a little tricky in there, but no.
Nah, we know how to do it.
And everyone knew what we were talking about.
That's right.
Look into a navel orange navel. It doesn't look like a navel.
It doesn't look navel-y at all.
We're
not
experts.
navel.
It should be like an ear channel, because that's what it looks like. Is that what you're talking about, an ear channel?
Should be an ear channel or canal.
Oh, ear channel.
Hey, ear channel. I swam the ear channel.
I got a question. There's one O&A Pest out there that joins us every morning for the walk, right?
Uh-huh.
Isn't he one of the EMT guys that helps us out?
Oh, I don't know.
Why wouldn't he, look at that guy's leg?
Would you?
Well, you know what?
Have to?
Know what we could do tomorrow? Because Max is going to be there every day. Because he now knows that...
It's Mac, not Max.
Mac?
Just Mac.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mac. Because we're giving him money every day.
Talking about Mac, I have to use Purell.
Dude,
he was near me.
He had, like, scales on his legs.
I can't describe it. I swear to you, when I say alligator legs... alligator skin, I don't mean it kind of looked like alligator skin. It looked exactly like alligator skin if an alligator was a Negro.
And sitting on a cart, a crate.
Right, a little crate.
Well, we got to get a doctor to check that out.
It was brown skin.
Yeah.
In alligator scale pattern.
Well, maybe we have a doctor in the area that could, do the walk with us tomorrow, and he could check out the leg live on the show.
Why would you? Oh.
His legs look like expensive old lady shoes.
Oh, like luggage.
Nice purse.
Old 40s luggage. And he had, did you see his sock? There was pus stains.
Yeah, could we get him
all
new
down his
tomorrow?
socks. No, those socks come off. You know what's going to come off with it?
The skin, right?
The skin off his feet.
No, he was just in the hospital.
Did we get pictures of his legs yet for the website?
Wow, how do we not
He looks
get
like a
picked?
Spider-Man villain. Old rotting legs.
It's all rotten legs. I think Spidey can take them. His legs stink, and I don't like them.
E-Rock's going down to get pictures of his legs.
Great.
I don't want you to take pictures of my legs.
Oh, yeah, good question. Jerry in Louisiana, go ahead.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
Jerry.
First off, excellent show this morning, but I have a question.
Yeah.
I'm not real clear on what will fly on FM radio anymore, and this morning really confuses me.
Yeah.
Specifically in the fact that in the Stephen Lynch song, they bleep the word yeast.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it is weird. If you know about FCC rules and regulations, very gray, very stupid to interpret. But it wasn't so much. You could say yeast infection. We could go on the show and say yeast infection all we want. It was the line before it that set up the yeast infection line where both of those couldn't be put together. It's like the Shazam ring. You know what I mean? One half, the other half, you put them together, now you got a problem. It's it's all in context.
Yeah. And once again, we made him. Go ahead, sir.
Ooh.
I was just saying, it's more stupid than I ever gave it credit for. You guys are... Anyway, you guys rock. Have a good morning. I'm keeping listening.
Wait, sir.
Go fuck a cow.
Thank you, sir.
Holy shit.
He has shingles?
Anyway.
Oh, yeah.
All I was going to say is that we want to say again, we made a mistake this morning. We're not going to play Stephen Lynch songs with bleeps in it.
No.
We'll play them in how they were meant to be heard, and then if they want to dump out, they'll dump out over there. But it was a mistake on our part today. Corky, girl, Texas, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
I just want to let you know, I used to work in a nursing home. It's not shingles. Shingles are blisters that follow the nervous system along the body. The guy's got gangrene.
Gangrene.
So gangrene. If the guy if E-Rock's going down there to take pictures, tell him do not touch him whatsoever because it's more contagious than AIDS.
Oh my God.
Gangrene's not contagious.
Gangrene is not contagious.
Yes, it is. I worked in a nursing home. It is more contagious than AIDS.
No, it is.
On your...
Oh
yes,
my God.
Well, maybe if you stick a gangrene leg in someone's asshole like they do with AIDS.
Yeah.
It's not contagious. It's from rotting.
It's not contagious.
My nephew's...
It's called blood poison. It is a virus, okay? If somebody has... Because I worked in a nursing home. I was a CNA.
All right, maybe you're right.
Okay? If the guy has any abrasions on his hands, if you have any abrasions whatsoever on you, and you touch the guy, his infection can get into you.
I was shaking his hand.
Why would you? I just wave at him.
I was shaking his hand.
Goodbye, bum.
I kissed him on the forehead.
I licked his scabs.
I was French.
I sucked his toes. I jerked off while he put his feet in my face. You're a bad boy, ain't you?
I stuck a finger in his pooper.
Last night, with no one watching, I fucked him in his ass.
Ooh, attaboy.
Hey, someone... All right, thank you, Corky.
Who are you, God?
All right.
We're going to need a second opinion on that, but let's say hi to Dave in Tennessee. Dave.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, Dave.
When you said ass cave this morning, and that didn't get dumped?
Yeah, that was one I thought was going to get dumped.
Find a fine picture of an ass cave, will you, Rock?
I thought ass cave was dumped for sure.
I don't think that's bad to say ass cave.
Actually, I think the website is called asscaves.com or something like that, or something close to that.
Unbelievable.
All right.
Take care.
You're right, though. I'm surprised I got through. Let's go to Jason the trucker. Jason?
Yes, hey. I want to... What the hell's an ENT?
What?
You're asking Anthony what's an ENT.
Why? Who said that?
Actually, I think I screwed up. I think Opie said it.
I said ENT instead of EMT.
I thought you said EMT.
Yeah, I thought I did too. All right. Colin in D.C., what's up? Colin? Nothing?
Hey, Colin.
Idea for Ann tomorrow? You?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Got no idea for me.
All right, let's go to Jimmy in New York. Jimmy!
Yeah, what's up?
Hey.
That was fucking disgusting, guys. I was on the street watching you guys look at that. Nasty. Anyway, hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear me?
That's not going to work, sir. You're bombing and everyone's hearing you.
By the way, lady that just called up that worked in the rest area, went to the rest home. What did you do? You don't know what you're talking about.
Well, someone else is saying she's right. Gangrene is contagious.
No, you're wrong.
Why? Because it's printed differently.
Let's talk to somebody that says it is. Hello? Chris?
Hello?
Hi.
Chris, let's see. She's right. Gangrene is contagious?
Yes, it is. It's very contagious, and you can. This guy can die in a couple of weeks if he doesn't get it taken care of.
Now, how is it contagious, and how do you know?
I'm a nurse. I work in the operating room. Wait.
You're a nurse. You're a boy.
Nice, Jimmy. Yes, I'm an OR nurse, and yes, we debrief.
But Meet the Parents made it okay. They made it okay.
Look, can Dr. Steve call in, please? I trust Doctor. No disrespect. I'm sure you are who you say you are, but he's our friend, and we know he's a real doctor. That lady could have just been a kook, and you could just be a homoerotic gentleman with a beard who smothers old people because it's fun.
Let me read a little something.
Jimmy, you want to come and try on my nursing outfit?
I'd like that a lot, sir. Like Michael Caine in Dressed to Kill.
All right, Chris, thank you.
I would like to read from humanillness.com, what is gangrene? First line.
Jesus, I'm itching now.
Gangrene is not a contagious disease. I repeat, gangrene is not a contagious disease. A condition in which living tissue begins to decay and die because blood flow to an area is blocked or because harmful bacteria invade the body tissue after entering through a wound or a sore. Gangrene most commonly affects feet, toes, hands, fingers. Gangrene can also occur inside the body. Doctors recognize 3 forms of gangrene: dry gangrene, wet gangrene, and gas gangrene.
I think that's what I have.
Yeah, you had gas gangrene Friday. That's for sure. So gangrene is not a contagious disease. So there.
Well, I don't know. What is maybe there's the bacteria that would cause it is contagious. Maybe that's what these people were saying.
Let's just have someone lick his leg and find out.
You know what would be awful?
I'm slurping up a smoothie when you said that.
It's like squares of skin in alligator skin fashion. You imagine taking your teeth and just ripping off one of those hard squares of skin and then smelling what's underneath.
And then doing the where you just nip it between your front teeth.
It would probably taste like a blood booger.
Worse.
Let's go to Jeff in Iowa. Jeff.
Hey, boys. How you doing today?
Good, Jeff.
Hey, I just wanted to say your show on Friday was fucking hilarious.
What about today's show, sir?
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, today's a 5 and Friday was a 10, fellas.
Damn, I felt good about the first half of the show.
I did too, sir. I gave us at least a 5-0.
All right. What do you got, Jeff?
Right. That's all I got. I just want to say Jimmy was fucking hilarious.
Oh, with the shitting thing.
Yeah, I listened to the replay, and there's just something about that makes you crack up hysterical laughing when you hear it.
I didn't hear it at all.
It is really funny.
I shouldn't have toilet it, but I'll tell you, that shit was funny.
Well, it just hits. It's every guy laughs at shit. I'm sorry.
And in the consistency that you had it working in, it was just horrific.
And, dude, that was my last dump. I have not shit since then. And I'm fucking Ralph regular. I'm on the bowl every day, sometimes twice. Lovely logs.
Nice.
Fucking lovely logs.
Beautiful taper size.
Oh, they slip right out. They're like fucking thieves in the night. They're like fucking Trident subs. No one sees nothing.
I dropped off another boa constrictor this morning.
But I haven't shit. I'm worried.
I don't know what's going on. Mine was at least 2 feet long today.
That's healthy.
Then one dump, 2 feet.
That's healthy. Nice long log.
Dude, you completely emptied your body out Friday. It's got to build up again.
And then I ate...
You ain't shitting until tomorrow morning.
I ate rice and bananas. I ate 3 bananas.
Oh, you gave it a try to bind up?
Oh, yeah. I ate a lot of binding food, a lot of rice on Saturday.
Elmer's glue and hay.
I went to the Comedy Cellar on Saturday
night.
Thank you, Esty, for the tickets. Comedy Cellar is just the greatest place to see comedy. You get to see all these guys that are headliners, working on their stuff and doing their thing on a regular night. It's just wonderful. Or if they don't have a gig for the weekend, they're down there and
working material out.
I mean, every guy that hit the stage you've seen on TV. It's just a great, great place to go. And before the show, I'm upstairs with Jimmy, and he's eating an avocado and toast or something.
I was eating an avocado with a little bit of bread and some rice because I was trying to eat... No, I had lentil soup.
Yeah, I saw the lentil soup, an avocado, and some kind of bread or
You had
something,
some
right?
bread to dip in. I actually didn't eat that much this weekend. I wasn't that hungry.
But you just sat there and ate an avocado.
It's good.
Just scooping it out.
Yeah, it's very healthy. It's like a superfood.
I can have a little in sushi or something, but I'm not going to eat a whole avocado.
Dude, it's really good. It's good for you. It's very fattening, but they say it's a good fat. I don't know.
Hey, let's go to Mike in California. Mike.
Hey, Jimmy's God line got nothing. I'm still cracking up when Ant talking about fucking up the ass.
Ant laughed.
I laughed my ass off over that one,
Anthony
my
was
friend.
laughing.
That was very funny.
I was too busy.
My eyes are watering.
God fucked him up the ass.
I was too busy wondering why
Brilliant.
my smoothie was freaking sweating, so I didn't hear it.
Yeah, mine
Oh,
is too.
Jimmy, you're the best.
Thank you, mister.
I'll laugh on the replay, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
That was very funny.
All right, I'm
Cracking up when
really
Ant talking about. I miss you.
up. Sorry about that. Angry Medic, what's up?
Hey, it's that nursing home lady. Completely wrong. Usually somebody with, like, bad peripheral circulation, they're going to get that gangrene type thing going on there.
Right.
I don't know what kind of crack she's smoking.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, it ain't no, like flesh-eating disease. That's contagious.
Right. We all know that.
Not gangrene.
We all know that.
That lady was dumb.
All right.
Stupid.
What does she do for old people? That's what she does. She probably just
Nothing.
panics them, convinces them they're going to die from
What
nothing.
do I have?
So-and-so had a heart attack. That's contagious. Don't go near him.
Contagious.
You dope.
Hey, we got Francine. She's going to do the news for us today. She didn't make the cut to be on the first half of the program.
Nah, she was there. She was in the green room.
There's a thing we have to do every day now. Because the reality is, the first half of the show has a lot more people listening.
Yeah.
Francine didn't make the cut.
Didn't make the cut. Couldn't put her on.
She looks good, though, with her ass hanging out of those pants.
Couldn't let her hit the big time. Really?
There's a nice cut in the back of those jeans.
I didn't see on the elevator. You were standing right behind her.
Although you know she wears awful panties.
Yeah.
Bikini briefs.
How do you know?
She told me.
No.
Hey, we ended the first half of the show, talking about retards and stuff. And
yes, we did.
Trying to clean up some of the stuff in front of us. We never got to disabled fables from the Today Show.
What are those?
What is that?
Some kid that has something wrong with him decided to write a children's book.
Like Aesop's Fables, but for disabled people?
Disabled fables.
Disabled fables.
What's the number one fable? You have a use in society. Is that too much? Sorry.
Oh, the princess and the pea brain.
Tina!
Hi, how are you guys doing?
All right, Tina, 19 years old from New York. What's
Mother
up?
Goose and her embarrassment.
The WB.
All right. I won't even mention it.
No.
But Jimmy pointed it out, and it's hysterical.
Tina.
Didn't we just slip him a 20
here.
at the corner?
What channel is that?
If you can flip around the channels and laugh along with
NBC?
us, I'll never say which one it is.
I don't know. I can't tell.
I thought that was Jimmy's navel orange. Tina, let's go.
All right, well, you guys are talking, so what should I say? I'm a hot
right.
19-year-old, and I want to play Guess What's in My Pants.
Cool.
You're sending pictures, though, right?
Wow.
Yes. I sent them to, I think, Fred.
Let's see.
You sent them to
Go
who?
for it.
Who?
Fred, your caller.
Fred?
Who? Where are you from?
Give me the pictures, Fred.
I'm from Seacliff, New York.
Where's Seacliff? Is that upstate?
No, that's Nassau.
Okay, do you want to play Guess What's in My Pants? Send the picture, but Opie, you can't look yet. Opie's peeking.
We gotta look.
I'm not looking at naked pictures of her. I'm looking at a picture from her MySpace or something.
Oh, okay, let's take a look.
Is it your MySpace picture?
Yeah.
All right, do you have other
And I
pictures?
sent him a couple more.
Aside from, you have other pictures on your MySpace account aside from just the one
No, I don't want to, put anything risque up.
Come on, Hawk. No, I don't mean risque. I mean any other pictures beside just your main picture on the MySpace.
Yeah, I've got some up there.
All right, let me see. Turn it around there, Hawk.
So where do you live in? Fivetown?
No, I live by, it's Nassau County, basically. It's on the shore.
Hey, why the chubbiness around the belly?
Why the chubbiness? Honey, please.
Opie,
That's probably because I'm
that's
slouching
nothing.
about
That was just the way that picture was taken, you jackass.
She looks
My
really
nickname
good.
Look at her in the
high school
pink.
wasn't
Look at her
it?
in the pink pullover.
You look very cute, by
Where
the way.
there's no belly there.
Well, what about there's belly in that one?
So
I'm trying to
where?
help her out. Get rid of that MySpace picture where it shows that you got some chubbiness going on.
All right, I will.
will, but trust me, honey, I'm definitely not fat.
Trust her, honey.
Trust her.
There ain't no fat. Look, that's just the way
the
the picture's taken.
Let's play
I'm
Guess
just
What's in...
saying, I'm helping you out. That picture, you look chubby around the belly.
Fine, then.
Do you know which one I'm talking about? The one where you're probably cutting out your boyfriend from the picture?
No, I don't have a boyfriend.
No, but you're cutting out someone else from the picture. Who was it?
Probably my girlfriend.
Okay.
All right. Scroll up a
Let me
little
see that
bit,
picture.
I think you're very cute.
Yeah, you're cute in...
Thank you, honey.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you're cute. 4 out of 5, you're good.
Yeah, she's very
What about
cute.
that one, though? There might be another bad picture. I'm just trying to help you out so you can get more.
Well, I'm glad for the suggestion. I'll
Help.
definitely keep it in mind.
Oh, yeah, you're all right.
That's a
Not
good picture, but
helping.
you don't need
You're
to
right.
show 1% you and 80% living room. You got to crop that one photo. We don't need to see the photo above your head, the door, in the back. People crop your MySpace photos.
Well,
Yeah, well, some of us are complete idiots when it comes to
Oh,
technology.
no. Hey, don't talk that way about yourself.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to play...
Yeah, picture taking is challenging technology.
It's very challenging.
We do
especially
like
when
you in the-
IQ of an acorn.
We do like you in the pink hoodie. How's
I think
that?
you're very
Thank you.
cute.
You're definitely very cute. The one picture doesn't do you justice. I'm just being honest. That's all. That's
No
all.
problem with me.
Let's
All right.
play
I'll
Guess What's in
definitely
My
send you guys some
Slacks.
more risque photos.
All right.
Risque.
So are you going to pull your trousers down?
My trousers, that's so unattractive.
Oh.
No, I'm wearing cute blue capri pants.
Okay. Are you going
And
to
I'm pulling them down.
slide them down to your LA Gears?
MySpace stinks.
It does have a lot of little glitches in it, right?
Oh, what you gotta do to get to people's things? You gotta put in their address. Then you go to the pictures, but you can't look at them because then it slips you back to where you gotta put in your own code. But then once you do that, it takes you back to your own site. MySpace sucks a big fat cock.
Well, it's because it's a free service, dude. It's not very user-friendly.
Who's the jerk off that runs it?
Tom.
Tom.
You should know Tom.
Tom is an ass.
He's your first friend.
What?
Yeah, he was gone.
He's my only friend. I talk to Tom. When I'm in
No
the
one
house
does.
alone, I walk around pretending he's there.
He's
Tom's
a
an
figurehead.
ass.
I
He's
have a mannequin
figurehead.
with a thumbs up and a T-shirt, and I talk to it and ask it for advice.
Figurehead.
He's an ass.
Not real.
Tom, I don't know if this girl likes me. What can I do?
All right, let's go, Tina.
Okay.
Rub that
and
stanch.
Just see, I'm on my cell phone, so hopefully you guys
Hold on.
Where are you, though?
What about our song?
I'm in my house, but I don't have a house phone.
We have a
Okay.
song.
Cell phone's fine, Missy.
All right.
Now, are you in your bedroom?
I'm in my kitchen on the couch.
Do you live alone?
I live with my mom.
Where's a couch in
With
their
your
kitchen?
mom. So is your bedroom still set up?
It's a weird kitchen. It's a cheap house.
Is your bedroom still set up like when you were a kid?
Well, I have some cute little teenage posters up in there.
Like?
I've got one of the Backstreet Boys. I hate to admit it. It's kind of
Boys.
like laid over.
What is your bedspread like?
It's just like a cheap shell pattern. We just moved in, so I've got all my
Oh.
old grandparent stuff up. So it's
I thought
about
maybe she'd
as
have
attractive as
Powder
Johnny's
puff
bedroom.
girls.
Randy.
Yes.
Randy has a problem with Tina. What's the problem, Randy?
Oh, my gosh, she's just a little bitch. She's a whining, stuck-up little 19-year-old bitch. She just...
Hey, twat, listen up. They're the ones talking, or else I have my pants down my legs.
I'm sorry.
So if you want me to rub the phone on my cunt or not, you better shut up.
Wow. How do you not love this girl?
I love her.
Hang up on this guy. He's awful. She's a classic. I'm going to rub the phone on my cunt.
Hey, Tina.
Nice.
All right. You won us over.
I want to
Okay,
kiss you
thank
down that dirty little mouth of yours.
That's
little potty
fine.
mouth kiss.
I would definitely fuck you. I've got a thing for fat little nothings.
Oh, really? Then you should play with yourself in the mirror.
Oh, shit.
I'll grip
snippy with
my
me.
stomach fat and rub my vagina at the same time.
Yeah.
That
Exactly.
was completely sexy.
Rub the phone on your cunt,
Rubbing my
which is from
vagina.
head to toes.
Okay, should I go for it or what?
All right.
Absolutely.
Well, I
Hey,
gotta
we
tell
got a
the rule.
theme
We
song
gotta
and
do the
everything.
song.
We
We
want
gotta
the
tell
song
the rules.
first.
So just hold on a couple of
Go
minutes.
for the song.
All right. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you're going to play first.
bum, bum, bum. What?
You got to explain first.
I do it before the song?
Yeah.
We haven't done this in so long. Okay. Well, the lovely, what the hell's your name?
Oh, wait, let's play the song first.
All right, play the song. Actually, it works better. Yeah, if I tell the rules first. Yeah, because then the song is played, and it's like, okay. Or, let's see. Tina?
No, you got to introduce the whole thing, so you got to play the song first.
All right, song before anything. Go ahead. So the rules to Guess What's in My Pants is Tina, well, what, not during the song?
No.
I thought it was during now.
No,
That's what we wanted to do.
because that's two things at once. Nobody can hear all that.
Jimmy, do a mic check. I'm not sure if we're ready for broadcast.
I think that's good. Hawk, make the proper adjustments.
All right.
That's perfect.
Because we have to hear.
We got to turn down a couple dBs.
That's right. They have to be working properly for this portion of the program.
Yes.
Guys, it's really cold in here, and I want to hold my pants.
Shut up. It's not about you.
Keep them down, though.
Oh, it's about me.
We know it is.
Pants down.
That's right. Just keep your legs open in the kitchen.
Keep those pants down.
Someone's going to walk in and think there's a tuna salad.
Okay. I think the song is played first.
Right. Yes.
Play the song. Boom, boom, boom.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
All right.
I guess gangrene legs.
No. All right. Here are the rules to Guess What's in My Pants. Tina will rub the phone, as per our instruction, on her most intimate of areas. What we will hear, we will then base what type of hairstyle she has. We will try to discern what type of hairstyle she has. The choices: the original standard issue triangle that most girls have. You know, it could be tamed down a little bit, could be trimmed, but the basic triangle, or it could just be a mess. Then there is the landing strip or the mohawk. That's trimmed in on the sides to leave a strip of hair. Then there is the Hitler mustache. Close to the landing strip, only it's a landing strip for like Cessnas and not for a big jet aircraft. Little thing, like a Hitler mustache. Then, of course, the clean shave, wood floor, JonBenet Ramsey, the nothing down there, clean shave.
Bobby in Canada.
Hey, what's going on?
You're on with Tina.
Hey, Tina, you're like a little dirty whore, but I'll tell you one thing. You're playing with a hardwood floor, aren't you?
Don't say anything. Don't ruin the game, Bobby from Canada. You don't know how the game's played.
Don't say it, Tina. Don't listen to Bobby
This
with an
isn't
eye.
curling, Bobby. It's Guess What's in My Pants.
That's so funny because the guy that I gave my virginity to is named Bobby. But can we move on now because I really want to get my panties back?
Is it Bobby or is it Uncle Robert?
It's Uncle Robert.
No,
All right. Quit your griping. What's the matter? Your pussy getting cold?
Yes, it is very cold.
Her lips are turning blue and chattering.
Okay, Tina, if you would please. And remember, don't give us any hints and don't say anything when we start guessing until we ask you what's in your pants. Rub the phone in an up and down fashion. Up and
Alrighty,
down.
let's see if this works. My microphone's weird. Can you guys hear anything?
Not really that well.
Okay. How about now?
Much better, much better. Okay, rub.
Okay.
Now rub side to side. Which sounds the same.
Okay.
All right, now in a circular fashion in the whole area.
Oh, yeah, that should be easy with this phone.
Jesus.
Okay.
All right, wow. That's kind of rough. Let me think.
Could you do circular one more time?
Yeah, please. Very good, Jimmy. Thank you. Thank you. I needed that extra little boost. I'll go first.
All right.
All right. Remember, don't say anything till we ask you, Tina. I am going to guess a landing strip. Yeah, the Mohawk. That's what I'm going to say.
I was going to guess the same thing, but I'm going to go with a Jean Benet.
Jean Benet Ramsey?
Yes.
Wood floor, clean shaven? Opie?
It's definitely a wood floor.
Wood floor.
No
Opie
doubt.
Saying,
it might have grown in a little bit over the weekend.
Nothing. All right, Tina, if you would please tell us what is in your pants.
Jean Benet, she said.
Jean Benet. God damn. And then
I didn't hang up, I swear to God.
lost her, her phone sounded
was
like it was crapping out. I thought I heard some variation during the circular where it sounded like it was hitting something, but that could have been just lip meat.
Well, we didn't even have to play. It was obvious the whole time she had a wood floor.
Yeah.
It was just very obvious. Tim
She
from
wanted
North
to be a
Carolina had
braggart.
another guest, though. Tim?
Yes, it sounded like she had Ben snoring in her pants.
Oh.
And it's North.
Many water buffalo come to water hole. Oh.
All right, boys.
All right, Tina, thanks for playing Guess What's in My Pants.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants.
My pants.
My pants.
Let's go to Ben's Raw Ass. Ben's Raw Ass, what's up?
Hey, yeah, I got a disabled fable for you.
All right.
Green legs on Sam.
All right. Yeah. There was promise there.
Horton lip reads a who?
Let's go to Pete in Massachusetts. Pete.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
I was wondering if Ben came in with a breeze right strip on his nose today.
No.
Ben needs a fucking belt taped to his cheeks over the bridge of his nose to stop that awful snort.
We have just a little dumb contest going. If you got a snore that's worse than Ben's, we really want to hear it. Somehow tape it.
It sounded like something out of Jurassic Park.
And your phone's ringing?
No.
Oh.
I thought I felt it vibrating.
Ooh.
It's just my cock.
All right, disabled fables.
I can't imagine what these are. Someone disabled wrote a book with fables that feature disabled people?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It was on TV while we were broadcasting.
Okay.
I have no idea. Let's
give it a shot.
Good morning to all of you. Pleasure to have you here. Petit, this is really a sweet book of these classic fables by Aesop, and they're retold by your artists who are people who have developmental disabilities, including autism and Down syndrome and mental retardation, cerebral palsy. What is your goal? What was your goal, LA goal?
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your Pete Rose haircut.
Dummy-O and Juliet.
Pete Rose. Let's go to John in Virginia. John.
Hey, buddies.
Hey, John.
I got a fable for y'all.
All right.
Norton received the poo.
Well, we got Randy. He's trying one. Randy.
Yo, I got a disabled fable for you. We are useful to society.
Well, didn't Jimmy say that one already?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Latanya Pete.
Here we go. It's going to make me laugh all day.
What's your goal? What was your goal, LA Goal, in producing this book, which took 8 years to get done?
Of course it did. Well, I couldn't figure out the order to put the pages in.
3 retarded mice. 3 retarded mice.
See how they throw out the cheese?
Hey, well, Ken in Florida might have a fable. Yes, Ken.
Hey, boys, love the show. How about Jack and the Bean Brain? Later, boys. Punch it out.
Oh, my chest.
All right. The book took 8 years.
Fee, fi, fum, foid. I smell the blood of a mongoloid.
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I hate God because I'm dumb. Holy crap.
Barney in Pennsylvania.
Hey, what's up?
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall, but my head is bigger.
I got a fable for you. How about your buddy Mac on the street? Puss in Boots.
Puss in Boots.
Disgustingly funny.
Let's go to Jim in Brooklyn. Jim.
Anthony, as much as I hate using the same fable, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your fat tongue.
Let's go to Mike. Mike.
At midnight, Cinderella school bus.
Did you wreck that one? Wow, so eager to get the punchline out, weren't you? That you plowed right over the setup.
Just cut out all the meat. Get right to the bare bones of it.
Carriage turns into a little yellow school bus.
That's
yeah,
pretty funny.
We knew.
That was pretty good.
I know. Punch it out.
Doug in Minnesota. Doug.
How about Snow White and the 7 chromosomes?
Or it's Snow White and the 7 dwarfs, but they're all dopey.
Dave in Texas. Dave?
Yeah, disabled fable, the little engine that couldn't.
Ed?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Got 3 Billy Bloated Tongues Gruff.
Wow, you really worked that one.
Jack and Jill went up the hill, each with heads full of water.
Jack syndrome was down. The hair was the same on the son and the daughter.
Let's go to Roger in Pennsylvania. Roger.
Yeah, how about Hickory Dickory Dummy?
Or Hickory Dickory Dock. I tried to eat the clock.
Let's go to Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Hey, I got Little Red Riding on the bus with my sister.
Let's go to Darren in Texas. Darren. Or Tennessee. Darren.
Yeah. Yo,
Darren.
Little Red Riding Helmet.
Not bad.
That's nothing.
But
No, we're actually reading some of that story, so we...
Yeah. Oh, God.
Let's go to Justin.
How about Horton's parents' hero? Why?
Justin.
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing?
All right.
How about Mary had a little IQ? Punch it out.
Let's go to Bobby Bigregger. Bobby.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How about Snow White and the 7 family portrait records?
Or how about I can lick 30 paint chips today?
Carl in Delaware.
Hey, the goose that laid gum and pennies.
All right, can we get back to the audio for a minute?
Hey, let's hear a little audio.
All right. It took 8 years to write the 8 years.
To get done.
Part of our mission at LA Gold is to educate the world about the abilities of people with disabilities. And we do it actively by speaking engagements, but we also were hoping this book would provide a vehicle for educating the world.
Let's say hi to Chapman. Chapman.
Hey, what's up, fellas? About the old woman who lived in her stool.
Jesus. All right, here's Lisa. She's disabled, and she explains her fable and artwork. Right? All right. Let's get serious now, guys.
Yes, please.
Lisa, you illustrated the story of the crane, which tells the story of this picky eater, right? It's a story in which the picky eater crane wanted the perfect fish, couldn't find it, and so didn't get any dinner at all. What did this story mean to you?
Well, see, I thought the crane was what they had to use to lift her head.
Sounds like this is has something to do with her personal experience.
Yeah, a little bit, huh?
Looking for the perfect
for the perfect fish.
And because she couldn't find the perfect fish, she didn't eat?
That's right. How about the parents looking for the perfect fish when they realized it wasn't happening? The old kick in the gut.
They had to act like they didn't mean to grab the wrong child at the hospital. Oh, that one's ours.
Yeah, some of the parents got involved in the writings. This one involves Happy the Hanger, who comes in and solves their problem.
Oh, no.
So
bring back that healthy one. This one's yours. Oh, good. The one face down. Good.
Yeah. So the fish, right?
All right.
So didn't get any dinner at all. What did this story mean to you?
Well, all my life, things that I did had to be perfect. If I wrote a story and I didn't dot the I perfectly, then I ripped it up and I threw it away. Well, this story is in similarity to artwork that I did in college. And I felt it was too messy and not good enough, so I threw it away. And today I regret it because I could have shared it with Margaret and with my other art teachers, and I could have used it for other ideas. So
I want to point out that this painting that you made of the crane was done even though you are legally blind in one of your eyes. So that in itself is an enormous achievement because it is such a pretty, sweet painting.
Oh, thank you.
Only half of it. Poor gal.
Let's go to Tommy in Illinois. Tommy.
Hey, how you boys doing today?
All right.
Little Jack Horner shit his fucking pants again.
It was better on the screen.
His delivery was much better written.
Yeah. About shitting in the corner. That's the joke. Jeremy in Cleveland.
Hey, boys, what's up? I got a good one. Jack not be so nimble.
Jack not think so quick. Jack can't talk because his tongue is. I fucked up.
Oh. Jack can't talk because he ate the candlestick.
And him have bellyache.
All right, here we meet Robert. Robert, he explains his story and artwork.
Robert, about your fable, you chose the two goats. It's about how two goats can't negotiate to get over a bridge, and so they both fall in the water. What does that fable mean? What's the takeaway, the thing you learn from that fable?
Well, when you're trying to explain
yourself,
what we're going to say is when you're trying to be first, the other one wants to be first too. Then they can't negotiate. And as you said, they fell in the water. Each one has to learn to take their turns in order to get what they want in life.
And that's a great message. And you did the artwork.
Who doesn't know that?
Too. You did the paintings.
I did the artwork. Yeah. That's correct.
Yeah. How does it feel to see your art in a book?
Oh, it feels very special to me.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
She's annoying.
Yeah.
She's annoying me. They're not.
Well, that's why they couldn't go with her after Katie left. That's Ann Curry.
Yeah.
Everything's all, yeah.
Oh, is that who that is?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
She stinks.
That's fantastic.
She should have got the gig, but she,
You gotta talk to them like they're equals.
Yeah.
All right, what's with this painting? Go.
Come on, stupid.
Yeah, get to it.
Spit it out. We're waiting. Time is money.
So how is it being married to Bonnie?
My fable is about a rabbit who had huge teeth. And he wanted to eat the carrot. The other rabbits all made fun of him.
Here's some more Lisa.
Lisa? I was honored because it just, all my life I felt, that I couldn't do things right. And even though my family always gave me encouragement, the outside world was sometimes not so encouraging. So when I got to be chosen for this book, I felt honored and touched, and I felt as if people believed in me. Mm-hmm. And it was such an honor to get chosen for this book.
We should mention, by the way, because what you just said was very powerful, that Sean Penn, when he came down to the center, he started to help you. And you actually, is it true, you got to boss him around?
Oh, yes.
How did that happen?
Okay. I'm the supervisor in packing, and my packing has to be precise. And if it's not precise, I send it back and I say, you know what, I'm sorry, but you have to do it differently. But thank you for the job that you tried to do. And I kept sending it back to him, and he says, I'm just as disabled as you guys. And we all clapped and said, welcome to the family, Sean.
You're an official, an honorary retard.
I have to say, he was a lovely, lovely person to work with.
Well, he actually wrote the foreword to this book.
I love when the mentally handicapped have the jobs like the packing jobs and take them very seriously. She's had to packing, and obviously Sean Penn wasn't doing it right, and she sure told him. I bet he walked out of there feeling pretty poorly about himself.
That's right.
Instead of clicking his heels and saying, "Thank God I'm not retarded," even though that can also be debated. But
yeah. He was helping us pack, and then he started talking politics.
Hey, even we knew it was stupid.
P. Niggity from posthorrors.net. His disabled fable, The Tortoise and the Hare Lip.
Little disability.
All right. We should move on, right?
Yes.
Just looking.
Yeah, looking to see if there's any new ones.
All right, on the way we got Francine, our
own little handicapped person.
Absolute.
She's a little retarded.
Well, we're trying to move on, but Trip Dunn from upstate, he's got a disabled fable. Hickory dickory dock, Dad should have pulled out his cock.
That's a good one.
Knick-knack, paddywhacks my head into everything. Oh, my God. Well, Bert from Philly is on the same track as Trip from upstate. Bert from Philly writes, hey, diddle diddle, Mom should have swallowed the spittle.
Spittle?
Well,
he's trying.
He had a rhyme. He had a rhyme with diddle.
Or, hey, diddle diddle, plant your boot in the middle.
All right. Okay. All right. We'll get Francine in here to do some news next.
Sure.
Also, I don't know what this is about, but we have like a new Alice in Chains song.
Oh, yeah?
Even though Elaine Staley is dead, they're trying to get that band back together.
Yeah, with Jerry Cantrell singing? Or they get some new singer? What do they do?
Anselmo or whatever.
Oh, okay.
What?
And Duff McKagan. Who knows about this? I'll have to ask Ben or Steve during the break.
The Alice in Chains had such a distinctive sound that it just, I don't know. It's a different band. At least if Jerry Cantrell is singing, you kind of remember, Alice in Chains, because he sang some of the songs.
Right.
With some Lane backup, which I don't think anybody else could really do justice to.
Well, now we have to listen.
Now I got to listen to a little, because I just think it's going to be a different band.
Could you get Steve like I asked or Ben? I want to know what this song
that
is from.
sounded like Alice in Chains.
Oh, absolutely.
It's Phil. It's Phil from Pantera.
Right.
Phil from Pantera.
Doing Wood with the rest of the guys.
All right.
But this isn't going to be the new Alice in Chains because they are trying to do a
Yeah, they're trying out a bunch of guys. Steve knows better than I do.
they're just trying out guys until something sticks?
What is Wood, an Alice in Chains song?
Oh, it's a great Alice in Chains
It's on
song.
the single soundtrack.
Yeah.
The little producer that could. Let it go. Wait to the hard part.
Terrible copy of it.
And why such a bad copy?
Can't hear it.
I think it was recorded out in the audience. It's from an upcoming VH1 Classic special. I think it was a tribute to Heart. They did 5 songs total, 2 with Phil Anselmo.
I'm not feeling it. He don't have the control that Lane had with the vocal. Had the range and he was able to hit every note on the way down from the high notes and everything. The little intricacies of
the band
every
sounds
note.
tight though.
Yeah.
Hard to tell on that
and
recording.
they got the harmonizing down. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Death is overrated. Good night.
I know it's a bad copy and it's live and stuff, but
I think it sounds pretty cool, actually.
I've heard Lane singing live with just as bad a recording, and the guy's right on the money.
Well, Phil's
unfortunately, he's dead.
Well, he's got a probably better voice than Phil and some of it.
Staley had one of the greatest voices in rock history.
Yeah,
Man.
the range is there. Like, I don't know if he's hurting himself. By the end of that song, he sounded a little tender.
Yeah.
And he didn't hit that one of those last notes because you could tell he was kind of hurting. I don't know how many of the songs will he be able to get through.
Well, that was
before he just blows his friggin' throat out.
That's just a one-time thing.
That was just a one-off thing. They had Duff McKagan playing second guitar, and rumor is that Duff's going to join them on the road for like half a dozen dates they have scheduled. But right now they're playing with a guy named William Duvall on vocals. I don't know if he's going to stay though.
Yeah.
All right, let's say hi to Dave. He knows a little more about the Alice in Chains. Dave. It's contagious.
Yeah, morning, boys. How you doing?
Hey, man.
Hey, there's an article in Guitar World about that, too, that the Heart thing was a Seattle tribute, and they're going to go out on the road. They're going to take various singers to various concerts. It's going to be Phil Anselmo, Ann Wilson, whoever they can pick up along the way.
Ann
but
Wilson.
It's just a one-off thing.
Ann Wilson?
I want to hear
Yeah?
Tugboat Annie.
Come on.
Who's Ann Wilson?
From Heart.
Oh, the group. This is all the Group Heart tribute.
Yeah.
Why would anyone tribute the fucking Group Heart? Who gives a shit?
VH1 Classic.
Oh, God. How am I angry?
Yeah.
Heart's gonna be messing with my band.
Wait,
Well, it's just going to be Ann Wilson singing. It started out as
She's
a
got-
Heart concert, and then it moved on from there.
She's got a great voice and all that, but stay away from this project.
don't they sing "We Got the Beat"?
No,
Jimmy.
that's the Bangles.
They do Crazy
That
on
was
You.
the Go-Go's.
No.
What's a Heart song?
Yes.
Huh?
Barracuda.
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 Straight On. Crazy on You.
Do we have an example? Adam?
Magic Man.
I like that.
Okay, you pick a song with a nice long intro. Can't get right into it.
Yeah. It's good guitar work, though.
Yeah.
On the acoustic.
These all chicks?
Yeah, it's chicks playing right now. The whole band wasn't chicks, right?
No, it was the sisters and then some dudes.
A few dudes.
What was the other sister's name there? What's her name?
I don't know. The fat one.
Ann Wilson and
Carney.
no, Ann. What's her name?
Jane Frank.
The other one.
Mira.
Lisa.
On New
Nancy.
York's classic rock. You could really talk this up. You could do the weather, traffic.
I saw this at the Huntington Laser Light Show.
Yeah. That's fun for 5 minutes. Ah, here she is. Great voice on the girl, you know. Sings high.
She's good too. How long have they been around?
They've been around for a long time, man.
20 years?
70s.
76.
And look at the slob with the dark hair. Ann, Tugboat Annie. She used to be
hot.
so unbelievably hot.
Know who she looks like? Lady Di with a makeover.
Oh my God! She looks like Lady Di now.
Lady Di had a makeover at the mall.
When they first hooked up, when they first came out, Ann was hotter than her sister ever was.
Why do they call her Tugboat Annie?
You see her?
Well, she's as big as a tugboat now.
She is. She got giant. She just let herself go.
They invented the Vaseline lens.
And the stretch cam.
And the stretch cam.
They used stretchy cam on her.
They weren't using the Vaseline lens until, they wanted to keep the Heart mystique that they were hot broads going.
You ever watch something like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly on TV? And then at the end when the credits roll, all of a sudden Clint Eastwood gets real skinny. Yeah. And everything gets tall and skinny so the credits fit in.
Yeah.
That's what they used on her for every music video after like 1984.
and they rubbed Vaseline on the actual lens.
They rubbed Vaseline on the lens.
So it was like a smoky lens you were seeing through.
It was like the credit scene to Kelly's Heroes and Vaseline. That was it.
That's a good reference.
Oh, because everyone got tall and skinny.
Yeah. All right, so that's all you know, Dave, the trucker?
Yeah, that's all they got in the article right now. They said that something that Duff is not for certain going to do anything yet. They don't know anything yet.
Two of my favorite bands of all time I never got to see in concert, and I've seen hundreds and hundreds of concerts. Alice in Chains, and I never saw Nirvana.
Boys to Men? No.
Never saw Nirvana either. Dave, what are you hauling?
You want tickets? Cheap.
I'm picking up a load of office supplies right now.
Office supplies. There's another exciting load from a truck. Paper
my
clips.
Contribution to society on Friday was 20,000 pounds of staples and paper clips.
Yeah, I love that. If it wasn't for us truckers, you guys wouldn't have, staples and paper clips.
Staples and paper clips, yeah.
That's okay.
How about that gas out there, huh?
$3 a gallon, but I'm not paying for it, so what do I care?
I understand.
Hey, they just pass it on to the consumer, my friend. Those staples are going to be very expensive.
Right.
I filled up my car last night.
What did it cost you, Jimmy?
Fuel surcharge, have a nice day.
I love when people do that to you.
$55.
$55 for Caddy Jimmy?
I got. I always use Super. $3.50 a gallon.
Stop with the Super.
I like it.
Regular.
Really?
These fucking gas companies.
I say fill her up, Ethel.
Are disgusting.
Yeah.
How are they still making record profits? These pieces of shit.
You know why they're making record profits? Why can't someone explain to me why, when a barrel of oil is, let's say, $50 a barrel, which was relatively low price for a barrel of oil, gasoline prices were in the upper ones, lower twos even, like that. How come when it goes up to $60 a barrel, which is percentage-wise, what is that? I don't know. I'm not smart enough.
2%.
20% increase?
50% increase.
Not 50%, 20%.
It's a 20% increase?
I'm guessing.
Wait, what? I'll do the math. I'll do the math.
If it's $50 a barrel, and it goes to $60 a barrel, what's the percent?
That would be 20%.
20%.
Right.
20%.
Because if it went to 100, that's a 100% increase. It's doubled.
Yeah.
Then how come the price of gas goes a lot higher than just 20%? Why is that?
35.
Because they're pieces of shit.
Yeah. Thank you. And then the price goes down 20% a barrel. Do you think the price goes down 20%?
No,
at the
Anthony,
pumps?
I don't
No.
think so. I bet it goes down 5%.
Thank you, Opie.
5%.
I want a liberal president next time.
Ooh.
I do.
Good luck with that, Jimmy.
Nah, it's a time.
It's cute.
Seriously.
It's time to swing the pendulum the other way for a
Yeah,
while.
a little bit.
And then we get pissed off at them after like a few months.
Yeah, but 8 years plus,
midterm elections, you're going to see a lot of Democrats winning. I think so. And that's a little, and I think that has more of an effect on the country than the president does.
Why the fuck is gas $3.40 a gallon?
Well, we're fighting a war for oil, man. How come it's not cheap?
Exactly.
Everybody that goes, this is a war about oil, man. Where's our oil?
What happened?
They're selling it to the Chinese.
We got to nuke those Chinese back into the Stone Age where they belong. And they don't seem to mind it. They use rocks, and they're rubbing down oats with them. What do they need gas for?
Rickshaws.
Anytime I ever see China, I never see anyone doing anything that uses gas. Never.
2 billion people on bicycles.
Right, they're all riding bicycles.
And scooters.
Little scooters.
Can we take a break?
We need the gas here. Leave us alone.
I'm making bingo in my underpants. Can we take a break? Playing a bingo game in my underwear.
All right.
We need to take a break. All right. Dave, thanks for that info on whatever you called about. All right.
You got it.
All right.
You didn't help anyone,
Jimmy.
Dave.
We could have done without you.
We certainly could have.
Wow, that's how she really looks now?
Who's that? I didn't even know who that was. That's her?
That's Ann Wilson.
Oh, my God. Find an old picture of her. Find me an old picture of her, one when they first came out.
What a fat pig.
She's got the fatso curse,
You won't
too.
even believe how hot she was.
She's a flatso.
Yeah, she's a flatso.
Who's she
Her
sitting there
sister
with?
was in Fast Times at Ridgemont High, by the way. She's the one that pulls up in the car next to Hamilton when he's dressed in the Captain Hook uniform.
That's right.
And she's laughing at him, and
Isn't
he thinks
that
she's
because
picking
she
up
was
on him. And
married to...
she's married to...
Cameron...
oh, right.
Cameron Crowe.
Cameron Crowe? Someone Cameron?
James Cameron. Cameron Diaz.
We should all be writing fables on this show. Fucking retards.
There was some kind of connection with the guy that directed or
It's
wrote
black and white. That's not a bad shot of her. She's kind of cute in that picture, but there are pictures where, I mean...
It's not bad. It looks like every Long Island rock band.
Chick.
All right, let's get out of here for a little while.
Roy!
We'll continue in just a bit, but in honor of the disabled fables, I think we're going to play a little something from Stephen Lynch.
Watch them run, watch them fall, watch them try to catch a ball. Olympics, Special Olympics. Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool that's diving at the Special Olympics. And I know full well that I will burn in hell, but those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest friggin' thing I've ever seen in my life. At the Special Olympics. Verse 2. Kid with Downs wins the race, even though he stood in place. Olympic. Olympics. Round his neck, gold medals hung, resting on his giant tongue. So, Olympics. But I kid when I sing, 'cause these games are a beautiful thing. Okay, really, I'm just avoiding karma because I know my children could be born crippled and blind, and semi-retired, I'll have to spend all my time at the Special Olympics. I feel so guilty, I can't even tell you.
Do you realize who you hired?
He's a disruptive influence.
Anthony. He happens to be a dwarf. What horrible people. Our new bosses said you guys can get as crazy as you want.
They keep creating new ways to celebrate mediocrity.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's psychotic.
Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back to keep me right on. Hey. Y'all crazy bitch, but you fuck so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back.
Can I bring us back in?
Yes, Jimmy.
This is the Opie and Anthony radio show that's on a lot.
What are they listening to?
XM Satellite Radio.
What song?
This is the newer one.
From? We talked to him in Boston.
Oh, this is Buckcherry.
Yeah, Crazy Bitch.
Crazy Bitch. It's their new song here on the XM Satellite Radio. Opie and Anthony program.
Satellite. Anthony, Jimmy loses his mind during the break.
Yes. We have
By the way, I want to point out we just talked for an hour and a half straight. Thank you.
We have tomorrow morning.
An hour and a half straight.
Very cool. Starting on CBS and doing the walkover. My actual first celebrity turned down ever before De Niro, even for a photo, Frank Vincent.
Frank Vincent?
Well, I'm very psyched.
Well, you were getting fucking fresh.
Yeah, I mean, he's getting fucking fresh.
Frank Vincent's doing the show, the first half of the show tomorrow and the walkover, and then continuing over here.
Yeah, so get down. He's going to be handing his book out. I'm really, really psyched to fucking meet Frank Vincent.
That is really cool.
And then we got Richard Dreyfuss.
When?
Later in that day, like 10:30 or 11.
Star-studded.
Richard Dreyfuss is coming in tomorrow?
Yeah.
Coming in tomorrow.
To do
Studio,
XM or?
To do XM. He'll be here like 10:30 or 11, whatever it is.
Is he a potty mouth?
I hope so.
Is that why?
He's going to do the watered down Opie and Anthony show? Or is this the part of the show where we just wing it? I'm trying to figure it all out from the listeners.
So watered down is morning.
We
we water down the first half of the show and then we wing it the second half. Is that what?
Not wing it is too much of a compliment. This is just the don't care thrown together tired part.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure.
My point of irritation is that we were supposed to have radios to give out to guests. Like we talked to Edward Norton last week. I know it was a call in to CBS. So what? Still Opie and Anthony show. Why wouldn't we want to send him an XM radio?
We should.
Why wouldn't you want one of the biggest actors in Hollywood to have your product and walk around with it?
Imagine he becomes a fan.
We just don't have our shit together over here at XM. And the listeners, they're...
But I wanted to hand radios. Why wouldn't you give Frank Vincent...
Right.
On the hottest show on television, or Richard Dreyfuss... Why wouldn't you have these units here for them?
Well, because that would take a brain to figure that out.
And we asked a couple weeks ago.
It seems like there's a lot more brains over there.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to start playing that game.
Oh, here comes the speculation.
There's a lot more brains over there, if you know what I mean.
Look, there was I don't know if there was more brains or if it's just that people are a bit more focused on this show, but the studio was built in 5 days. Or a little over a week and a half, and we still have CDs piled up.
See, I'm not going to lie to you, man. Part of the CBS deal that was appealing to me, I'll speak for myself, was the fact that I knew those guys would get things done immediately. Immediately. They understood the power of the show from day freaking one.
Here's the deal.
Day freaking one.
Here's the
difference. And it gets frustrating to sit around waiting for things to happen. Waiting. CBS right out of the box, they said the studio will be up to speed within 2 weeks. It took 10 days total.
Here's the
10 days of broadcast. They told us here at XM that we were going to get this whole place, Anthony. They moved out 4 fucking months ago. I see piles of CDs in cubicles still.
They do the radio. See the CBS people and stuff?
they're all radio people that have been in radio for years.
How are we supposed to
So
get
they
bands to
know,
play in here?
like radio. Over here, they're kind of still new at it.
How are we going to get a band to play? Hey, you want to put your drums by the printer? And maybe could the lead singer stand? Well, could that guy get away from his computer so the singer could stand there?
No, he can't get away. I'm working.
We haven't. Why? I understand that the facility is being built over at the other place, but nothing.
No, man, they
has
promised
been done.
this. They promised this
over
a year ago. Then they promised in January. We're heading toward June, people. We're heading toward June now. We're into May nicely here, and there's no movement. And what? Because of the CBS deal, they probably decide they don't need to build out this place for us.
Maybe that happened.
They
Where
decided
now,
to save a few bucks.
Yeah.
But that was another reason why this was so appealing to us, because these guys, they're aggressive, they get it, they believe in the power of the show right out of the box.
Not afraid to fire us.
We've come we've come a long way with XM. Yes, agreed. But it took a long time. It took getting Eric Logan in place and Eric Logan to figure out, what was up with the company, and then finally, he did some fine things for us. I'm not going to yeah, of course. But freaking, CBS already has 100,000 WOW stickers in-house.
We have a lot of WOW stickers here, though. I am holding in my hand the last of the WOW stickers. This is how many WOW stickers we have left. Not as many as I would like. This is the last of the WOW stickers. That's how many WOW stickers we have. 30.
You counted?
No.
I saw you count it. There can't be more than 30, 40 stickers left. They just ordered 100,000 over there. And I asked people around here recently, because the WOW mail is piling up. I'm like, what's going on with the WOW mail? Well, we're waiting for more WOW stickers to come in. I'm like, are you kidding me? That's like no-brainer stuff.
Dude, I wanted to be able to hand Frank Vincent and Richard Dreyfuss radios. There's no reason when guys of that, especially, even though there's some friends of ours that come in. Did Billy and Patrice, they have radios,
they
right?
Finally got them.
Got them? Okay.
They finally got them.
But why wouldn't you want a guy like that, like a big guest that comes in?
I don't know.
They're going to listen to it.
Yeah.
But what happened to, building out this place?
I don't know, man.
Because we're getting killed on a lot of the fan sites. You guys got to understand the whole big picture. We're hoping that this new move with CBS will kick XM in their ass and get them, doing some pretty cool things for us. They're getting ready to throw a huge campaign,
a massive ad
campaign here in New York. We're going to be on the backs of all the buses, billboards, all that. That took maybe a month when it's finally on the street. Maybe we got some advertising through XM, recently.
Got to get rid of those David Lee Roth things on the back of the buses. Put us up there. Yes, us.
If we're not getting a new studio, could someone please tell me? I've had my hopes up for over a year. And then it's like, end of the year. And then the end of the year comes, we're waiting for this to happen, so it'll be January-ish, late January. Well, I haven't heard an excuse lately, so I don't know. I did see some guys with rulers and stuff, laser things.
Remember, we had suggested that if they wanted to bamboozle us a little more, they should have people at least come in with rulers and stuff. That's what they did.
All these CDs are still piled up here.
How long have they been
They're not ours, are they?
How long have those been there?
Throwaways. I don't know.
They're throwaways? Then why don't we get rid of them?
Look, man, we work for two companies now. If XM wants us to just have this part of our day be the throwaway show, fine. We'll just sit here and hang out.
Oh, boy. Here's what we got to do.
We'll sit here and just hang out. Or do they want to, make good on their promises, build out this fucking place, so then the second half of the Opie and Anthony show will be, filled with bands and all sorts of things we want to do.
We want to have bands play in here. Why is that so bad to want? Mm-hmm. We want to give guys XM radios that are fucking big stars. What's wrong with wanting to do that? It's not like I'm saying I want a bigger unit in my house or I want better shit for me. It's like we want to hand them to people who are fucking guests.
If we had a lot of room in here, we could do something like the 55-gallon drum challenge.
Right.
Which would be
Money
perfectly
snatch.
legal.
Money
snatch. Perfectly legal. And it's something that is like a fear factor thing, so you can do it. It's not like it can't be done. We get girls, we put them in 55-gallon drums and horrify them with throwing stuff on top of them. It's been great radio in the past. The screams are fantastic. We just don't have the room to be putting 10 55-gallon drums anywhere in this place.
And look, the reality is XM made quite a few dollars out of our little move recently. So why don't you give a little back to the fucking show and do what you said you were going to do and build our studios.
And I wanted
to build the fucking thing.
I wanted to give Don Wicklund a call just to ask about the radios. So I said to Ben, could you get Don on the phone? We'll just ask him. And Ben's like, he's in a meeting. I'm like, what? He's like, he's in a meeting. I'm like, how do you know? He's like, it's Monday. So I pick up the phone. I call. Don answers on the first ring.
Of course.
And I'm like, Don, were you in a meeting? He goes, no. Why?
Oh, my God. Are you kidding?
Of course. Tom Chiusano this morning, we were there early. He showed up at, just before we broadcast, whatever, like 5:45, let's say. And he walks in as we're getting ready for the first half of the Opie Anthony show, all proud and happy. And then he goes, what do you guys think? And I didn't know what to say to the guy because I'm not used to being treated, nice. I'm sure we'll have our problems with those guys eventually. But he walked in all excited like, look, see, I told you it would be done by Monday, and here it is. The walls all brand spanking new, the ceiling, flat screens. And then, the only thing they have left is to put up a huge, huge flat screen behind where Anthony sits. And then we're going to be hooking up the Pal Talk cameras later on this week, and they're going to be projected onto the huge flat screens for us.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yes! And then he's like, and what do you think of the WOW sticker? And of course we made fun of it because it's a little smaller than we would like. But
we're not insane. That's not something to go blowing your nut about.
But he's like, yeah, we ordered 100,000. We started giving away Friday night at some gig or over the weekend. And then he's like, yeah, and the ad campaign's coming. It's coming along nicely. You should see something on that very shortly. And then we walk over here, and I'm like, we're still looking at fucking cubicles. We've been here 18 months.
Cubicles.
What?
Cubicles. Why? Why are we still looking at them?
And cabinets that I haven't seen one person open a fucking cabinet in 18 months.
What's in there?
Nothing.
Here's what we should do. Cone off the sidewalk in front of the building.
And just start throwing this shit out there.
Police tape, and then we just start heaving stuff out the window. Safety first. We block off the sidewalk. Make sure it's safe. And then we just throw stuff out the window. These CDs, just throw them out the window.
Just, ask them down in Washington if we're getting our new studio. If we're not, it's fine. Just tell us.
Yeah.
Don't play this fucking game anymore. If you decided, now that we got a nice, brand new studio over there, we don't need a nice studio over here, just at least fucking tell us. Because it's getting ridiculous. It's been 18, 19 months that we've been promised a brand new studio. Or the build out of this studio has been promised, I don't know, about 8-9 months ago.
Oh, the callers.
What? Let's say hi to John in Jersey. John, what's up?
It's Joe from Jersey. I think the best way to describe the two shows, when you're over at 3FM, it's like you guys are like divorced parents, kids from divorced parents. So when you're at K-Rock, that's the mommy show. It kind of sucks because she's tough on you, but she gets shit done. And then when you guys go to XM, it's going to Daddy's house. He lets you do whatever he wants, but then he won't even give you friggin' breakfast in the morning or throw a cap on your head before you go out.
There you go.
I noticed.
Where are the WOW stickers? Whip 'em Out Wednesday is a springtime promotion. Spring hits, and Jimmy just threw the 30 stickers we have left. Oh, we found another pile?
No, it's the same one. Art picked them up because he's a good boy.
I was hopeful that we found another little pile laying around. We had plenty of WOW stickers in the middle of winter because that's how we think around here. Casper in Connecticut, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Loved your old XM show.
Thanks, Casper.
You love the old one?
Yeah, before you guys went over.
Why?
I think CBS.
Well, they're treating us well so far. Real well.
I don't know. You guys were a little better before.
How are we a little better?
Just concentrate on the 4 hours of Uncensored on XM. Screw terrestrial.
Did we ever do any breaks that could have fit over there on FM radio?
I think we... you guys... You can bitch and complain. I barely go to the fan sites anymore. I stopped answering fan email a long time ago. What the reality is, the XM show in the last 10 days have had some unbelievable segments. Unbelievable. Some of the best ones we've done since coming to satellite radio.
Oh, you didn't hear the word fuck or shit in there.
I'm talking about the XM portion, because they're saying, like, this is, like,
Oh, please.
Not that...
Uh-oh. ELO? Is it ELO?
Hello. Sure, I do. Great.
Uh-oh. Problem? Sounded like a woman's voice.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Fareed. How are you?
Oh.
Pretty good. How's our Citadel stock doing? It's up a little? Great. Yeah, I am still a holder. I had faith in you. I'm down $60,000.
I still have mine, too.
Anthony's here, too. So what's going on?
Maybe another deal, Jimmy.
I hope so.
Maybe something.
You want to put us on in Providence?
A little place in Rhode Island, right?
How much are you willing to pay?
Is he blowing it right now?
He could be.
I want to be on in Providence. I like Rhode Island.
Why doesn't Fareed know to call
golf?
Super Agent Robert Eatman.
Golf. He doesn't want to go through Bob.
He doesn't want to go through Bob?
No, he'd rather
go through
So we're
cutting
us.
Bob out of this hole?
Yeah.
I like it.
And you want to get back at Julie Kahn? You know we call her Julie Kahn.
Yeah. It's like Julie Kant.
We call her Julie Kahn.
Liquor.
We had a T. We had a T at the end of the.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sounds like cunt, but it's with an on.
She's the biggest bitch we'll ever come across.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd like that. We'd like to be heard in Providence.
Damn Skippy.
How do we make that happen?
We start in a smaller market, though? That's a lot of pressure. 3 fags on a lighthouse.
All right, that'd be great.
Hey, Fareed, what's up with...
Hold on a minute.
What's up with... Hi, Fareed, how are you? Very good, sir. Yeah. Ooh. The first week, well, we were getting acclimated to being back on FM radio with the rules, regulations, new studio, kind of thing like that. But I think we're getting right up to speed, Mr. Fareed.
Cool.
Oh. Well, you tell them we said hello. And now look, he distracted him. Oh, the Citadel. Citadel. What are you doing, my friend? You start working these ABC stations.
Oh, my goodness. Are we blowing it? I don't want to blow it open. Let's not blow it. If less calls.
Nervous. And what's the matter with Super Agent Bob Eatman? You don't like going through him? You just want to do this deal and cut out our agent? I think he gets 10% regardless. And he is like Super Jew. Ooh. We'll send him over there after you, and all of a sudden money just comes flying out of your pocket, Fareed. We don't even know where it comes from. He's amazing.
Yes.
That guy, he'll work you. Well, you know something? That's all I have to say. Fareed?
Ask him if he knows when we broadcast, by the way.
Yeah, do you know when we broadcast, by the way? Do you know what our hours are? What are they?
Oh.
We're 6 to 9 on FM radio, and then on XM, what time are we? That's satellite radio, Fareed. I understand your joke, but do you know what time we're on then? 9 to 11. Right. Now, which would, and that's Eastern Standard Time, which would lead you to believe that for the next at least
13 minutes.
13 minutes or so, Fareed, we are still on the air. Now your voice, of course, has not been heard on the air because it would be illegal to not inform you that you were on the air. But mine and Opie's conversation is just being broadcast, and thank God, as you put it, no one listens to XM. So thank God no one's hearing this, right? He's just laughing now, maniacally. Fareed, do you own a watch? I thought you had a nice Rolex. Oh, you do.
What do you say?
Here, talk to Opie for 2 more seconds. Hold on. You close the call out, Opie. He was starting to laugh and feel nervous about himself.
Fareed?
Is he gone?
Hey, how are you? Oh. So, when do you think this will happen?
No, you didn't hang up. Oh, no. Oh my God, you didn't.
God, he wasn't calling about L.A.
He is.
That's Providence.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask him about New Orleans.
Oh, yeah, New
He's
Orleans.
blaming all of the Citadel's grief on New Orleans and the fact that they haven't been able to get back up to speed after Katrina there.
That's all the WoW mail?
This is stuff that's been sitting around forever. We can't.
I would look for a.
We can't fill up. Look at all this mail.
Oh my God! Wait, those are WoW requests.
These are all WoW requests,
and they can't be filled because they can
how
now.
Long ago?
They can now. Yes, they can. You know what they're going to be filled with?
Free FM WoW
Free
stickers.
FM WoW stickers, because that's all we have.
See, because they
load those envelopes up.
They know the importance of the Opie and Anthony show. That's right.
That's what
Load
we
them
do.
up. There's going to be someone.
You motherfucker! Postmark April 29th.
Oh, Jesus! Those are all self-addressed stamped envelopes, by the way. And now they will be filled. There will be someone in Des Moines driving around with a New York
Go get that
92.3.
Go get that
Free
postman
FM.
from the Bronx or Brooklyn to take care of our mail around here.
Just burn it up.
Just burn it up like he was burning it up last week. Postmark from April 26th.
Doesn't BCN broadcast to Providence?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, okay.
There'll be a little
read.
Well, there'll be a little
Crossover.
Crossover.
Maybe one patch where you can listen twice, laugh too many times.
All right, should we take another break? What were we going to do
We
here?
just took one.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were going to take a break so your phone could ring 20 times with 20 disgusted people. 20 angry people.
Why would anyone be angry?
Who's going to be angry?
Who's going to be angry?
Who's going to be angry?
Oh, my God.
How many people did we piss off this
what?
break?
Don't discuss deals.
Hey, what about our interview, by the way?
Was that, by the way, was Fareed one of the people that was calling Howard to try to get him on the air? Yeah, it must have been Fareed.
Yeah, it must have been Howard.
Sorry,
you fucking
Howie.
liar.
Don't we have an interview?
Yeah,
with the
where's our
Boston
interview?
Globe.
Yeah.
We're going to do it live on the show?
Why not?
Yeah, we're just killing time here.
Yeah, just wasting some time, another 15 minutes.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, we're just hanging out here till we get home tomorrow morning.
Alex Webbs, I'm banning you.
Alex Webb sends me so many PMs.
Why are you PMing me during the show, Alex Webbs?
What did it say?
Now it just says, look at this, Alex Webbs, wow sticker. That's what he wrote.
What does that mean?
What does it even mean? Not can I have one? Can I do? He just wrote wow sticker.
I don't know. Let's go to Pete on Long Island. Pete.
Alex Webbs is dumb.
How about action? Block pal.
Yep.
Yes. Now
Yep.
you'll never be able to IM me again.
Yep.
And how about we go down here and we just ban you.
But he wrote wow sticker.
The Bambimo.
Bye.
The Bambimo.
The Bambimo.
Oh, yeah, Bambimo.
Dugout Doug, what's up?
Hi, Opie. I'm calling to make you happy.
Yes, Doug.
I want to let you know that there's a contingency of fans out there that was started by our very own happy typing girl called the Brainwashed Uber Fans.
Oh, nice.
To us, you guys can do no wrong because we are sheep and we like whatever you tell us to like.
I love it.
And if you take a look on the Pal Talk screen, I'm sure the call is going to be coming through the XM feed soon. You'll see a bunch of bahs.
Why is Happy Typing Girl Brainwashed Uber Fan number 2 if she came up with it?
I'm not sure. I'm Brainwashed Uber Fan number 9 because that's...
Who's number 1 if she came up with it?
I'm not sure. The registration is on... what site is that?
I have a rod.
FullBlownAIDS.com. You can register your number.
I would love to go to Full Blaine. I would love to go to FullBlownAIDS.com, but I still don't have a screen name and password. Could you make it easy and just send me one, sir?
Send him one.
Sure.
Zoom in on that rod.
Send it to E-Rock, please.
Oh, God, Jimmy.
Why do you
What's
got a
in your
rod?
pants, and why do you even have that going?
I was kind of maybe looking at the camera, thinking things.
You see all the sheep buying on the screen right now with the Pal Talk?
Yes,
Those are all the people you can do no wrong with.
I see them. They're all Uber fans. Thank you, Doug.
Could you all now kill yourselves?
No, we like the
They look good, right?
we like the Uber fans.
Get your boner away from me, sicko.
All right, punching out Doughboy style.
All right, Dugout Doug. Thank you very much for that fine phone call. All right.
Wow, man.
Getting fresh.
Is Francine still here for the news?
Yeah.
Oh, did she fall asleep?
Did she? Is she being fondled?
We also have Dateline Child Predator Part 5 we wanted to get to today.
Hey, that's right.
Yes. All right, get Francine
What do we
in
do
here.
first?
Dan in Arizona.
Dan.
Hey guys, what's up, man?
Hello,
What's up,
Danny.
Dan?
Hey, man.
Hey, just want to let you guys know you're doing a great job ever since you guys changed it over. I'm in Arizona. I live close to the border, and there's more Mexican stations than there are American stations. So, you know, some of us don't have free FM.
No. Yeah.
You guys are doing a great job, man.
Guys, I have sent
Thank you,
4
man.
Pioneer Airwear radios to be delivered first thing in the morning. I will make sure they are delivered in time for both guests tomorrow to receive them. I have also received a new stock of radios to send to New York and will send additional units later in the week. Wow stickers are being sent to New York today. See, that's why we bitch, by the way, because people are like, I'm sick of the bitching. Go fuck yourself. We bitch and we get things done finally. Because people's jobs are on the line when we bitch. Wow stickers are being sent to New York today. Unfortunately, I can't tell if stock is out if no one tells me. Uh-oh. I have sent emails to both Ben and Steve to make sure they update me on needed items.
Uh-oh. It's he passing the buck.
Well,
Somebody else's responsibility.
Let's get somebody in here and
Come
get
on,
an explanation.
Get in here pronto. Lickety split.
Good.
I want to know what.
Lickety split.
And then
whose responsibility?
And then a follow-up email. Guys, I have, and big freaking capital thanks, I have to know when stock is out in New York. We should check weekly on the swag, the stickers, radios, etc.
Hold on, Ben.
We've known this for weeks. Bill has done inventory many a time, so they just haven't come up from Washington.
Done inventory and what?
Bill has
No. Let's get right to what's going on here.
Okay.
Ben. In this email, it says, unfortunately, I can't tell if stock is out if no one tells me. I have sent emails to both Ben and Steve to make sure they update me on needed items.
Now, you do inventory.
Bill does the inventory.
But who is told? If you just do inventory and no one's
we
told,
email it.
You email it?
Yeah, Steve will tell
So,
you.
has it been emailed? I would love to see one of these emails,
we'll
see the
find
date on it, and see who it went to and what it said.
Sure.
I need to see that.
I got an email with the word ever in it. You want this one, too?
Yeah.
By the way, this means less email for me. This is why I read all emails on air from now on. I'm sick of going through 500 emails on my stupid Crackberry. Guys, I have to know when stock is out in New York. We should check weekly, on the swag, the stickers, radios, etc. We should never be out of stock. Ever!
Exclamation point?
No exclamation point.
Oh, no.
Where's Steve? I thought you asked for Steve in here. I don't see a lot of Steve.
Nope. Have Bill or someone responsible oversee this, please. I want an updated list on out-of-stock low items today. Don. That sounds like some scary stuff.
Maybe Steve has an explanation.
Yeah?
Where is she?
Bring her in.
Hi, Francine. How are you?
Francine.
Opie. Hello,
There she
Anthony.
is. Hi, Francine.
Congratulations
On our
on your double.
double duty.
Steve.
Here comes Steve.
Hold on.
Right. Oh boy, Steve doesn't look happy.
Well, Ben.
That's just his normal look, though.
Ben is a little more political than Steve.
No.
Well, it depends. It depends what we're being political.
All right. I will read what this said.
It depends.
I was complaining on air, and we all were about the fact there were no radios up here and the fact there was no WOW stickers.
No radios up here.
No radios, no WOW stickers, okay?
Oh, we don't know about WOW stickers. I didn't know about that.
All right. Okay.
You
didn't know that?
No.
Because I heard that you had sent an email out, or someone had sent emails out. Your name came up that said that we were out of WOW stickers.
Who mentioned Steve's name?
Who mentioned it? Did Ben?
Don. I got the email in front of me.
What did it say?
What did it say?
So we're talking about the radios and the WOW stickers, and Don wrote me back saying that they're all coming, okay?
Right.
But then he finishes his email by saying, and you can speak openly, by the way, Steve.
Thank you. Oh, I plan on it. If I got thrown under the bus by someone who shouldn't be throwing me under the
Don't
bus.
hold back, all right?
Yeah.
All right.
It's okay.
Unfortunately, I can't tell if stock is out if no one tells me, meaning the radios and the WOW stickers.
Right.
And then it says, batten down the hatches.
Hold on to your hats, kids.
I have sent emails to both Ben and Steve to make sure they update me on needed items.
Okay.
Ben?
He's here too now.
Well, no, Bill quite often checks what's going on. So
yeah, but if Bill checks,
and then
Bill
email,
then has to.
No.
Oh.
It goes down to Washington.
Hey.
Just like the 50 radios that were supposed to be here on the conference
gets
call
down to Washington.
that I got sold down the river with Roland. Okay. It never arrived. It's bullshit. And Nick won't do the interview on the air. He doesn't feel comfortable doing it on the air.
Nick who?
From the Boston Globe.
Okay. Why? We would be
We're really nice on the air.
I know. It's not that. He just.
Am I doing it with those guys, or am I doing a separate interview?
I think you're doing separately, right?
Why?
I guess you can do it together.
No, he just wants. It's your interview, Jimmy. He just wants a quote from us. It's for your Boston gig.
Oh, why don't we just do it together? It's silly.
We should. No, it's your interview, Jimmy. He just wants like a little quote from Ant.
Now, I don't comment.
Yeah,
now I don't say a word. Now
that's right.
I go, Jimmy Norton, piece of shit.
No, well,
let's go to Eric in California.
I like it.
And my pal.
That should be a promo.
Hey,
Hey, Opie.
What's up, Eric?
I just wondered if you're trying to bitch your way right out of XM, because, I mean, it sounds to me that's what you guys are trying to do.
No,
right?
that sounds like it. Instead of just addressing what's really happening here, Eric, we're trying to bitch our way out of something.
Let's be fair right now, okay, Eric? Are we a very honest radio show? Or try
of course you are.
Or try to be. You know, there are times I'm sure we're dishonest, like pretty much anyone else, but I think we're the most honest show out there.
Yeah.
I agree. I've been listening to you guys for a long time.
Eric, this is what's going on right now, and it's frustrating. They've promised us stuff that's still not happening.
There's a lot of buck passing.
Oh, I'm sure it is frustrating. It happens in every line of business and every job.
All we're saying is the new company, right out of the gate, treating us like superstars. That wasn't the case here at XM. Everyone knows
you can
that.
Look at it one of two ways, though. Either the squeaky wheel gets the grease, or it gets thrown out the door. One or two.
All I want to know.
No one ever said the squeaky wheel gets thrown out the door. You can't just make up cliches. If you're going to be a hack in life,
why don't you listen, Jimmy?
I heard you. You said the squeaky wheel
gets the grease,
right,
or it gets thrown out the door.
No one ever added that
door thing. You made that up.
No one adds a part two to that, sir. It's just
the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Oil.
If you want another analogy, use a different cliche.
Why don't you just read Footprints? It was then that you carried me, or maybe you didn't. Stop tossing in your own things. Make the cliche the way it is supposed to be. Don't add to it.
Bird in the hand is worth two in the bush unless there's no birds near.
Right.
I smell bit. Now we got to add part two to all the sayings.
That's right.
You dope. I never heard throw the wheel. Why would the wheel that's squeaking be in the house?
It's right. It would be in the garage.
That you're throwing it out the door.
See, the whole thing is you'd still be using the wheel. It just, it'd be squeaking.
And if you're taking the squeaky wheel up to throw it away, why not just grease it?
I hope the squeaky wheel's on your vehicle and it rolls off and you're killed.
No, we like
throw it away and get a new one.
We don't like that, Eric. Is all we're saying. Eric,
all I'm saying is...
All I'm saying right now, before we get off the air, which could be Eric, officially now we're allowed to leave. That's true. Part of our contract, we still stay till 11. We choose to stay longer, and people still bitch about that, by the way, which amazes me.
Some
Eric,
of us appreciate that.
By the time we get off the air, and it could be a minute from now or a half hour from now, I just want an email from Don. Are we or are we not getting a build-out of this studio?
Well,
no more excuses, no more waiting for this or that. I just want to know. If we're not, then tell us.
I've been a fan since back in, 6 years ago, somewhere around there. I'm not sure how long I've listened to you guys. But you guys are notorious for one thing. When you don't like something, you put it out on the air.
Right.
But there is such a thing as going overboard.
When we went on...
All I'm saying is, some of us don't want to see you, get booted out.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
We don't want to get booted off XM. Do we love XM? We really do. We're not just saying that to be polite. I mean, XM put this show back on the air when nobody else would. I mean, we love a fucking XM.
Oh, everyone goes screw. The reality is we have two companies now, and with that phone call from Fareed, we're going to have three in the very near future. Everyone could go screw.
That's right. Now they can.
We forget our friends real quick.
That's right. Odds are we're going to continue. We're going to have three bosses within a week.
That's right. And Clear Channel called, and so did Emmis, and so did fucking some radio stations in England. and fucking Australia and Africa. The one radio station in Africa wants to broadcast us in between Civil War updates. That shitty country.
All we have to do is say trim the trees or something like that.
Oh, yeah. And then let the cleansing begin. Trim the trees! Trim the trees! Next thing you know, your fucking neighbor's being decapitated. That's a lovely culture.
All right, Eric.
That's an FCC violation.
Good luck,
over
boys.
there.
Thank you, Eric. We just want to know, are we getting a studio or not? When we went on vacation, they put the lights on. I was like, oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I said to myself, that means they're not doing the studio. That's what I thought.
Yeah, they give us a little something.
No one has officially told us that that's not happening yet. I think they feel like they don't need to now.
Yep.
To walk in today,
I
and
feel
this
like they
morning,
don't need to now.
To walk in and see the beautiful facilities we broadcast from in the morning.
All new walls.
New walls, the big screen TVs hung up everywhere.
Paltalk cameras going up there? I didn't know
Paltalk cameras
that.
are going there, and they're going up on the big screen. Now, if something happens, you don't got to lean over and look in a little thing. There'll be a huge television with the Paltalk people on there doing things. We'll be able to talk about what they're doing. Be fantastic.
Waving.
Here, I see file cabinets.
And CDs piled up.
And CDs.
Cubicles.
I say we set a limit, and then we allow listeners to come in and rifle through those cabinets and take what they want and do whatever they want with it on the street.
No matter what it is.
No matter what it is.
You want to piss on the keyboards on someone's computer? Open up your fly.
Or just, how about you rub your sweaty ball bag all over their mouse?
Can we have them just do that now anyway?
Yeah.
Let's go to...
Make the intern look something up.
Let's go to Rich.
Hey, short arms, get me some info.
Rich.
Hello.
Hey, Rich.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Rich. Thanks for calling.
You guys are great. Always have been, always will be.
Hang up there.
Here's
That's all we
what
need.
I say. Every time that you guys go on vacation, they tell you they're going to get the
studio done.
Studio done
They
for
really
you.
did say that, by the way.
Maybe that'll help out with us getting more vacations.
Our last vacation was a month and a half ago.
Maybe next time you go on vacation, come back, studio's not done, don't broadcast. All right, never mind. Punch it out.
Yeah.
No, we can't not broadcast, sir.
Hey, let's go to Indy Mike. Indy Mike.
Hey, guys. It's a bit late now, but I did want to welcome everybody to the bonus minutes, the stuff that you guys aren't required to do, but you do because you love.
Attaboy, Mike.
Thank you, Indy Mike. It's about time
Thank
someone
you.
acknowledges the effort we put in on a daily basis.
Bonus show.
We need
appreciate
acknowledgement.
Don't make me show you my contract where it says we go to 11.
I'd like to see it.
No, it's okay, Jimmy. There's nothing in there, really.
Is somebody
We appreciate
looking
it, guys, and
for
the guys on
email?
Paltalk will appreciate it, too.
Is someone looking for that sticker email that went out to
Attaboy,
Washington?
Ant. I don't know. Let's get some facts.
Because before we leave, I want someone looking through their email. Ben, Steve,
wait, you know what?
Bill, somebody. I want the email that was sent to Washington that said, we need this.
By the way, God, I love this guy, Steve. Steve left the studio not because he thought we were done with him. He couldn't wait to get to a computer.
What happened, Steve?
I couldn't throw anything, so I had to write something.
Steve writes to everybody.
Yes.
In response to the email I just read about him and Ben, it just simply says, we haven't had radios up here in ages, and as far as we knew, we weren't going to be getting any. Did this change?
Yeah.
Oh, it just changed after this conversation.
Look, that's horse shit. If we were supposed to have radios up here, it was a mystery to Ben and I because we were told that they weren't coming up.
Wow.
And Bobby's reminded me, and we'll find the email, how neurotic Bill is with always emailing down to Washington what we're out of. And, in fact, Bill recently locked most of the stuff up because people were taking extra T-shirts and
all
stuff
I want to
like
see is that email.
I'll find it.
I want to see that email because that there.
This is fucking horseshit because if you remember when we asked for radios on the last conference call when Jim asked about radios,
did ask
they
for-
said there would be 50 radios showing up that week. Roland remembers the call, too.
Yeah.
Made me and Roland look like idiots. And we never got radios.
Well,
we haven't had
well.
radios for guests. No, but that's
That'll be
fucking
God.
horseshit.
But yes, the Ben is correct. I did ask while he and Roland were there.
Bullshit.
I figure with us, with all this situation, there's no like, well, I asked so and so. Everything should be out in the open. We all ask in front of each other, and just it should be completely open.
Men asking of each other.
There's nothing wrong with a bunch of men just making a request on the day of my daughter's wedding.
All right, let's say hi to Jerry.
Oh, you should see the cake I made.
Jerry.
Hey, guys.
Thank you,
Hi,
Steve.
you men's, though.
Jerry.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey. Hello, Jerry. For your father.
Don't throw the... Oh, sorry.
For the listeners. The stickers.
Don't throw the
For the listeners.
Hold on, Jerry.
Okay.
Stop being excited.
That's all right,
Put your hand in your pocket like you have a small WoW sticker. I thought I locked all you wowing chicks up. Couldn't think of anything really funny there, so I said wowing chicks.
Jerry?
Yes.
Go ahead, Jer.
You going to CBS?
Maybe.
Nice work,
Don't
Bob.
throw the baby... Nah, I stink.
No. We want you, Jerry. Calm down.
No, we love you, Jerry.
No, because
Go ahead, Jer.
Jerry. It is the whole cliche thing. Let's see
My
if he's
pride
got
and
one.
joy, Jerry.
Adding to the cliche like that other dope.
What do you got, Jer? Go.
Don't throw the baby out with the water unless it's a retard. That was anticlimactic.
It wasn't bad, but here's why it stunk.
Because I tried jumping in on it like 10 times.
We're cakes for nothing!
First of all, you don't say don't. First of all, stop water. Your accent enraged all of us. It's water, and you don't throw a baby out with water. It's called bath water. Nobody has ever said don't throw the baby out with the water.
With the water.
You left out bath water, sir. That's the key. Don't throw the baby out with the bath water.
We interrupt this program to bring you the ozone midget sighting of the day.
I did.
But Jimmy was making a good point. Rick in Massachusetts.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Rick.
Hey, I got double midget sighting this weekend at work.
Double midget sighting.
Double.
All right.
Yep. All right, first one I got was this little Master Blaster looking lady in this little red cart that, no lie, had hydraulics that made it the little thing go up and down so she could reach things on the shelf. All right. Other one was a progeria kid.
No way.
Yes.
Know what the odds are of seeing one of them?
I know. I love it.
1 in 5.
This little thing hangs onto his mom's car like a monkey. He comes in about once a month to pick up supplies, and she hates me because every time I see him, I snicker like a little kid. But I just had to share that with you guys. Have a good day. Punching out.
Mark down, what day is today? June 7th? 8th? May 8th?
As what?
As the last day of the ozone midget sighting.
Oh, is that it? We're done with it?
I think he might have ruined a bit.
Gonna take it off of the sound machine?
Meanwhile, back at the show.
So if you're going to use an expression, use the expression correctly. It's throw. You don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Yes. Thank you, Jerry.
Because if you do that, then you can't hit it.
All right, Jerry. Who's this? Hello?
Yellow.
Hello?
Sir.
You're on the air. Say hi.
You're on the air.
Hello, sir.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
I heard him there.
All right. Let's say hi to Stephen O-Town.
Hey, man, what's going on, guys?
O-Town.
Hey, man.
Tough guy. What's that?
I got to call you guys out. Jimmy, love you, man.
Thank you, sir. Welcome to the program.
What about me?
Opie, and you guys sound like a bunch of whiny little bitches.
Yep.
Jimmy.
And why is that, sir?
You were the one during break said I got to bring all
Jimmy
this up on the
started
air.
it.
Here is the simple fact.
All right.
Here's the simple fact.
Okay.
Yep.
The fact is, Free FM, you guys are the only thing that they have going. That's why they are giving you everything that they have, because Free FM, you guys are the shit on their radio. That's it.
And XM had so much going for them before we joined.
XM has everything else going, plus your channel, so they got more people that they have to, I guess, pertain to or, give things to. So Free FM is concentrating just on you guys. That's why you guys are getting more over there.
I kind of know why. I don't really want to say it because it's too long, but I know what the difference is.
All right. What, Jimmy?
That's all I got to say, guys.
Thanks for calling. Good point.
All right. I want to thank Francine for helping us out with the show
Good
today.
job, Francine.
Yeah, Francine, again, great job.
It's all about ratings and demos being covered. That's why XM doesn't care about promoting us.
You found more WoW stickers?
No, we don't have WoW stickers, but we have plenty of these.
What are those, Travis?
Ew. Ew.
Can I see one?
Oh. How many of these do we have?
These stickers are like 10 feet long.
What are they?
And it says XM on board.
Jim, would you like to see them?
Like
I'd love
baby
to.
on board. Oh, no. We cannot
These are really nice. XM on board.
That is cute.
Aw. They should have found these on Susan Smith's van.
What?
I like the smell of stickers. I like to put stickers on my nose and smell them.
Hello.
Wow. Who's this?
It's me. It's Lady Di.
Oh, hey.
How you doing, guys?
Better now that you called. How you feeling?
Yeah.
I'm feeling okay.
How
Good to
you
hear,
feeling?
hon. Good to hear.
You doing good?
I'm doing the best I can right now.
Yeah, that's all anyone. That's all anyone can expect from you, darling.
Yep.
It's just the best you can do.
That's all you got to give. Give until it hurts, then give some more.
Now, Lady Di, last we heard, Lady Di, you had not gone to a certain rehab because you had something else lined up. So now I guess you're getting permission to call in from the other detox place right now, right?
No, I go in tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Or Tuesday. They have the appointment set up for me and everything.
Oh, an appointment.
See, that makes sense.
So where are you going tomorrow?
I don't know. They have to decide that.
They have to decide that, so you probably won't go tomorrow.
No, I'm going to go tomorrow.
They'll just
definitely go tomorrow.
So where do you have to be tomorrow that they will then tell you where you have to go?
In Elizabeth. In a place in Elizabeth.
A place in Elizabeth.
Jesus.
And what is...
Opie, what are you laughing at?
Shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Excuse me.
We found some more WOW stickers.
With your lies.
These are great WOW stickers.
By the way, we might have 30 of the regular WOW stickers, but good news. We have lots and lots and lots of these.
Those
look at those.
Those are WOW stickers for $7.67.
These WOW stickers are good for city buses.
They're called the Mongoloid head.
Wow, you know what, dude? We should give them out to fans and see how many buses they wind up on.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Those are actually useful.
Let's give these to the O&A pest. Shut up, Lady Di. Shut up.
Listen.
Shut up for a second. 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 Are you going to shut up?
Yes.
You should have shut up. Do you get it? Shut up for a second. Can we give these to the O&A pest
We really
tomorrow?
should for the buses
During
and
the
stuff.
walkover?
Die?
Yep.
No, we need these.
No, we need those.
They weigh a ton, man.
Yeah, those are big.
Jesus. All right. So what, Lady Di?
Opie,
Yeah.
listen. Why don't you send a van by the Passport one of these days? Any of the vans you have.
Why?
Give out the stickers over there.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea.
They'll
That's
make
what
bedding
we
out of
want.
them.
That's it. I don't know.
We want the homeless scum like yourself to have our stickers.
No.
We have a new promotion. We want to get WOW stickers on moving trains. Are you in?
Yeah. Can you do that? One right on the cow catcher.
I'm in for that.
Lady Di.
Wow, we're outdoors Wednesday for the homeless.
Lady Di,
Wait.
you're never going into rehab. What?
I'll put one on my jacket.
Oh, that's a thrill a minute.
That's great. So some guy will see it as he's behind you, railing you while you're asleep.
Can you attach it to your jacket with a knife?
No.
Oh, God.
I won't do that.
For you.
Lady Di.
Call us up tomorrow and lie about how you didn't go to rehab, okay? Thanks.
No, I am going.
Yeah. Call us tomorrow.
Call us tomorrow
Call us
when
tomorrow.
you're actually in rehab, because we don't believe you. You know that, right?
Okay, I will call you tomorrow. I go to rehab, I will call you tomorrow.
We think you're full of turkey.
No, Jim, listen
Bunk.
to me. I'm definitely doing this.
All right.
That's
Yeah,
definite.
okay. Yeah, congrats.
You know that we're not codependents, right? We don't believe your shit.
We think you're full of
I'm
turkey.
gonna do this.
If you do, great. If you don't, whatever.
I think it's good if you do it.
You're
but
not
if
going to
you
find
don't,
people to feed into your that codependency thing over here.
It's the best thing for me to do because everybody's getting on my case about this.
Yeah.
And it's just the best thing for me to do.
all right, well then do it.
Care.
Okay? And I will call you from there.
Sure you
I will
will.
keep you updated.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
What time are you going to call us tomorrow, by the way? Francine, another great appearance, by the way.
You're
Thanks.
terrific today, as always.
Francine, great job. Did that email ever come in?
From what?
The email that came from here about the stickers.
Hey, the boss wants an email. I would suggest to all the fucking peasants that they get the email the boss is talking about.
I
Hawk,
just think
any email updates?
It shouldn't have taken. It shouldn't have taken that long to find that email.
What the hell is that?
What is that now? Ben?
Try to find the fucking email, and we'll find the fucking
What's in that box, Ben? One of your condoms?
Ben don't look at me. I'm just annoyed because, there's some stuff that's out of our hands up here in New York that it's done all the time. And
Then defend yourself for once.
That's right.
Instead of taking it on, on the chin,
no, that's
defend
okay.
yourself.
We'll just, what?
No, it's Ben. Defend yourself then.
So what?
I'm
We
not
all
trying
know,
to-
everyone that works here knows who's in the right and who's in the wrong on this one.
Then say it, because that's what we're trying to get things done around here. I'm not throwing anybody under the bus. I'm giving you all a chance.
We have Bill, who's more organized than anybody with this stuff. I've just
Where's
had
Bill?
other things going. Bill's taking finals today.
Ben is really pissed. Who are you pissed at? Let's get it out
I'm
of
just
the
not
open.
getting sold under the bus by Washington. I'm not doing shit.
We're
It's
not
fucking
selling-
bullshit.
we're not
and
selling
Steve
you under
will
the
fucking
bus.
back me up on this. It's bullshit.
Go ahead, Steve.
Steve, back him up.
I think there's this assumption, this overwhelming assumption by some of the people, one of which sent that fucking email, that either we're idiots or that we don't work hard. I've never seen a harder working bunch of people than the crew that works for this fucking show.
Let's give it
Quite
up for 'em,
frankly.
people.
Yeah, that's the fucking drunk speech at the office party at Christmas.
No, that's the completely sober, pissed off guy who doesn't like being thrown under the bus. And if you throw me under the fucking bus again, I'm taking your legs with me, motherfucker. That pisses me off.
All right, listen, here, I'm going to step out of character for a second, which I rarely do. And I'm
You're
gonna
never in character. That's
I'm
the
gonna-
scariest part.
Exactly. When are you in character?
He's stepping out of character. What are you?
He's
going to
be nice.
nun?
He's going to be nice.
all right, I'm stepping into character right now. All right.
I'm stepping out of character. I'll take the check.
I back up what those guys just said. They are very hardworking. We beat them up big time, but yes, they work their balls off. So what are you saying? There's a lack of what going on here? Let's get it out in the open.
Yeah.
Because
heterosexuality.
All I know is we don't have WOW stickers. Spring is the time for the whole WOW campaign to really, go into high gear, and we have no WOW stickers to send out today.
Yeah, we should have thousands of WOW stickers already here.
Perhaps millions.
There's
Perhaps more than that.
100,000 down the street.
So you guys have asked for stuff and it's still not here for whatever reason. Is that true? Is that safe to say?
But now certain people are saying things weren't asked for. So there is a definite, that's the argument here. One faction says that things were never asked for. The other says things were asked for, but just not received.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
I don't know.
Ben,
take a poll of the staff.
Ben, you got to relax though, because we weren't throwing you under the bus. You got to
No, it was just
you
I was
got to
busy trying to do like 5
You
things
have
at
to
once.
defend yourself sometimes.
I understand.
I sided with you and said that we did ask together on
No,
the
you remember the
call.
conference call one time. We asked about the radios. Roland was in there. We said that, for example, if you want guests, we should give them radios.
Right.
It's like just like this event we're doing on Friday. If we're going to do an event supposedly on Friday at the RCS,
are we doing that?
I guess. Yeah.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, it's
That's this
is
Friday?
that definite? I think so.
I don't think I can make it.
What are we doing Friday?
Teasing, of
Well,
course.
I mean, it's
The Orpheum in Boston.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Bill Burr will be in for Jim. So Bill.
All right, cool. So what are we doing?
The RCS thing from like 9:30 to 12, but we're trying to get radios to give to the guests because what we've learned is, to get big guests to come to something like that, you give them a radio.
What
Give them
guests?
the radios.
The new ones.
What
the one that
guests?
you have.
No, what guests?
We don't have anyone yet.
Oh.
Because we never knew if it was confirmed.
By the way, Ben sent out his daily email on tomorrow. This is for tomorrow's show. We got Frank Vincent in studio at 7:45 and Richard Dreyfuss in studio at 11.
I know. That was the latest because he has an NBC thing.
That means we got to do bonus show tomorrow.
Bonus show, but it's Richard Dreyfuss bonus show.
And I know Jim's excited about Richard Dreyfuss.
Very. Indy Mike.
Guy's amazing.
Yeah. Hi, guys. Just wanted to remind everybody again that they are getting bonus time, things that you don't have to do, but you do because you love it so much.
We are right now 20 minutes and 30 seconds into bonus time. You're welcome, shit dicks.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you, gentlemen.
Indy Mike, I want you to remind everyone every day, okay? That's your bit.
I will do my best, sir.
Attaboy.
Thank you, sir. All right, Francine, what can we say?
Once again,
Yeah, great
gold.
job. Just great job.
I try.
What do you got for us? Maybe we'll end with you.
Old
I
Jiffy
brought
Pop
the-
hat.
I brought the news for you guys.
You did.
Yeah. But we didn't get to it.
Oh, the news.
All right, what do you got in the news? You want to just read some news stories?
See, do you get it?
Yeah, I can
No?
read a couple.
No.
That sounded like I brought the noose for you guys.
Oh.
Jesus.
One of those jokes.
Well,
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to get to that news.
Yeah, why don't
Okay.
Let's try getting to it. What do you got?
I got some stories.
All right.
Well,
Okay.
just don't sell Ben under the bus. Jesus.
Sell him under the bus.
I don't know. Talk about not knowing cliches. He's just mixing them.
I don't want to say.
Although his hair does look like it's been caught in a transmission. Dragged off 30 blocks.
That's how he saves himself money getting to work. He just lays on the ground and the bus gets his hair. Drags him to work.
Sell me under the bus.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a little news with Francine.
Hey, don't throw the bird in the hand out with the bathwater.
Dude. Tom Brady.
Hey, Perno, hey,
Let's go there, Francine.
The grass is always greener on the other side of Perino.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, you got a divorce for Such a gossip.
Little hen.
He really is a hen.
He was hot under the collar, though.
He certainly was. Did you hear him?
He looked at you like he wanted to kill you, Ed.
I didn't say anything bad,
look,
though.
and I'm like, I didn't go down this road. I wasn't accusing you of anything.
That's his mafia name, Benny the Hen.
Benny the...
Because he cackles and gossips. Hey,
Jersey Crazy, her dick producer of the show. He does his best, you know the rest. Dude, it's insane. Tom Brady was going to blow. There's a feeling deep inside bad sushi made him sick. Just call him old gravy legs, that fucking crazy haired dick. As the gossip starts to blow, his mule's so big and round. Acting like a maniac.
Ben Sparks.
I like that one. All right. Dude. All right. And this here is Ben the Head. I'm going to go get the Boston Herald.
Benny 2 times. Unless you ask for something to get done. That's Benny no times.
Dude, he's going to kill you.
I'm just
You're
kidding.
selling him under the bus.
I would never.
Why are you selling pork under the bus?
Shit. Oh, Jesus.
Wow, Ben, you going to beat up Jimmy?
I might.
You all right?
Sorry, we're a little irritated today.
Jimmy's
Steve,
too
about it
lovable.
All right, why are you guys like a tag team? You have to come in together now.
Let me tell you something, brother. When this wow sticker thing went down, we were pretty heated.
Steve, what's up? And why are you drinking Red Bull?
Oh, man. That is good.
I'm shaking. No.
I will say again that I actually asked with Ben and Roland in the room about radios, and we were told they were going to be coming.
Yes.
So Washington was made aware.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything to add?
No, we just learned that Ron and Fez have been apparently waiting for banners for a gig that they're doing for the last 3 weeks. And,
oh. Well, I guess no one from their show told Washington either.
I guess there was no communication there either.
Bring Earl in if you'd like.
There's never any communication.
I love Earl, and I'd love to bring Earl in whenever he wants to come.
All right.
Whatever Earl wants, Earl gets. That's my motto.
Francine, anything else today?
I think that's it.
All right. Good segment.
All right, let's see if she's got a story. If the first story's good, then we'll continue. If it sucks, we're going to just...
All right, but don't take it personally.
Yeah.
I won't.
All right.
I promise.
What is it?
Okay. Mary Cheney.
All right, we'll see you all tomorrow, right here. Oh, did I... A little premature?
You know the only reason we're staying on late is because we have a meeting at noon.
I know. I can't leave. I can't leave until noon, afternoon anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Radio.
What do you think? This is for you? I can't leave until afternoon.
26 minutes of bonus material.
It was either this or party poker in the office.
Let's go to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce in Louisiana.
Yeah, another saying with the second half is it's like the pot calling the kettle black and then shooting it 22 times for reaching for the cell phone.
Oh, wow.
Car crash,
boy.
I know, fuck.
Yeah, that's...
Especially...
That type of thing makes everyone uncomfortable, doesn't it?
Our good friend Francine is a black gal.
She is a wonderful ebony princess.
Well...
She's like Pete Part, right? You got any white in you?
No.
I don't think so.
You want some? Haha, that's the joke. You ever hear that one? Give me those ribs. No? You don't have any?
You got a little
I think somewhere down the line.
You got a little white in you.
Massa might have,
They're not
She's
in
from Trinidad. She's not from the US.
curricular.
No, my dad is from Trinidad. And,
Trinidad.
And
Trinidad.
he's got something
Trinidad,
in
what?
him.
He's got something in him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Little Trinidadian. Is he light-skinned?
On his legs, yeah.
What?
Burn victim?
Yeah, exactly.
No, see, because Like his arms are a different color. His legs are really pale.
Does he have vitiligo?
No, he's normal.
Vitiligo.
Oh, is that what it is?
Because he always wears pants.
Lysdexia. Oh my God.
Ew.
No, not that.
Ew. Homeless Mac.
Mac's leg, yeah.
You said it was Mac.
It is Mac. I said Mac.
Mac
Or
says
like
in
Mac, as in it's his legs
okay.
for the time being, anyway. It's online now. Where Foundry Music or OpieandAnthony.com.
OpieandAnthony.com.
You can see his disgusting alligator leg.
There you go.
And the pus stained sock.
All right, let's go back to Francine.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Francine, your father is a gecko or some type of chameleon. He can change color.
Well, not really, Anthony. He wears pants during the summertime, so his legs, I don't think, have ever changed color.
Oh, so he didn't get any tan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But his arms are
Is he
brown.
lighter skinned than most black people?
No, not really.
No?
Except for his legs.
Right. So what about Mom?
No.
No?
No.
Because you have traditional African features, but they're not like crazy. Like you're not like not Amistad crazy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. You'd be invited into the house
Why, thank you, Anthony.
to help, make the beds and do that. You wouldn't be out,
Well,
where the real work's going on.
well, we're not in those days anymore, so I would...
Way to go,
Thank goodness
Francine.
for that.
Yeah.
You're up on your history.
That's right.
You got a pimple. You never have a pimple. What happened?
Why did you bring that up?
Because
People don't like when you bring up that.
Why would Francine care about a pimple? Who cares?
Francine, where's the pimple?
On their chinny chin chin.
Why wouldn't I bring that up? Who cares?
It's uncomfortable.
I used a really bad skin cleanser, and it burnt my skin
It
off.
burnt it.
Yeah.
Aw.
It hurt.
Aw.
A little bit.
Is it going to get fixed?
Yeah, I put cream on it. It's getting smaller.
You're not as hot when you have pimples on your face.
I
You got to keep that all cleaned up for us.
know.
All right, let's hear a story.
Okay, I'm going to do my...
Let it rip.
Stop using gas to clean your face.
Okay. Mary Cheney, daughter of Dick Cheney, opens up in her new book, Daddy's Little Embarrassment. Oh, wait, wrong title. Now it's my turn. In a memoir documenting her life as a female faggot. This book, which I'm sure will be a page-turner, will hit bookstores soon. But don't waste your money on this book. It isn't going to be filled with hot lesbian high school stories. It's documenting her life with her partner, snacking Heather Poe, and how hard it was for her to watch Senator John Ketchup Kerry point out her sexuality in her father's campaign in 2004 against the gays.
Very good.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think that allows you one more story.
I'll say.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
You like it?
That was good.
Not really. We're just trying to get to 12.
And it was informative.
Very.
Yeah.
The Catholics are pissed about the upcoming release of the Da Vinci Code. Francis Cardinale Arenze, a runners-up for the Pope, is calling for a boycott of the film. Now,
Hey, why don't we pass the religious story and move on to maybe the third story?
I happen to agree with the church on this one. I don't think the movie should come out. I'm going to boycott it, too.
Are you kidding?
Me and my good friend, Bill Donahue,
It was a wonderful book.
are
though.
going to boycott that. I'm going to hold up picket signs and everything.
Why don't you invite your good friend into your neighborhood then?
I tease, of course.
All right.
I'm looking forward to seeing that motion picture.
Do we want her
Tom
opinion
Hanks and his
on
goofy hair.
on the Da Vinci Code?
No.
I read the first 40 pages of it.
Wow.
Oh, all right. Let's hear.
How much of the code did you get?
None of it.
None?
But I thought it was really good. It's good enough for me to want to see the movie.
What is it about? Like, what is the Da Vinci Code, supposedly?
The book's like 400 pages, man.
It's about, I believe it's about the church and a dead, really pale guy.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Wow.
There's this thing that Jesus had brothers and sisters, had intercourse.
Yeah, I heard
with
that
Mary.
too, with Mary Magdalene. Right?
And they had offspring, and there's kinfolk of Jesus out there. And the church is a little upset about that whole prospect.
Because Mary was a slut.
No, not Mary. Mary Magdalene.
Yeah.
We don't know
Mary
that.
Magdalene.
Well, supposedly.
We have no idea on that.
Mary Magdalene? Yeah, she was a prostitute. We know she was a slut.
Oh, she was?
Yeah.
She could have been a fine woman just trying to get along.
Maybe she wasn't a prostitute. She was just a Craigslist masseuse who was talked into giving a handy for an extra $100.
By the way, I hate to wreck the movie for everyone, but Jesus is dead throughout the whole movie. It's
well, that's it. Don't go see that movie.
The plot twist there.
Don't even have to go see that now. Thank
Sorry
you.
about that.
I thought it was about the painter.
No.
He was involved somehow, right?
Yeah, because he painted the thing.
He painted, and there was some code in there.
The Mona Lisa.
The Mona Lisa.
The Mona Lisa. Come on, let's do another story.
Let her rip. Let me hear another.
It's been terrific so far.
Thanks to Bush and his genius administration, listen to what this man had to go through to save some money on gas.
Right.
Michael Amico, a Bensonhurst resident who drives a Hummer, is advertising for forauctionhelp.com. Amico went to freegashelp.com, an Oceanside, California company, which pairs the companies looking to get extra mileage out of ad campaigns. By putting an ad on your car, Amico gets $200 of gas money and gas money.
Seems like a good idea.
I'd like to say that this is a good idea, but before you go the lengths to save some money on gas, you ass, why don't you consider these 3 tips? 1, don't buy a Hummer. Tip number 2.
I'll disagree with that one.
Don't buy a Hummer. And tip number 3.
I know this one.
Let me guess.
Don't buy a Hummer.
Damn it.
Don't let these blood-sucking ad
I had Escalade for the third one.
Yeah.
Bend you over and make you their bitch.
You might fancy a little comedic advice. Instead of saying 1, don't buy a Hummer, 2, don't buy a Hummer, because then we all saw 3 coming, you might have said tips 1 through 3, don't buy a Hummer.
Yeah, see.
You might have just said it like that. This way you only have to give away the punchline once.
Oh, sorry.
Not that it's a gem either way. But.
Unless number 3 is something different and takes them on a different...
or never give them 3 and keep them guessing.
Number 1, don't buy a Hummer. Number 2, don't buy a Hummer. Number 3, fuck a baby.
That's good.
Saves gas.
Yeah.
I think that I like the idea of everyone sponsoring, like companies sponsoring your car. Now it's like NASCAR. Every car driving down the expressway now and all the roads just plastered with sponsorships that pay for your gas. Why not?
It's not a bad idea.
What's stopping people from doing that right now?
Looking like douchebags.
Except looking like douchebags. Let me give you the 3 reasons why you shouldn't do that. Number 1, looking like a douchebag.
That's right.
Number 2, looking like a douchebag.
Ooh.
Number 3, looking like a douchebag.
Ooh.
Number 4, looking like a douchebag.
That's 4 reasons.
Number 5, I'm just going to go and
It's
keep going
endless
until
until
our
noon.
meeting at noon.
All right, let's go.
Caddy Jimmy, don't advertise.
Francine?
Yes. A man was struck dead by the G train as he attempted to take a shit in the tracks at Greenpoint Station in Queens.
Is that verbatim in the paper?
Yes, from the Times.
This is not how I heard it on 1010 Wins this morning.
Potty mouth John Montone tell this story?
The unidentified man was in the tube for the G-Line train near the Greenpoint Avenue station, relieving himself around 5:30 on Saturday when an incoming Queensbound train struck him dead. Now, there are 32,000 homeless men, women, and children living in and around Manhattan. So, New York City, 1 down, 31,999 to go.
You want to name each one?
That's terrific.
No?
That's terrific. You know the panic you must feel if you're squeezing a log out and you
No
see
kidding.
a train headed at you?
You don't want messy messy behind. You're like, oh, maybe I could squeeze it out.
Especially if it's one of those ones that fucking breaks off and there's still 4 feet of it left.
Right.
And no matter
inside
how
you.
deep you wipe with the paper, you're still pulling out a full fingerful.
No one wipes like you, Jimmy. No
I
one
do.
goes in.
Yeah, but your ass must reek. That's why you guys get shitty underwear.
Only hope it's still connected and hits the third rail. Zaps your guts.
One more story from France.
One more.
I've got an entertainment story.
Oh, can we get the entertainment music for this one? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Love it.
Congratulations to Gwen Stefani, who finally grew some tits. The ever-so-gummy pop star, who is known for her washboard chest, is Fraggles.
Hey, that's funny.
With her first child from husband, British rock star Gavin Rosedale. I say good for you, Gwen. Maybe now that you have fun bags, Rosedale won't be cheating on you anymore.
Are you implying that he cheats on her?
He did.
Or inferring? I never get those
Either
two.
one.
He did?
I heard he cheated on her.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who told you?
I think it was people.
Which ones?
I think it was the magazine people.
Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty accurate with their stuff.
Well, good for them. Good
Yeah.
for her. I like that washboard chest. It's very funny. Thought you were going with abs. Boom, you hit me.
Who saw that coming?
No one. Oh, by that I mean
I
everyone.
Anything else, Francis?
I got another entertainment story if you'd like to hear it.
Oh, Christ on a pony. What time is it?
All right.
Oh, cheese and rice. I say that
It's,
instead of Jesus Christ.
What's his name? What was his name that calls up and compliments us?
Indy Mike.
Is Indy Mike on the phone anywhere?
Pete in New York. What's up?
Little reminder to everybody.
Pete?
Yeah.
Get to it, Pete.
Come on, for Pete's sake. Pete.
Boys, how you doing? It's Pete from Staten Island.
Hey, Pete.
Oh, shit.
I just wanted to tell you what a great time I had in your little joint out there in Huntington over the weekend.
F.H. Riley's 400 New York Avenue in Huntington. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Unbelievable. Brett there, your brother-in-law, was a great bartender. And Brett, your brother, I'm sorry, Fish, your brother-in-law, the bartender.
That's right, yes.
Nice new Opie and Anthony T-shirt there, the brown one. Fantastic.
Oh, they got swag over there at F.H. Riley's.
Actually, we give away most of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I got
That's nice. Where do you get it?
Well, my brother got a brand new brown short sleeve vintage Opie and Anthony shirt. It's on myradiostore.com. It's actually a really cool design.
There's a bunch of WOW stickers there and fucking XM radios.
Yeah, we got swag there.
Yeah.
Pete, thank you for the plug. Was the place rocking? I haven't talked to my brother yet.
Opie, we got there a little before 4 o'clock, and the place was closed, but Fish let us in a few minutes early. We had a cocktail at the bar, and then my wife and I just ended up eating at the bar. It was actually, it was dead.
Well, wait, what else happened?
Well,
the whole night. I want to know.
It was dead. What day was it?
Jesus.
That was Saturday night. We were watching the horse race there.
It better not be dead, or I'm in trouble. All right, thank you, Pete.
Then you drove home.
All right, I get it. It's
Jesus.
F.H. Riley's. It's a great restaurant that my brother's running. He's doing a great job. 400 New York Avenue.
Oh,
in the village of Huntington. Indy
Why
Mike?
is this noise playing?
What is
Yes,
this
sir.
racket?
What's up, Indy Mike?
What time is it?
I'm sorry. I apparently missed. I was supposed to be calling in. Was that to remind you that Francine was the bonus material?
Yes, 42 minutes of bonus material today.
We got commercials?
I really
we gotta get some
appreciate all
shit in
Oh,
before
good. I got
12.
to piss.
All right, thank you.
How about this? For the XM listeners, how about this? This is how we sign off. You're welcome.
Opie and Anthony Show.
Program complete.